The voice continues on. Okay. Oh, I got a new follower today. Yay!
Oh, I know that
Alright.
person.
Yeah, Lisa's amazing.
Yeah.
I have played with her on a couple of other games before, and she's fantastic. I love her to death. Let's get my mod view open, because that actually allows me to see everybody in chat.
All right. I hosted you. I'm just gonna check real quick, make sure.
Alright, and if a couple people could do a quick audio check just to make sure we're coming through cleanly, I would be very appreciative.
Just a second. Check. Sibilance. How's that?
Kintaro!
Will Caterpillar be joining us?
I don't know. She's been having a little bit of a weird sleeping schedule. But hopefully she'll be able to log on, and if not, she always goes in and checks the YouTube afterwards. We have a very, very happy, content to make weird comments on my YouTube page follower. Yeah. Caterpillar is amazing. I love her to death. She's one of my favorite people in the world.
Yes, okay.
Alright, it sounds like audio is coming through nice and clean. We have Kintaro, who's already jumped into the stream with us. Hi, Kintaro! Okay, jumping right in then. Hello, everybody. This is Deus Ex Machina powering on. Welcome to another episode of Dice and Men. Where we left off on the last game, our party members had a very interesting day in Edoras. They traveled around. Several party members found a few different things to do. Our rogue, Seeker, chased down a bounty. What he assumed was just going to be a standard bounty, and through some research and talking to a couple different shopkeepers, found out that what they thought was a mousy, ragamuffin-esque looking young man that had been carefully stealing things from different shops was actually a young white dragon that it would appear had been sent out by the Alpha of the flight to gather items for the Horde. You guys traveled on to Asilion, where you found out that a female young white dragon had been sent out with the same task. Knowing this, it made it all the more clear that you're going to need to travel up into the frozen wastes to deal with the obvious scourge that are the white dragons, beyond just having a quest line from a god to deal with it. So you guys traveled to Abuthis, where you stocked up on some supplies, you got some winter clothing to make sure nobody froze to death. You guys all stopped off at the Temple of Malor just to check in, update yourselves, see how you were doing. Seeker offered himself as the vessel, essentially, or the hand of Malor, while here on Azavar. And Malor struck a deal. Seeker has been sent to kill a great beast that has been wandering around the frozen wastes, and specifically to deliver the killing blow. From what you guys have gathered, it's probably a Remores. Calibreth, through her divination spell, chatted with her god, and found out that the best solution to the white dragon you guys have been sent to kill is probably to try to draw it out of its lair. And it seems that those things align. The Remores, being a large, fierce creature, if destroyed, would prove you guys as a threat. You traveled a little further into the frozen wastes, where you found the ruined temple to the goddess Soon. Entering it, you were harangued by a couple of mephits that got destroyed with very little contention. The goddess herself left you with a small gift in the form of a gemstone and told you to take her statue and leave it somewhere where she could see the sun shining on the oceans. You guys have picked it up and camped out for the night here, where it's at least somewhat covered from the incessant blowing winds and frigid temperature that are in this region. And that is where we are going to... You guys are in the Mirror Vale right now.
You'd watch the episode.
So, that is where we're going to pick things up. It is early in the morning. The sun is just starting to peek over the horizon. And out here, where the sun does shine, it is blinding at times, just because looking around you is nothing but snow and ice everywhere. So, starting out, first thing in the morning, you guys have had a somewhat restful sleep. At least it's a little warmer in here. You were able to build a fire that didn't get destroyed via the winds and snow and sleet that tend to permeate the area. And the temperature is rising slightly just because there is the presence of sunlight.
When you get a chance, DM, I do need you to sign me controls for my character.
Yes. Just one moment.
Also, I'm not sure. Have I already told everyone that I have a year to do a task and this and that?
I believe you talked about it, and you had discovered that there were 365, now less than that, dots branded into your wrist. And you also found that you now have tattoos running along your forearms in a language you do not understand.
Because you said that I've seen this on Remy, I'm just gonna assume my character's just gonna assume that it's just a spell binding me to do this.
You are welcome to make that assumption, or you can see if you can find someone who understands the language that is on your arms.
Yeah. But eventually we do need to find who killed Remy so that I can not cease to exist and that I can run the
Yeah.
Accountants Guild.
Well, you have a pretty good idea who
I
that's
was
going to
gonna
be.
say,
There's,
that one's fairly obvious.
I think that at this
What's
point,
Yeah,
just about
it's just a matter
everyone
of finding them.
in your party wants this particular entity dead. So I'm sure
Right.
you'll figure it out.
I
Is it-
believe my
is it okay to-
exact task was to bring proof that this person is dead. So
You'll have to check your notes. Just a quick reminder before we jump in of the rules that we deal with here at Dice and Men. There will be no crosstalk, so everybody one at a time. I'll call on you in specific situations, but just try and be mindful of everybody else's talking. There will be no metagaming of any kind. If there is metagaming, the hand of the DM will come down extremely harshly on you. And it is your responsibility as players to know your abilities, your spells, your items, and to take notes. I do not like to backtrack, so I'm not going to remind people of details they should have notes on. Now, Granthar, did you have a question?
Yeah, does anyone else hear Jordan's mic is super echoey, like he's broadcasting from another dimension?
Oh shit! Hang on. I might have
Got a lot of reverb there.
Might have forgotten to mute it
Ah, yes.
because
Okay.
it shouldn't be my mic.
No, he's using my mic, so his actual Discord should be muted. And he may have
Gotcha.
just forgotten to click that button. Because you should be hearing
Okay.
him.
That should be a little bit better now.
Better!
There we go! Problem solved! Alright. So, now that we've done some housekeeping tasks here, jumping into it. First thing in the morning, sun shining, frozen air swirling, dead mephit pieces everywhere. What would you guys like to do? We're gonna start this off with Seeker.
Well, we're supposed to cross the river, so I'd assume we'd want to get prepped and start heading towards the river. Or the lake, or whatever it is.
Didn't we still have to head further up? To cross safely, right?
I thought that's what we came up to the temple, was because the temple was up from where we were.
Yeah, it's frozen. It should be good.
From what you guys know from your checks the last time you were here, you need to find a relatively narrow spot along the river to be able to cross safely. You also know that because Calibreth very intelligently used a divination spell, that there is a Remoris that is around here somewhere, and the site that she got was of a sort of jagged rock face in the frozen wastes.
Okay.
Because we're over top of it, is any of the area of the temple climbable to get a little bit like a higher vantage point?
Roll me an investigation check.
Where'd my fucking dice go? God damn it. Come on out of there, you. 13.
13. Looking around the temple, there is a corner located. Where's my thingy? There it is. That pings off. Sort of in the top right-hand side of the map, if you're looking at it, where that corner of the temple is kind of collapsed in.
Yeah.
That if you were careful, you could probably climb up to the roof to get a better vantage point. If you would like to attempt to climb, I will have you make an athletics check to see if you can get up there.
Alright, yeah. Head over that way and do that.
Okay, Rex is gonna go and climb up to the roof of the temple to see if he can scout. So while he is doing that, is there any other prep anyone would like to do this morning?
That's an 18.
It's an 18. Okay, yeah. You get up to the roof of the temple fairly well. It's probably about 70 feet up there. It's before this place collapsed, it was a large, beautifully crafted temple. I mean, there were marble pillars, there were open spots in the ceiling that let the light shine down. Unfortunately, what happened has obviously collapsed a good portion of this, so you're not really sure how stable it's going to be up there. But you can get a solid 70 feet up there. So, picking your way carefully over the rubble, you find a couple of footholes and some places to be able to climb out through one of those skylights to the rooftop. And it is a little bit precarious. There are some sections where you're not sure how well your footing is going to hold. What are you looking for?
Just kind of having a look across, kind of sweeping. Try not to blind myself, but trying to see if I can see there's any sort of any landmarks, anything that points out of like a direction, something big, something obvious. Hey, there's a lair over there.
Roll me a perception check.
You know, it's all going to be shiny and white, but when you're dealing with large predators, there's usually an area where you're like, hang on, that.
Roll me a perception check, and we'll see what you see.
9.
9. Let's see here. It's hard to know for certain what you're looking at. There are a couple of sort of mountainous regions that you can spot. There is one to the top left-hand portion of the map, and there's one to the top right-hand portion of the map. And they're probably, give or take, 50 miles away from each other, without maybe more than that, even. But it looks like there are two fairly large peaks that extend on opposing corners on the northern regions of the map.
So, stands a pretty good reason that's probably where the nests are.
Okay. Did anybody else want to attempt the climb to the roof?
I'll give it a go.
I need an athletics check to start with, please. Or your roguey. I could say you could do an acrobatics check if you're being, parkour about it.
I was gonna say he should be able to have the acrobatics option, being a ninja rogue. And all that shit.
Okay, acrobatics. Let's
Do you want to
see.
hardcore parkour this?
I mean, if you really want me to do the math, I can do the math, but I rolled a 19 on the dice.
Yeah, you're just kind of like hup, 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 kicking off of walls and off of little pieces of rubble, and you get up there without any kind of an issue. I am going to have both of you roll me athletics checks quickly, just to make sure your footing holds now that there are two of you up here.
Another athletics?
17.
Yep, either athletics or acrobatics, just because the additional weight is making it a little bit dicier.
By the way, throw those all day. I have +7 to that.
I should climb up there for comedy's sake.
It doesn't make a huge difference. Acrobatics, it would be a 24. Athletics, it would be a 21. So
Okay, you guys both maintain your footing. You are being cautious and aware of where there are cracks in the roof that could send you guys tumbling back through. And if you're also up there to scout, I will have you roll me perception check, please.
oh boy. All right, come on, dice gods, behave and give me a good roll again. It's not terrible. It's not great, but not terrible. So it's 12 plus 6, so 18.
18. Okay, that's better. Scanning out over the frozen wastes, you notice those same two peaks that Rex had noticed, one to the northeast, one to the northwest. The one that is to the northeast, so top right, is a fair amount larger than the one to the west. And you also notice one other thing. Almost directly to the north of where you are, there is a dark ridge line, almost like there's a rocky crevice or a bit of mountain that has jutted out of the ground.
Hmm.
They've got a dividing line?
That's what I was thinking.
It doesn't extend all the way across, and it extends from a east to west kind of a directional sense. It looks like there's, think, tiny version of a Grand Canyon sort of a deal. It's a ridgeline that extends there that has some portions that jut out of the ground, and there are some crevices into it. The whole thing is a little bit shaded to a certain degree, but it's almost directly to the north of where you are.
So I'm wondering if that's where we need to go for.
Make me one investigation check, just because I know you guys, you can both make it. You guys are looking for a safe place to cross the river.
God damn it! Why did you fucking how the tiniest piece?
Plus. Well, thankfully I've got plus 8 to it, because otherwise it was a 7, but it's a 15.
11. Not great.
Okay. It's a little bit hard to tell where the edges of the river lie, but from what you can tell, the mouth of the river itself narrows down significantly as it gets close to the edge of the frozen wastes and where the oceans actually start. That's probably where about the narrowest part of the river is. So all the way to the north.
Alright, well at least we now have a direction to go.
All right, just follow it all the way up then.
Okay. So you guys are scouting, and while you guys are doing that, I'm going to check in with Granthar and Kel. What are you guys doing this morning?
Well, Kel is going to be deep in meditative prayer, because we're going to go fight several large, horrible things, and Granthar is just warming up. He's swinging around Agatha's frying pan, get those muscles limbered up in the cold, psyching himself up for the day, because it's cold here. Doesn't like it at all.
Okay.
But
Just for funsies, roll me an athletics check.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Are you making permanent new marks in your leather jerkin there?
Sorry, what?
So you're making permanent new marks in your leather jerkin there with your pointy frosty nips?
Yep. Dirty 20.
Okay, you do warm up significantly from the athletic display, and you manage not to fall on your face because it is icy in here. So
I have a very high athletics skill I never get to use.
so it's impressive. There's twirling of frying pans, and it's almost fencing with a giant cast iron pan. It's beautiful.
Which would have finished beautifully by, flourish, 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 falls on ass.
No falling on
No.
ass.
Oh no, very graceful. There's swinging and flipping and smashing of stones and just.
I'm picturing like Jack Black as Thor right now, basically.
Boy.
A little prettier than that.
Yeah, I was gonna say Granthar is pretty cut actually.
I would assume so, being a barb, that you're probably in excellent shape. Also being, a fantastic tea-loving barb.
See, but here's the thing that I thought with it, right? He's not a traditional barb. He's kind of gone soft. He's a Nancy City boy.
He's not Nancy
Oh
anymore.
no, he's been barbing for a while now.
No. So
it's all part of the curse.
It's very athletic. There's sweat glistening and beautiful. Right. Himbo.
Steam in the air.
Is there anything you are doing to prep this morning?
Did we lose Himbo? Lewis, you awake?
Yeah. I'm still
What-
here.
What's Himbo doing this morning?
Are you doing any kind of prep work or just sort of waking up for the day?
I'm sort of waking up for the day.
Okay.
Generally just like staying around and like I don't want. There's already a lot of people like on that freaking thing scouting and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, for any
Hey,
of
Himbo.
you who had acquired items that you did not attune to, I'm assuming you would have taken the time to do so over a long rest. So, Himbo, if you put on that ring, do keep in mind you now have resistance to cold damage.
Okay.
Alright, and last but certainly not least, Ilmir, is there anything you are doing to get yourself prepped and ready this morning?
I'm pretty much ready. So what I'm doing, I'm just sitting and leaning up against this wall, writing in my journal,
Okay.
like what I'm going to be doing today and things like that.
Dear diary. Alright, so, Seeker and Rex. Could I have an athletics check from each of you, please, to get back down from the roof?
All right. 17.
18.
Okay, you're both careful and cautious about it, and you manage to climb back down. There isn't any kind of an issue that you guys encounter with it, so you get back into the temple, safe and sound, without collapsing it any further or injuring yourselves.
Thank God.
Alright.
Lex.
Yes, Granthar.
Lex. I do have one thing I want to do once I've got myself toweled off and packed up. I want to very carefully take my rope
Mhm.
and tie one end very securely around the rod of immobility. Is that what it's called?
The immovable
The
rod.
the immovable rod.
Rod.
Yes,
Okay.
I'm very carefully tying a rope very securely around the immovable rod, and then just gonna put it on my belt just in case.
Okay. Roll me just a basic dexterity check.
I'm gonna drink.
14.
Pretty secure knot.
Okay, good. Okay. I've got a just in case rope.
You've got a just in case rope. Alright.
Hey, we're gonna be walking on ice over a river. I've got a just in case rope.
It's a solid plan.
Granthar.
Hmm.
Would you mind if I tied a knot to that rope as well? Seems like a good idea.
Sure, it can't be too secure.
Okay.
It's a small thing, so I'd rather not freeze my ass off.
Ilmir, I'll have you make the
Oh.
same dexterity check, please. We'll see how good your knot work is.
Probably really shitty.
Ties
Man.
together, I know it's
No, it's not too shitty. It's 18. 17 on
There
the
we
die.
go.
It's a very elegantly tied, very secure knot.
Awesome. I'm using...
For the record now, because you guys have both tied onto the immovable rod, which Granthar is currently carrying, you guys are effectively tethered together with a 50-foot leeway.
Wait, huh?
Yep.
Okay, so there's a rope coming off either end of it?
Yep.
Yeah.
You have the
Oh,
immovable rod
okay.
on your belt with rope tying to yourself to it. So you have 50 feet to the immovable rod, but you don't need it right now because it's in your belt. But Ilmir is now tied onto it with 50 feet of rope between him and you. It's
Okay,
chain.
well, all right. Sounds
So
good.
you guys will have to keep that in mind.
So congratulations.
If you need me
You're now
to-
dad again, and you have your kid tethered to you. You have one of those fucking like leash backpacks.
It's really quite funny.
Nice.
Is anybody
Thanks
else
for making me feel like a child.
tying on to the immovable rod, or are you guys all content?
Doesn't matter if I fall in the water, I don't breathe, I'll just walk to the other side.
No, I'm not tethering myself.
That's a goal.
Okay. So, Setting out in the morning, I need to know what direction the party would like to travel in.
Realistically, just follow the fucking river up, right?
Should we head this further up, or
This is the only
should we
thing
make
that
a
makes
crossing
sense.
now?
No, we can't make a crossing now. That's
Okay.
the only thing we saw that made any sense to actually cross was way the hell at the mouth of the river, pretty much where it gets where it joins the ocean.
Okay. You guys have two options on exiting the temple. You can exit the same way you came in, which is to the left-hand side. Or there is a wall that has collapsed further down here, where there is essentially a smaller frozen river that has come in that connects to the larger. If you guys wanted to try and exit through that collapsed wall, you could. But there would be some checks involved to make sure, one, you don't fall, and two, you don't fall through the ice.
Oh, okay.
I'm willing to attempt that new exit.
Sure,
I'm
why not?
following Nolita.
All right, so you guys are planning on exiting at the bottom right-hand corner of the temple grounds. As you guys approach, I'm going to have everybody make me an athletics or acrobatics check to make sure you keep your footing. And I need to know the marching order. Who is going first?
You said athletics or acrobatics, or
Yes.
just athletics?
Okay.
Either or.
So, Kel rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
And Granthar rolled a 17.
Okay.
I rolled a natural 20, and I'll go first. Since I am one of the heavier ones, if anyone's going to fall through, it'll be me.
All
I
right.
rolled
All right.
a 12.
You rolled a 12.
I'm going to stick close to.
I got a 23.
Okay, Granthar, you're going to stick close to Seeker?
No, I'm going to stick close to Kel in case she falls in. She's wearing heavy armor and may sink like an anchor. So
Yes.
if I have to grab her, I'm right there.
All right, and Ilmir, I assume you're following along somewhere behind Granthar because you don't have much of a choice.
Come on.
Yeah. I rolled a 15
A 15. Okay,
for
Seeker,
acrobatics.
you head out first. It's about 25 feet that you have to cross before you can actually get to the shoreline, which is over here. You get through cautiously and carefully, picking your way along the ice. It doesn't crack and you don't fall through.
Yeah,
All right.
I'm not a
Rex, you were
submarine.
following after Seeker?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't slip and fall, and the ice doesn't crack. You're able to move along.
Alright.
Okay.
Can kind of stand and half turn back, watch towards the others, and then watch out towards the ice as well.
Okay, Granthar, you're heading up next.
Okay. Yep. And I rolled a 17.
You rolled a 17, so you don't slip.
And Kel rolled a natural, or Kel rolled a dirty 20.
The ice doesn't crack for you,
Good.
and the ice does not crack for Kel. All right. Himbo, you follow along. You have a couple spots where you slip a little, but you manage to keep your footing. The ice doesn't crack for you. And Ilmir,
Oh, neato.
you get across without an
Oh.
issue. You're all fine
Yeah.
and safely on the other shore.
Hey, Okado! Looks to me like I got all the horses! Hey, Penny!
Okay, I'm going to open up some of the map line that you guys can now see.
Please get short. I do want to tell you. He just took me some more.
All right, so you guys can get all the way to the edge of where that temple itself is because it's standard walking speed, and then from there, the map speeds change. So I believe I said 16 squares per day is what you guys could travel based on the size of this vicinity.
Wait, how many days has it been since the last session I was in with you guys? I'm trying to figure out how many dots are no longer on my wrist.
Give or take 7.
Oh, great. Awesome.
So, Getting to the edge, you guys are greeted by a small wooded area. And let me count out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8. All right, and you guys can travel to somewhere along this line without too much of an issue. Heading straight
Great if
north,
I can do it.
you're heading into some more wooded area. If you're going towards the northeast, it's about 2 days travel, but you can see where that ridge line was. Or northwest, rather. Cardinal directions are not my forte, do not judge me.
Yep.
Hello, Commander Root. Welcome to the stream. And Kintaro, I hope you are enjoying yourself. If you have any questions, I do watch chat, so you're welcome to comment, question, chatter, make sassy things, anything you like to do. If you want to know about how a roll worked or anything else, just pop it into chat and I will respond when I have a moment. So, following the river's edge, you guys can get to about here. Where's my thingy? I always have to select the different buttons. You guys can get somewhere around here if you're staying right next to the river. If you guys are heading towards that ridge line, it's going to take you about 2 days travel to do it.
Yikes.
Now begs the question: do we want to follow the river or go to the ridge line?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Do we want to? Because we got to get that Ramirez first, and where do we think that's going to be? That's the main question.
Could I have... Well, you guys have all talked about this, so could I have everybody roll me an intelligence check? Kel can roll at advantage, rather, because she had the actual vision.
Okay. Then she rolls.
13 on the die, plus 2, so 15.
She rolled a 15.
You said an intelligence check, right?
Yes.
13.
Grantha rolled a 4.
Oof.
Yeah.
Well, I also rolled a 4. I don't know.
Whoa.
Okay, so Granthar and Himbo, you guys are looking at each other and sort of staring off and
I'm like,
thinking about it and going...
I don't know.
Your beard looks cool.
It's in the tree. It's in the trees.
It's in the trees! It's gotta be in the trees. We should find some trees.
I rolled a 19.
Seeker rolled a 19. Everybody who rolled a 15 or above. Rex, you had a 13. So your thought process is, well, it's somewhere where there are rocks. But beyond that, you're not really sure. 15 and above, looking at the ridgeline off in the distance, Kel in particular has noted one, it looks a little familiar to her. And it looks like the kind of habitat you might be able to find a creature of that kind in.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good. So, as Kel, those look familiar. That seems to be the place for my vision. We should go there.
Where's
Yeah,
the
there's
ridge
like-
line?
Sounds good to me.
It's like rocks and that's not frozen. Probably the best bet. And
Well, yes, but I saw the rocks in a vision. Those look like the rocks. Come on.
So I think the consensus is that's probably going to be the intelligent move, is to head towards that kind of rocky ridgeline, which is out in this direction. It'll take you guys about 2 days to travel there, on foot, unless you have an alternative mode of transportation you would like to use.
Has the bird recharged yet? Do we want to use the bird for this? No. No, the bird is for escaping.
Escape
I
bird.
was hoping you'd say bird.
Escape
Escaping is
bird.
always good to have, yeah.
Yeah, we might need to get out of here real fast.
If only we had our own wings, like individually had our own wings, we could just fly.
Nope. You guys have a bird, and you have a decent-sized flying carpet.
Oh yeah, the flying carpet. Okay,
Okay.
well, so we can bird and carpet it out of here.
Sure, flying carpet. Let's
I don't know, but yeah.
fuck that movie is.
Right. Are you guys walking it? Are you taking the carpet? What are you doing?
Carpet for me.
Yeah, let's carpet up. The less time we spend in the cold, the better.
Okay.
Oh, it's gonna get colder because we're going up higher.
Given the size of the carpet, which I believe was a 4 foot by 8 foot, if I remember correctly, unless someone has a note.
Did not have.
I believe that's right.
So let me just double check the carrying capacity. Because they are dependent on the size on how much weight they can carry.
Yep.
So this one is a 5 foot by 7 foot, if I am not mistaken. Which
Okay.
means it could carry 600 pounds at 40 feet, or more than that at half speed. So considering you
Okay.
have 2 party members that total are going to bring it up to about 600 pounds,
Yeah.
it'll be a little faster than walking. Because difficult terrain does mean you guys are at half speed, so a lot of you guys would be traveling at 15 feet, so 20 feet is a little faster.
A little faster on the carpet. A tactical advice. As we pile on the carpet, Rex calls out, I feel it necessary to point out a tactical advisement. Should shit hit the fan, everybody get the fuck off the carpet real fast.
Okay.
All right,
You're
I need.
who's-
You don't want to
Or just the heavy ones get off.
Well, if the
Why,
manure
what's the
hits the
problem-
windmill,
What's the problem with staying on the
We're
carpet?
fighting a dragon or a Moraz. Both are large and have elemental spit attacks. If we're stuck in one place, that's a party wipe.
Okay,
Oh.
in the interest of knowing maneuverability, who is driving?
I have no fucking clue where we're going, so I'm out.
okay.
Driving.
Kel will say, "I'll take the. I'll steer. I'll steer.
Okay,
Come on.
Kel
I
takes
do
the
it.
helm.
All right. The
All right,
angriest elf in the world is at the helm of the flying carpet. Woohoo!
In the interest of this, I'm going to say because you guys are traveling a little bit faster, it'll take you only about a day and a half to get out there.
Okay.
You will need to find a spot to stop off and camp.
I will gently remind Kel of that as we're sailing along and it's starting to get dark. It's like we should find a place to. I'm steering. Okay, we should find a place to sit.
All right,
And
you
maybe
guys have 2 options. There is bare open wilderness that you guys can stop in, or if you veered off course a little bit, there is a pack of trees over in this direction where you guys might be able to find a little bit of shelter.
Trees.
Okay.
It'll
If
add
you
a-
don't like the cold as it is, you don't want to try to sleep in the open out here.
It'll add a couple of hours onto your trek, but it would give you guys a covered place at the very least to try and bed down for the evening.
Now keep in mind, we're probably going to have to keep an eye out as we enter these trees. We're not going to be the only things that are going to use them for shelter.
Oh, you know what? I have an idea. I'm gonna pop open my bag of tricks and I'm going to send out a couple of fur balls.
Fur bibbles.
Okay.
So we got a 1 and a 3. That would
Weasels, not
be
weasels, not weasels, not
Yeah.
weasels.
Weasels be bad right now.
it's a weasel and a badger.
Oh,
damn
we've
it.
got a weasel and a badger. Okay.
Badger's not bad. Weasel's gonna be food for something.
Yeah, I was going to say, weasels
Well-
fucked.
We have a weasel and a
Okay,
badger.
but it's riding on the badger. So I'm sending a weasel riding on a badger to
Badger War
Badger
Cavalry.
cavalry.
yes. So go forth, Sir Squeakers. Discover what's in those
Fuckery
trees.
spread.
Okay. Let me get a badger out here.
Oh, badger.
Where is this happening on the map? I always see is Fog of War.
You have to scroll sort of to the middle of the map and about halfway up.
We're what? Where are we approximately, Lex?
Just about to jump
You guys are about here is where you're gonna get.
Where? I didn't see a thing. Hang on. Can you ping it again?
Ah! Fucking,
So from where your characters currently are,
hang on.
go
It
up.
it shot me way the fuck. Where are you doing? What are you doing? Stop!
here?
Yep.
You piece of shit.
Okay.
And I am trying to find a weasel. Which
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard you say that.
Program.
I have a ferret. Ferret will have to do.
Yeah.
All right. So I am going to. So Himbo, where your character was, you're heading direct. Or Himbo, Ilmir, where your character was, go north.
Alright.
All right, and you need to go on the. Stop it. Well, one, I need to give you control of your creatures, anyways. What time roughly are you summoning these guys? I'm assuming before it gets dark.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
They will poof at dawn regardless, because that's
Alrighty.
how it functions. But you have a weasel and a badger as sniffy sentinels for the evening, I guess.
Go.
Sounds good.
Let's go.
I want to, while we rest, I want to try to train my pseudo dragon to not hunt, but like be a lookout.
Scout
So like when we're in the same, yeah.
Or-
So I want to try to train at that.
to sound the alarm, as it were.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming you guys are going to do about the same thing you did the last time, where you're going to find a decent sized tree to build a fire underneath of.
Yep.
Okay. Anyone who is setting up camp, could I have you guys roll survival checks?
Real quick, do you want me to roll a animal handling check for that?
Yes, I will. Just a moment.
Okay, Granthar rolled an 18, and
17.
Kel rolled a 16.
Okay.
We are
Between you
surviving the
guys,
shit out of this.
you are able to dig out the snow underneath of a large pine. You build a campfire underneath that is sheltered from the winds and the snow. And you set up your winter bedrolls so that you've got some warmth to keep you safe and dry for the night.
Hmm.
It's still chilly, but it's more comfortable than it could be.
Well, and I get this fluffy kilt will keep me warm, especially around the nethers.
Yes, your nethers are quite toasty.
Thanks, Agatha.
All right. Ilmir, I will now have you roll me an animal handling check.
Okay, just give me a minute. Oh shit. 19.
19. Excuse me a second, I need to sneeze.
Yeah.
Gesundheit.
Excuse me. Okay, it takes you the better part of the evening while you guys are setting up, but you manage to convey to your pseudo-dragon, that at the first sign of danger that it detects, to let out a cry.
Okay.
So you have
every
a...
once in a while, when I can, and it's not too often, I would like to kind of work on this training a little bit.
Not a problem.
Like once a week.
Yeah, once a week is about what you can try to teach them at, so once a week is good. And keep in mind, in order for your pseudo-dragon to function, you have to deliberately tell me that that's what it's doing and make rolls.
Okay.
So-
The last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to feed it, and then I'm going to write in my journal about me training.
Okay. So, setting up camp for the evening. Who is taking watch, and in what order?
I'll take first.
Yeah, my pseudo dragon is going to assist throughout the night.
I'm going to take last watch.
And middle watch.
I'll do it.
All right, Ilmir's on watch in the middle of the watch. Seeker, I'm assuming you go into shutdown mode where you're still awake and aware. Kel only needs 4 hours of sleep. And your Badger and Weasel, where are you stationing them in the interests of keeping a sniff out?
Well, I set the weasel to patrol around the camp in its own weasel fashion, sort of, hiding, then skittering to another object to hide, then skittering to another object to hide. And the badger is bedding down with me for warmth.
Okay, you have a
Badger
cuddlier than
That's
normal Badger blanket.
I
Because
have
it
a
is
cuddle.
cold.
I have a cuddle badger. Mm-hmm.
Your
Yep.
Weasel is having tons of fun, jumping out of the
Mhm.
snowbanks,
Like-
diving into it, tunneling around, poking a head up. It's adorable. It's fucking
So it's
adorable.
only left for one night.
Hmm?
Sucks. It's gonna die in the morning.
They go
Yes,
poof
it
in the
is.
morning. But you can always resummon if you elect to. Yep.
Mhm.
Woozle is woozling.
Woozle is woozling. So, first watch, I will have the Weasel. I will have the Pseudo Dragon. And I will have Rex all roll me perception checks.
And I was going to say, at this point, because we have the other couple animals out, I'm going to have had Hexfeather come out to just kind of like play with them a little bit.
Hexfeather seems more interested in what the weasel would taste like than in
Fair.
playing with it. And does not like the cold at all, and consequently is very pissed off at being required to be out. So she's more or less huddling as close to you and the fire as possible for warmth, while eyeballing and occasionally chomp licking at the weasel.
I figured, but I was also just making the reasonable assumptions. I haven't forgot about my pet, so
Yes, I appreciate that. I'm assuming Volley has gone to hunt at some point.
Yes.
Okay.
Perception.
Yes, I need perception checks from Rex and the weasel and the pseudo dragon, please.
Perception.
And me.
Okay. Oh, the weasel rolled a 19, like a natural 19.
Brenda, my pseudo dragon, rolled an 18.
Okay.
13.
13.
I got a 14.
You got a 14.
I get passive perception because I don't actually shut down.
You
I
guys
can still hear it and everything.
all noticed a couple of sort of smaller animals passing through the area at night. Nothing large approaches, nothing that would constitute a threat at the moment approaches. But there are, winter style squirrels and things like that climb up and down the trees, sort of gathering up what they can find and things, and they're making general little like chattery animal noises. First watch passes without any kind of an issue.
All right.
Second watch, that would be Ilmir.
And my pseudo dragon, if possible.
And your pseudo dragon will need to get sleep.
Okay.
The weasel and the badger, not so much because they're construct animals as opposed to natural animals. But those of you who have living pets, they have to sleep just like the rest of you. So, Granthar, you are sleeping still. Seeker, Ilmir, and the Woozle, who is still running amok in the snow. I need another series of perception checks from you, please.
This is 2 hours later, right?
This would be 2 hours later.
Okay, so it's still passive, so 14.
Ilmir?
Natural 20.
And the Weasel.
What a waste.
And the weasel. Wait, is this different than the 19 you just rolled? Or okay,
Yes,
sorry.
second check.
That's a new hour.
Yeah, this was the second check. Or okay, I've rolled another one. It's a 16.
Okay. You all rolled well and above. Seeker, nothing of particular interest catches your attention, but Ilmir and the Weasel, you guys, it's weird talking to the Weasel because the Weasel can't communicate. The Weasel turns on alert, and Ilmir, you notice that It has gone deathly quiet.
I'm going to not say anything. I'm gonna try to find a way to get Seeker's attention.
It's not hard. I can hear and see and everything. Think of it as like standby mode for your computer.
Okay, then I'm just gonna wave my arm towards Seeker.
Okay. I'm gonna notice it.
I don't know
Okay.
what to do to get everyone else's attention.
The weasel at this point should run over and like bounce up and down on my head to wake me up.
All right, so just to clarify here, Seeker is awake. Ilmir, you woke him up, so you're obviously awake, and the weasel is going to go and attempt to get Granthar's attention. As you guys that are awake notice the still quiet that is overlapped, there is the sound of enormous wings beating that is passing directly overhead.
Just as a side note, yeah, just as an aside note as a player, this is why I said we find the trees. Because we would have been fucking dead had we tried. One, even just the exposure out there would have been really bad. And two, it would have instantly been like, oh look, food.
Can I have those of you who are awake roll me a perception check and a stealth check, please?
Perception, I got... Well, this doesn't have to be passive because I'm awake now, so this could be active. So that gives me +6, so that's 21.
Okay.
And stealth, I'm just going to assume I'm going to be a ghost, but I'll roll it anyways. 18 on the dice, so that's 23, 29, 30.
30. Okay, just because it's humorous for me to be able to say this. Seeker, you flop down into the snow, pull it over yourself, think SpongeBob in the sand. So just your eyes are peeking out.
Okay.
Ilmir, I need a perception check and a stealth check from you, please.
Hello?
Ilmir? Connection issue?
My mic wasn't picking me up. I got
That's
7 for perception and 18 for stealth.
Okay, you tuck yourself back into a tree line and sort of pull your cloak a little further on yourself to blend into the darkness. And I can't believe I'm saying this. I need the weasel to roll me a stealth check and a perception check.
What kind of bonus does a weasel get on a stealth check? I mean, it's a weasel.
Yeah.
It's fairly small,
I was gonna say,
so
that
I'm gonna
would be
say
small.
probably
Small.
+2 without too much issue.
They are stealthy as fuck, weasels. All right, so stealth check would be, come on, that would be, oh, come on.
Natural one?
No, it's a 7. Okay, perception check. That's a 1.
Okay,
What?
so the
Oh,
weasel has not noticed what was making the noise specifically, and is frolicking to hell in the snow. Thankfully, it's a weasel, so it's not like you have a giant Goliath or mammoth-sized robot man frolicking in the snow. Be glad it's the weasel that fucked it. So,
yeah,
for those of
and
you
that's
who...
the line of the show.
So,
Be
you
glad
guys...
it's the weasel that fucked it.
I'm glad it's the weasel that fucked it. So, Seeker and Ilmir, you guys look up at where the sound of the wing beats are, and there are 2 large but not enormous white dragons that are traveling to the northeast, directly flying overhead of where you guys currently are. You stay quiet and stealthy. One of the dragon's heads turns to look down at the frolicking weasel, but it doesn't seem overly concerned.
No, because at that point, that's the thing. Be very glad it's the weasel that stacked it, because that's a natural thing. And that's too small for the dragon to worry about. It's just like, oh, look at the weasel.
It catches sight of the weasel, but it seems to ignore it. But you guys watch as these 2 dragons pass overhead and then off into the distance before you lose sight of them, and the wing beats go quiet again.
We're gonna look around for Seeker and just notice that, like usual, he's just completely vanished, and I'll just go, okay.
Yeah, Seeker's fucking gone. Part of you is
Wait,
like,
wait.
how does
wait.
he keep doing that?
Can I try and make a roll to see if I can at least see his beating eyes from the ground?
Roll me an investigation check. You need to beat a 30.
Really hard.
Oh shit.
Squint
I'm
real
just gonna.
hard.
Oh, actually, my investigation is is +6. I'm still not gonna beat it, but I actually just want to see what I get. Yeah. 24.
You have no goddamn clue. You're looking around and you don't even know where his footprints were at this point. You're just kind of like, okay, he was here. I saw him
I'm gonna
here.
kind of be like, Seeker.
I'm gonna sit up.
Okay.
Like the Undertaker.
Seeker sits up out of the snow, and there's a moment where you're sort of like, bah! Because honestly, you had no clue where the fuck he was.
Was
But-
that like right in front of my face?
Pretty much. He's like 10 feet away from you in the snow.
Like, fuck.
As long as you don't scream loudly.
No, I'm not gonna scream loudly.
Okay, that
Even
brings us...
Even just to startle.
Wait.
Even like outside me, like any kind of legit noise. We're out in a big ass frozen wilderness, echoey,
Seeker,
and they have really good hearing.
how the fuck do you hide like that? I want to know. How?
Covered myself in snow.
Get
I noticed.
I don't feel cold, so it's not like I have to worry about it.
It's just every single time. It's like, just
I mean, I was built to hide, stealth, and disappear. That was part of my job.
It doesn't
Still
compute with you overly well, Irmio, because honestly, he's a, 6-foot-something giant metal man, but...
that's how I was portraying it, to where I don't really understand it, because it just seems
I get that's what
like
you
I
were built
won't.
for, but it just seems like an impossible task.
But for whatever reason,
Yeah,
it
like,
works.
you're there and then you're gone. It's like you just stepped into the shadow realm.
Alright, so that brings the second watch to an end. The forest animals have started to act back up again. There's chattering and noise.
And I'm awake.
And
I found out it only shut down for 4.
I fear rallies the creatures of the forest.
So Seeker is now up. Kel is now up because she has meditated. And Granthar, were you taking third watch? Or no, Rex was taking last watch.
No, I was taking last watch.
Granthar's taking last watch. Alright, so the rest of you have all bed back down for the evening. Can I have Seeker, Kel, Granthar, and the Weasel all roll perception checks?
Okay.
Oh, that's not good. 9.
Okay.
Okay. I rolled a
Oh.
12. The weasel rolled a 19 because it's a weasel, I guess. And Kel rolled. Holy crap, she's got good perception.
Watchful.
And Kel rolled a 26.
Okay.
Damn.
Kel and the Weasel both notice that again the animals have gone quiet. And
Return
that
trip.
very far off in the distance, there's barely starting up the sound of wing beats again.
Okay. Kel's going to like indicate to Granthar, shh, wing beats.
Okay, they're moving a lot.
All right, do you
Oh,
guys
they're
let
not, it's our return
Seeker
trip.
know?
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like every day, they're like once or twice a day, they're doing something. Because we saw them earlier in the day too.
You guys
Well,
saw
they're just
them.
hunting for food.
We saw them flying back to go steal more stuff earlier today, and then they flew over to return it. Now they're leaving to go steal more.
So I mean, they're moving a fair amount back and forth though. Too, not even just like grabbing a bunch and then slowly bringing it over. They're like aggressively moving it right here.
Okay. So I'm assuming you guys let Seeker know as well?
Yeah.
Can I have stealth checks from all of the awake parties again, please?
Oh boy.
I rolled another 19 on the dice, so another 30.
Okay.
And back in the snow he goes.
Yep.
Poof.
There's a little puff of snow that settles down and just gone.
Okay.
Like a gopher in a tunnel. Just whoop!
That was a very good description of SpongeBob burying himself in the snow, and all you see is his nose poking out. That was a very good description of what Seeker does.
All right. Granther rolled a 19. The Weasel rolled an 11. And, oh no. Calibreth rolls a disadvantage on stealth? Okay,
Heavy
she rolled a
armor.
6. Yeah, she rolled a 6.
Okay.
So much for stealthy elfness.
Oh, so what you can do? You have ever... That's why the mithril comes in handy.
Okay. So, just as the sun is starting to peek over the horizon, the wing beats start up directly overhead again. One of the dragons looks down, catches sight of the weasel, before its eyes dart off to the side and beam in directly on Kel.
Oh shit!
It turns, gives the dragon traveling with it a small nod. The one that hadn't looked down and noticed you guys continues on, but the other circles around and starts to land.
Oh, shit.
Fuck.
And waking up the rest of the party.
Fuck.
I think a landing dragon would wake up the rest of the party.
Ah, true.
As the dragon lands, its form shifts.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or they can do that though and be stealthy. about
And
it.
in the place of where there would have been a very large white dragon, there is a somewhat humanoid looking individual with pale skin, white hair, and a sharp, angular set of features.
Oh boy.
Definable gender?
From what you can tell,
I'm not awake, but just curiosity.
you'd guess female.
I wouldn't guess because Rex
No.
is.
Rex is still passed right the fuck out.
I'm just curious.
I'm not the one I need to arrest. Okay.
She looks at you, Kel, and with a almost frosty voice, quietly though, asks, "What are you doing this far north, little one?"
Goddamn business.
How does Kel respond?
Kel?
Of course,
I'm on a
it's
mission
there's
from my-
notice too.
I'm on a mission from my god. I've been sent. And where my god sends me, I must go. Even to this frozen wasteland.
Her eyes narrow slightly and she looks at you and takes one step closer and asks, "What mission is that?"
We have been sent to stop the destruction of the world. The what are they called? Undead gods, undying gods, the dead gods.
Triumvirate.
Can't remember it.
The Dread Triumvirate are rising again, and they are seeking to tear apart the fabric of reality, raising the dead, throwing down the gods. You know, that kind of bullshit. And we're here to stop it. And so we've been sent.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy.
On 20.
Persuasion. Come on, natural 20. Dirty 20.
Ooh.
Got a dirty
Okay.
20.
The female's eyes widen a slight amount, and her eyes dart around, just sort of checking the vicinity before her voice lowers a pitch. And she says, "You seek the destruction of my father's masters." Are
And I
you
lean in
here?
closer to her. I lean closer to her and I say, "We don't seek the destruction. They started it. We are going to finish it." But I interrupted. Carry on.
She grins a small amount and goes, "Not all of us here support what my father supports. Are you here to stop him as well?"
If we must, anyone who supports the Dread Triumvirate is seeking the destruction of everything we hold dear. Even other dragons have joined to our cause. Brass, gold, black. Because they know what a world ruled by the Dread Triumvirate would look like, and it would mean their destruction too. Are you sane like them?
Could I have anyone else who is awake roll me a perception check just to check and see if you're hearing the conversation?
Was I awoken from the dragon landing?
Nope.
Nope. Because it didn't land as a dragon.
She was very quiet coming down.
You said perception?
Yep.
20. Dirty 20, but 20.
I too rolled a dirty 20, Granthar.
Okay. You guys are privy to the conversation that is currently at hand, so it's up to you guys if you would like to make your presences known.
I'm going to stay buried under the snow for now.
To respond, she crosses her arms over, kind of looks Kel up and down, and goes, "We do not want the destruction of this world. However, what we want and what the Frozen Death want are two very different things. And for our own safety, we must obey."
You must obey them?
She kind of quirks an eyebrow and says, "They don't talk to us, but we have to listen to what our father wants."
I see.
And
Well-
he listens to them, so.
If I may, if you would like to continue existing, one way or the other, and this is not a threat to you, this is reality. The world will come to an end unless we stop it, and you with it. So you may want to take an opportunity with your brother, who I take it was the other one we saw flying overhead, to go see more of the world further away from here. This might be a good time to go exploring.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Nope, not
Glad you
Granthar.
said it that way.
Hmm?
I'm glad you said it that way. This is not a threat.
Yeah. 13.
That was a good thing to do. 13,
Yeah.
you said?
Yeah, she rolled an insight of 13.
13.
It's
It's hard to
Since
get a feel
Granthar-
from it because she
Mhm.
is a dragon, but there's almost a small amount of fear shining behind her eyes.
I'm going to tamp down my anger because, that constantly makes me want to say things that sound threatening. I'm going to take a deep breath and hold up my hand. And I will say, I am a voice of Rao in this world, and all living things are precious to me, your kind included. And I would not see something as magnificent as you destroyed. And so I am telling you this as a friend, potentially, as a dragon friend. And I let my wrist slip out of my clothing to show the brand of my black dragon girlfriend. Oh wait, no, where am I branded with that thing?
Back of the neck.
My neck? Back of the neck. Oh, I flip my hair forward then and turn around so she can see the mark on my neck. I say, believe me when I say I am a friend to dragons. And I'm giving you this warning as someone who hopes to be your friend. You may want to not be here.
Roll me another persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
there's that, and then you could also wake up a large half dragon in every party.
Ha 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 ha! Natural 20.
Nice. Okay. The young dragon maiden looks at you, and her eyes lower slightly, and there's a resigned drop to her shoulders.
Hmm.
And she says, "My brother and I would leave this place happily if we could. But to do so would leave our mother unprotected. So we are at the whims of the frozen death until such time as he meets his demise."
What is the frozen death? This is one of the triumvirate?
It's the white dragon.
Her
Oh, so the
body hardens slightly, and she says, "Our father."
oh, that may not be an issue much longer. If he seeks the destruction of this world, we are sworn to either persuade him off his path or remove him from it.
We have a bounty for him as well, by the way. That's
Yeah.
part of the reason why we're here.
Yeah, but it sounds better if we don't sound like mercenaries doing that.
She nods at Celebreth and says, "I offer you this. If you can remove him from our path and guarantee my safety and that of my flights, you will have safe passage from these grounds, and we will not interfere in the coming war that you will have to fight."
I will bring forward my mace and hang on. Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet. Sorry. Got to keep flipping back. Okay, I'm going to hold up my shield and put the mace of the Dawnbringer in front of it, touching the bone of the saint, and light it up. And I will say, "I swear to you, upon the bone of the saint I carry, upon the mace of my God, that you and your kin will not be harmed in our attempts to persuade your father from his path of destruction. And I hope that we can count on you as allies in the fight for this world. But you have my solemn vow that we will try to protect you as best we can. And I hope that you will be joining us in this quest for good."
She looks at Celebreth and says, "Whether or not we fight will be up to the whims of the Lord of the Flight. And if my father is disposed, that would be our mother. I can make no such promise. However, we can guarantee that we will not fight against you, and we can guarantee that we will not cause harm to you or any of your kin as long as you are in our territories." She extends a hand forward, and glowing in her palm is a somewhat iridescent-looking gemstone.
Okay.
Does
I will
Cal take
reach
it?
out my hand. Yeah, I'll sheath my mace or put my mace on my back and take it from her hand.
She looks at Kel and says, "Once you have defeated my father, whisper into this that it is done, and we will know not to interfere with you or your kind." And
It is a deal
Kel
then.
watches as her form shifts, and what was a young maiden is once again a large dragon that takes flight into the air before heading off back towards the south.
Is anyone awake to the sound of the dragon?
All right, in the interest of this, can I have everyone roll me a perception check?
Okay. Even those of us who were watching? Okay.
Well, those of you who
perception
are
check.
watching, no, you guys are awake, you've been watching this, but anyone who is
Yeah.
asleep.
Natural 20.
17.
Okay.
I'm gonna-
In the interest of this, I will say that you guys did manage to wake to be able to catch the conversation, but it was over quickly enough that getting involved probably wasn't an intelligent decision, especially considering she had no idea you guys were there. So,
Yeah.
but
Seeker,
So I
she
thought-
doesn't even know Seeker exists.
Granthar's gonna wander out from behind the tree and just say to Kel, like, "Damn, what is it with you and dragon ladies? How? You
You fucked one one of them, and then you just spoke out
Did
of
you
your
just-
ass for another one.
You just sweet talked a dragon girl into letting her kill your father and ally yourself with her. What is going on? Are you sleeping with her too? You're looking for a set of black and white here?
Ebony and
Interracial?
Ivory.
Salt and pepper.
Kel's just gonna smile smugly and put her shield on her back as well.
Okay. So it is now probably about 6:30 in the morning. The sun is shining brightly. The temperature is starting to warm a little bit. Everyone has roused and come to after hearing the conversation with the Dragon Maiden, who has promised that if you are able to, in her words, dispose of the frozen death, that she and her
cool name.
kind, at the very least, will not interfere.
Well, I have an idea for that when it comes to it. Anyway,
But there has been no guarantee of allyship. It seems, based on the conversation, that there is a concern for the safety of their mother, considering what the current Lord of the Flight's demeanor is.
Well, nobody ever said that we had to do anything to the mother. It was the father we had to take out.
What the
So
father does to the mother is what we need to worry about.
and
yeah,
from the sounds of it, she sounds like she would be a more intelligent, less voracious leader.
So, my idea is that we try to.
Regicide and long live the queen.
We need to try and distract either the father or make the mother leave to go do something if possible.
well, the mother and the father don't lair
Yeah,
together.
they don't lair together.
Oh, okay.
So
Well, then she should be fine as long as we fight the father before anything
Okay.
happens.
And you guys can all make a little note of it. You now know what the title, at the very least, of the Lord of the White Flight is.
Frozen death. Lovely.
Okay.
Yes, quite.
All right. So, getting up in the morning, you guys are about a half a day's trek out to where that ridge line would be. And you know, just based on the scouting that was done, that the lair where the Lord of the Flight lives is probably another couple of days' trek yet to the northeast across the river. Looking around,
Okay.
you can see probably 2 days' travel to the east of you is a large, ominous, snow-covered mountain peak.
We have to go and find that beastie thing too. Oh wait, we're almost there.
Huh?
We saw mountains. Right.
Oh,
Alright.
since we've got the moment, I'm gonna let everyone know. Preferably, I get the killing blow on that beastie thing.
Right.
Okay.
So, because
God's
we are
requested it of me.
at the stage now
All
where
right.
you guys have a pretty good inclination of what is going on, I'm going to open up the entire map so that you can see everything.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
There we go.
Let's see.
Just gonna zoom out. Do. Okay, so we've got rocky mountains to the west of us, or this rocky escarpment to the west of us, where the beastie's hiding, and then to the east of us is where Big Daddy Dragon is hiding. And where do we think Mom's lair is?
Probably the top northwest there.
Directions.
That
Yeah.
actual,
Okay.
that other mountain.
From what you guys
Gotcha.
could gather, Mom is probably located in that smaller mountainous region that is all the way to the west of the map. Which is a solid 10 or so, no, maybe not 10. 6-day trek, at least, from where you guys
Okay,
are.
or 15 minutes by dragon.
Yeah, they move fast.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
dragons have got some speed, and they can fly, so they don't have to pick their way across the ground like you guys do. So, prepping in the morning, I'm assuming you guys all get up, get your breakfasts, make yourselves ready for the day, make sure your weapons are all set. Are you
So far, so good.
making for that ridgeline?
Well,
Yeah, I think
Seeker's got instructions.
I think we should still probably do that first because that would
Okay.
pay them in together.
And come dawn, your furry animals disappear. Let me know if you are summoning new ones.
Well, I'm gonna. Okay.
As we
So-
start out, I'm gonna feed Hexfeather more rations than usual, like double it up, just because of the cold.
Okay. You're double rationing Hexfeather. She's rather content with it and very unhappy with the cold.
Mhm. I'm going to. Granthar is going to summon a couple more creatures. Let's see what we get. Just in case.
Weasel,
Alright.
weasel.
We double weasel? Oh man.
Woozle Warband!
I mean, I'm not discounting the double weasel.
Diesel Weasel.
A 4 and a 5. Okay, let's see what those are.
Badger and something.
For a boar and a panther.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Well, the
Ooh.
boar's not going to have any problem with the snow.
A boar and a
So yeah,
Panther might be a little chilly.
all right.
Well, they're still
I
furry.
was hoping
though.
for a dire wolf.
Let's see.
I mean,
So,
Probably
it could
a
be
little
the like the panther I saw recently, like the only panther I've seen of this species, the fucking snow leopard panther with the Rottweiler.
okay. So, we have a panther
Mm-hmm.
who I am assigning control to so that you can move your panther around the board appropriately. And I need a boar.
Hey there.
Boar. That's a very smoosh looking boar. We're going
That's
to
okay.
unsmoosh the boar. There we go.
Oh, unsmooshed boar.
So it
Hallelujah.
looks more like a
It's not
boar and less
That
like a
more.
pile of nonsense.
Pork.
Okay. And that panther should be just a wee bit bigger because it's slightly undersized. Hey. That's way too big.
I mean, if you want to give him a dragon-sized panther, I don't think any of us would argue.
No,
No, no dragon.
everyone on the panther. We're riding.
All right,
Give
there you
him a
go.
displacer beast.
You now have a boar and a panther who will last for the next day.
All right.
So, are you guys walking, carpeting? How are you doing this?
Oh, right. Carpet.
Carpet works.
Yeah. We got another day of travel, right? Or no, half a day of travel by carpet.
Half a day travel.
All right. Perhaps I was a little premature with my aminals here. Hmm.
They got legs.
Welcome, Lamb Chop. Glad to see you made it out for the game.
That's true. And the boar, at the very least, is going to be much better in the snow. So,
You can
Hello,
fucking
lamb chop.
walk out front and shovel the path with his tusks.
yeah. Though, you know, apparently a real boar would build a piglet.
Okay. So, the ridgeline is about a half a day's distance off travel-wise. You guys can clearly see it at this point. It's big. There are cavernous regions to it. There are some rock lines that extend above the snow. It's not a small area. It's probably a good solid, like, 10 miles.
Hmm.
All right, so you guys travel along carpet-wise or walking-wise or what have you to get to the very edge of the ridgeline here. And as you guys get there,
Crumbum?
Himbo, you coming along with the rest of the party too?
Did we lose Crumbum?
I'm going to mute my mic for a second because I'm going to yell.
Okay.
Go get the boy.
We apparently have a slightly sleepy party member today.
Wouldn't blame him.
Okay, Lex, you may have to take over Himbo. I think we have lost them. They stayed up like literally until 1 o'clock this afternoon. So I'm assuming
Okie
passed out.
dokie.
Yeah, sorry about that. I did my best, but you know.
That's okay.
Do you
I
want
will
me
handle it.
Do you want me to disconnect him from the VC or just leave him here?
Just leave it. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. I may have to inquire about character stuff later, but I can look up some of the basics if I need to. So, Himbo comes along with the rest of the party. Getting to the edge of the ridgeline, could I have everyone roll me perception checks, please?
Perception.
19.
Plus 6. Ew, 14. Yeah.
Okay, so Calibreth rolled a 14 and Granthar rolled a 22.
I rolled a 10.
Okay.
19.
So once Granthar knows what's going on.
Stops first.
Anyone who rolled above a 15, looking at this ridgeline, from what you can tell, best guess, the outlying edges are not overly well concealing. There are, however, a series of caves and crevices that are located back in this direction. So a couple hours in, where you might find the beastie you are hunting.
Okay.
What is your strategy for dealing with this? Are you guys charging in? Are you trying to figure out how to lure it out? What would you like to do?
I brought some giant mobile bacon that we could use to lure it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say luring it out would probably be a good idea.
Who's gonna sing a luau song?
You can have a big pig too. I don't remember the rest of the luau song. However, I did wear a skirt, so ready to hula. Okay, I'm gonna tell the pig, the boar, to head up to the mouth of the cave and make some noise.
If you're looking for a
Okay.
because he is a tree.
So I'm assuming you guys are going to try and get it so that it's out on easier territory, or are you guys wanting to climb into the ridgeline itself?
Sorry, say that again?
Are you guys going in to the ridges to deal with this thing, or are you trying to lure it out?
We're trying to lure it out. That's why I say to the pig.
I just imagine Granthar now just standing at the front, like in front of the area for the ridges, going, "Ah, you aching? For some bacon."
Okay. Please position yourselves along the map where you would like to be. For your information, the field of battle is probably going to end up being somewhere in this vicinity over here, so that you guys have got some space.
I'm gonna sit kind of in the crouch of the pines here.
Okay. We'll make I am going to just draw a little area here so that you guys have an idea about the scope of this place. But in the interest of it, we're going to say that from here to here.
Wait.
I didn't see anything.
I'm drawing.
Oh shit.
Is going to count as 5 foot squares.
Since it worked so well, going to go here. I'm going to use stealth and lay in the snow and cover myself. It worked for a dragon. It should work for this fucking thing.
Okay, roll me a stealth check, please.
18 on the dice, so 29.
I am right where I need to be. I'm within 100 feet, so I'm perfect where I'm at. In fact, I could actually move a little bit more
Should I
back.
roll one too? Because it's half of the point of what I was doing. I was trying to like duck into the trees a little bit to be out of sight.
Yep. Anyone who is trying to hide, I need stealth checks.
How do you keep? I fucking hate you. So much space, and you keep finding a way to just like wedge in this dumb, tiny, like little impossible corner. Dirty toy.
Panther knows he's not going to be able to hide once he goes into a rage, so he's not even going to bother. Let's get this thing charging at us.
All right, so where are
Kel. Okay, Kel's going to back up over. Kel's going to back up a couple of squares, but she wants to. She's like, I'm going to bring down the fire of the gods on them. It's like, ooh, call them a flame. Love it.
Okay, Himbo is going to tuck himself back around this corner so that he's a little out of sight.
I'm going to be using big spells. So, I mean, not like AoE spells, but that's why I'm so far back. I am 75 feet.
Okay, it's give or take about 1 o'clock in the afternoon right now. Granthar, where are you and your panther positioning yourselves?
All right. Where's the? I don't see a cave entrance on this map. Where's this thing ridge lining?
It is. There's sort of a tunnel system that starts about here, and it's like it dips into a bit of a valley and continues along until there's an entrance to a cave located about here.
Oh, okay. So, maybe kind of closer then, because the cave's right there. So Kel's got a 60-foot range on this thing, and I'm going to stand in front of her, because that's what I do. Though she wears armor now. I mean, and I don't. Why do I keep getting? Why do I keep doing this? Yeah, it's fine. All right. So we're getting ready to confront this thing as it comes out of the cave. We're setting the pig down. Walk, walk.
Okay, I'm gonna need an initiative roll from everybody, just so I know what order you guys are going to be going in.
Okay, I'm gonna have to pee in a second. Roll that.
Okay, Kel rolled an 18.
19.
17.
Whoa. Okay, so natural 20 from Granthar.
Plus your initiative
Wait, okay.
bonus brings you to
221. I got to take a picture of this. Ah, shit. So he rolls initiative with advantage and just rolled 2 natural 20s, and now they vanished. Yeah, I'm like, no, my 20s. All right.
Alright,
Just for something
Himbo
stupid like advantage.
has rolled a 10, and Seeker, I need your initiative, please.
24.
24. Alright, Granthar, you're gonna get first shot out before we resume the initiative order, just because you did roll natural 20s on it.
Okay.
So,
He is going to get ready. Okay, so he's going to draw his sword. And he's going to send the pig down. So pig is going to head down.
making lots of noise and...
Oh yes.
Alright,
Being sounding large and juicy and delicious.
I need to know what your pig's hit points are.
Oh, that's a good question. Okay. Hang on. I have to look that up. Wild boar. Wild boar. La, 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 la.
Not gonna be much.
Really? Come on. Monsters. Wild boar. What? Okay. Let's just try boar.
Bet you it's like
Boar.
in like the low teens, if anything.
Yeah, it's boar, medium beast, unaligned. La 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 la. Hit points 11. It's a 2d8
Oh,
plus 2. Yeah, no, it's a crunchy snack. Like I have no
Oh yeah.
I have no illusions about that.
Well, that's good.
So it's trotting down there on its trotters. I don't know if magically summoned pigs have thoughts or, existential dread, but it must realize at this point this is its destiny to be a honeyed ham for monster luring.
What is this beast that we are about to fight?
Oh yeah,
I don't know if we remember the name of it. I don't think we ever actually got that. I know what it is, but I don't think characters ever actually got the name of it.
no, we were just told go and fight the big beast
We
thing.
were just told it's a multi-legged beastie thing.
One of you at the very least was able to puzzle out that what you guys are up against is a Remores. But beyond that, you just know it's kind of like a giant evil centipede of doom. And that killing this thing will probably draw out the Big Daddy.
Okay.
So, your piggy starts trekking its way down the path. Oink oink, snarf, oink 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 oink, snarf. Before there is a high-pitched squeal and a crunch.
That was over quick.
And the piggy is very much no more.
That was over quick. Bye, piggy.
You hear a low growl before coming out of the mouth of the cave with bits of pig hanging out from its jaws. You guys get your first look at what you're up against. Does anyone need a bio break before we get into this?
Oh my.
I do need to take a quick break.
5 minutes, guys, and when you get back, you will get your first look at the Remores.
Okay.
See you in 5 minutes.
I'm going to take some tea.
Yeah, Pooch, you're good.
So, Kintaro, I hope you are having fun hanging out and watching us play. This is giving you a good idea about some of the insanity that is D&D. And, because you're watching from my screen, you get to see things the players can't see yet. So you know what it looks like. It's going to be a fun one. And I'm actually looking forward to this fight a lot. Although it's not the really big fight that we're looking at today. That's going to come a little later. Although how much later is going to depend on several things. Dun dun dun. But I hope your weekend is going well. Ours is going pretty good so far. It's always fun when it's a D&D weekend. We're catching up this weekend because we want to get back on our usual schedule. So today's sort of a bonus episode. But it's thus far proving to be a very fun bonus episode. So we're on just a quick break right now, and then we're going to jump back in fairly soon after that to get to the first of several battles today.
Also gonna crack open a beer because why not?
Bonk. What you doing, bud? What you doing, buddy? What, buddy? Oh man.
I picked up this beer at the Elsie called Twig and Berries. Which is
really interesting. Yeah. Well, it's got an infinity symbol on it, and it says it is a gin-inspired botanical ale. It's in a very small bottle. And it's interesting. I don't know if I'd put this in my regular rotation, but, I couldn't resist the double entendre. As I frequently cannot.
I wouldn't be able to resist it either. That's pretty goddamn funny. I'd immediately be like, okay, like I have to now. Like
I'll put a photo up in chat if I can here.
I actually found out last night at like 2 a.m. just from one of the groups I'm in that if you're willing to get the Moderna Pfizer vaccine right now, as long as you're over 19, you can sign up at the Rexalls to get put on the waiting list.
Oh, nice.
So I just got put on the waiting list.
Because I am an old, and here we go. Can I take a photo? Oh, okay. Do you want to build a snowman? All right.
I think 2 liters of ice water should be enough to get me through the rest of the game. Hey, Pooch, come here. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I know you just want love. Hey, bud. Mwah. Kiss your nose.
There we go. I put a photo up in D&D chat. So, not a huge beer.
D&D chat.
On the Discord.
I like how it's named friggin' Twig and Berries, and even the bottle's kind of fucking phallus looking.
Yeah. Yep.
That's awesome.
Oof. Oh.
What's up, bud? Hey, buddy. Scratches. Good boy.
All right, is everybody ready to go?
Yep.
I think so.
I don't know. Ilmir's not back yet, so we're still waiting on Ilmir.
And like I just told Michael, I don't know if you guys seen it or not, but as of at least yesterday, if not a couple of days ago, if you're over, I think it was 19, you can sign up at the Rexalls to get put on the waiting list if you guys are waiting for the COVID vaccines.
Yeah, I got a link for that too, so.
I just got it yesterday. Well, actually, this morning at like goddamn 2 a.m.
So we'll see how that goes. And the problem is a lot of people assume vaccination means that everything automatically gets better, and it's like, no,
Nope.
it's still gonna suck.
Yeah.
Yeah, but, it'll get better.
Yeah, it'll get you a couple steps closer towards.
Okay,
Where we
I
wanted
need
to
to sort out the dice I'm gonna need for this particular fight. I'm gonna need an assortment of them. So I need D10s. While we're waiting on Ilmir, I'm going to gather up my dice. Which is always a terrifying thing to hear. The DM is like, I need more dice.
Oh no. I'm gonna get swallowed alive again, aren't I? I mean, better than
It
getting
is a
swallowed dead.
It is a big wormy thing. That's probably a possibility.
Mm.
Think, like Centipede on Super Crack and all
Okay,
of the
so I need
blues
those.
came at D2.
And I gotta find my D6s.
It's the Super Shredder Centipede.
Oh, lovely.
All right, I'm back.
Okay, I am gathering dice. All right.
Hold on, my headphones are not working.
Do I have everything I need, or do I need additional still? Let's see, so I've got those. I've got those.
Headphone port on my computer
Those.
broke. So I can barely use my headphones.
Ugh. All right, that should be the dice I need for this particular situation.
We were listening to White Zombie in the car today, and now, of course, I've got the bass line for Thunderkiss 65 stuck in my head.
That's a good song.
You really can't
It's a
argue
great
there.
song.
I mean, it's one of
It's a
those.
great song, especially when you're, driving with a maniac, like on the Fury Road, like Christina.
Just missing the guy with the guitar that shoots flames off the top of the car.
Oh, come on, that guy
Pretty
was great.
much. Yeah, the Doof Warrior.
Yeah.
Well, we're trying to pick a theme song for our new truck, and it's the truck is huge. It's a crazy big truck
You
with
could do worse
a
than one
lot
of
of
the
power.
foremost stripper anthems of our generation.
Well, and it is Christina's truck too. So yes, that seems appropriate. Yeah. So we're trying to figure out a name, and we're trying to figure out a theme song, and it must be something that is just. That's why I was thinking of like White Zombie, because the chugging bass is just perfect, but haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah, if you want to go really, really literal, you could go with Dragula, but
Yeah,
That's a good song.
the truck is like blue, and it's a Rebel. It's a Ram 1500 Rebel, which is a lot of truck.
I drove one when I was working at the kennel. The one night I had to rush one of the puppies to the vet. And the thing is you don't realize how fast that thing's going if you're not used to driving it. So at one
You
point I'm coming down Walker, and I'm thinking I've got my foot like where I would normally be doing 80. I look at the speedometer and I'm pushing 130. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah. It's weird because we're on the road and I'm like, man, we are just creeping along. And I look over and I'm like, oh, we're doing 80. Sheesh. So that's what we got to tow the trailer with.
Well, I got another zombie one for you then. Never Gonna Stop.
Okay. Sorry, what? I didn't hear that.
Stop.
Never Gonna Stop. Oh, okay. I'll have to give that a listen and see. We'll have to put it on the truck and drive down a county road at the legal speed limit. Yes.
bullshit.
At the legal speed limit while driving carefully.
Any feds paying attention? Yes, at the legal speed limit.
Yep. I will insist that we're going to listen to White Zombie in a truck with more power than common sense. With a girl driving who likes to go fast, we're going to drive at the legal speed limit.
I totally believe you.
Yes.
I did not,
Aggressive winking.
Okay.
Yeah. Ow,
Is
I've sprained an eyelid.
everybody ready?
Yes.
Yeah.
All
Okay.
right. So, picking back up. I heard an echo of my own
So
voice
did I,
somewhere.
but I didn't change my settings.
Looking down the mouth of this ravine stretching towards the end of the tunnel, you see a head that pokes out. That I'm hearing an echo of myself somewhere.
Yeah, I don't get how that's happening because I muted myself.
I'm not hearing anything.
Lex, say something.
Chatter, chatter, chatter.
Michael, your thing lit up when she said something.
Do you have audio up?
Oh, okay. It shouldn't have.
I
Hang
know
on, I'll
I'm saying
mute it.
that because I saw yours pop up.
Yeah.
I'm probably wrong.
Okay. Well, no, hang on. I'm going to mute my thing and Lex, see if you're still going to.
All right, we're gonna try this again. See if I still have an echo.
I
Nope.
don't hear an echo.
Nope, your mic sensitivity is apparently picking up my chattering.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to la 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 la.
Lil.
La 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 la.
Again, echo. Turn on noise suppression. Let's see what happens.
All right, let's see if that's better. Oh, that seems much better.
Okay. So there we go. I just had to turn on noise suppression. I don't know how it got turned off in the first place.
All right.
I'm
So
trying to say, I thought you were more professional than that.
it happens.
My
Technology.
lap. No. I'm not on my professional mic. I'm on my laptop mic. we're
that's
still
probably
figuring out
why. It's because you didn't. You switched tech. It didn't re-register.
Yeah, we're still figuring out the setup, but my professional mic's probably going into the sound booth I'm building in the basement.
Okay.
Yeah, that'd be why, because you had to. It's new tech. You switched to a different set of tech.
Yeah.
So resuming the game.
Discord can be a dick like that sometimes.
Poking out of the cave, there is an enormous head with bits of piggy that have been horrifyingly
head poking out.
chomped out. And its eyes lock on you guys. And this
Well, wow.
is what you see.
Dear
I'm gonna
God.
hug it.
Oh, hi.
Oh, if Seeker had a penis.
It is a very, very large, scaled body with more legs than you would like to count. Large, toothy maw with antenna curling off behind it, and a small curl of smoke coming off of its skin. It looks at you as a party, lets out a feral roar, and that is where we are going to start off our initiative order with. Granthar, you had a natural 20, so you are first out of the gate for this current round.
Well,
You get a freebie round.
I get a freebie round. Well then, I've got I have Stabicus in my hand and a target in front of me. It's time to make my way towards this thing and try to put this through its brain. I'm gonna guess it has a brain somewhere in there. So 1, 10, 15, 20, 25. I'm gonna try to come around the side of it at least, not directly into its teeth.
Okay, the ravine
And,
in question is about 15 feet wide,
Okay,
so not a lot of room in here.
that's fine. I've got my ring of free actions, so I'm not going to slip and fall at least, because difficult terrain is not difficult terrain for me. All right. Okay, I'm gonna stab it. So.
Right, roll me
Ta-
your attack.
Do. Oh man, the first one's a 15.
15 misses.
Okay, second one is dirty 26.
That'll hit.
All right. And that'll be 10 points of damage.
Okie dokie. Anything else on your turn?
That is, I'll see what I can do as a bonus action here. Nope, that would be it. Just stabby stab.
Okay, that counts as your bonus round, which brings it into the beginning of the initiative order. Seeker, you are first out of the gate on that.
Because of course he is.
Okay, I'm gonna stand up. And you said each of these squares counts as 5 now, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna step up here. And I'm gonna take 2 shots at it with my bow.
Oh god.
Okay.
Right, so the first one is 16 plus, that's 21, 24. I'm assuming 24 hits.
Just a little bit.
Okay, so since it hasn't got to go, that's an automatic critical hit, and I
Himbo
got
is
sneak
back
attack on
over
it.
here.
Reroll that 3 because I don't like that. Perfect. So that is 5, 10, 22, 34, 44, 49, 52 points of damage.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Nice.
Advantage being an assassin. I get an automatic critical hit if I get the drop on him if he hasn't moved yet.
52,
So
you said?
second attack. Yep. That's 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And this one's not going to be nearly as much, obviously. Okay, so we'll reroll that one. So we'll go 4, 9, 12, 18.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, there's no point in trash talking it. It's not intelligent enough to understand.
Okay. So after that is going to be Granthar, your first actual turn in the initiative order.
Okay. Let's see. I really feel like I should do something more than just like hack at it. I have all this cool stuff. I'm going to, well, you know, I do have all this cool stuff. Okay. I am going to try to make it even harder for this thing to thrash around. I'm going to unleash my coiling grasp tattoo, inky tendrils, to wrap around its jaw and head and grapple it. So suddenly, inky black tentacles spring out of my arm and chest where they normally look like a tattoo, shoot out and wrap around the part I'm standing next to, its jaw, its eyes, its antenna, and pin it down. It must make a DC 14 strength check.
Okay. I somehow
Saving
don't
throw.
know if that's going to be an issue.
I don't know either, but you know it's going to delay it because it has to do a thing.
It's
And then I'm
not.
going to, and then I'm,
It shrugs those off without
It has
very
like
much
a
effort at all.
1,000 legs.
all right. And then I stab it. So I roll a 23.
Okay.
I'm going to do 11 points of damage.
Left side, many legs, handle
Okay.
it.
Mm-hmm. Aiming for the brain.
All right, you stab down into this thing's armor, and some really disgusting kind of reddish ichor shoots out.
I couldn't touch that, by the way.
Granthar, I'm going to need.
Bare hands. Oh, come on!
Right.
Do
Asshole
you
can't
have
throw that.
resistances to fire damage?
And fire damage, yes.
So you have resistance to fire damage?
I have, well, I can absorb it. Hang on. When I take fire damage, I can use my reaction to gain immunity against that instance of the damage, and I regain a number of hit points equal to half the damage I would have taken, but it only works once. Otherwise, no, I do not have resistance to fire damage.
As you attack and your sword strikes against its body, you take 14 points of fire damage as
Gross.
you strike.
Oh, like fire erupts out of this thing?
The skin itself is roiling hot.
Oh, okay, that is not good. Okay. Well, I don't want to use that yet, because, ouch. Ah!
Hot,
Okay.
hot,
Yes,
hot,
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 hot.
hot.
All right. That would be that for me.
All right, that's your turn.
Yep.
Okay, that's going to bring us around to Ilmir.
Okay, still not entirely sure what I want to do. I'm thinking about doing 3rd level magic missile. Considering I counted, I'm about 75 feet away from this general area. magic missile is 120 feet range. So where do you think I would need to move? I was thinking about moving to like right here.
That'll get you within an easier range, so it won't be at disadvantage to hit.
Okay, so I'm gonna move to right about here, and then I'm going to not targeted, but I'm going to at least go for this general area right here so that I don't. Well, it's targeted, so it's not going to hit him regardless. Okay, so magic missile.
I believe magic missile just hits.
Yes.
All right, and can you tell me what kind of damage it does?
It is force damage.
Okay.
So 1d4 plus 1 for 3 darts.
Roll your damage.
Three d4. Four, 5, 6, 7. 7 total.
All
First
right.
one is 2, or yeah, first one's 2, second one's 4, third one's, or whatever you want to do.
Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, that brings us down the line to Kel.
All right, Kel, noting that this thing is made of fire, apparently. And also the Granthar is standing right there, like a dum-dum. Well, she's not going to call that a firebolt from the heavens anymore because Granthar is standing right freaking there. Apparently didn't listen at all. That
That's what I
freaking
was
moron.
Could I have
All
one
right.
of my lovely mods please deal with the annoying bullshit that is in chat?
Yep.
Okay.
I
She's going to...
don't see it.
Oh,
all right, let me
got
just
it.
look at
I was gonna say,
Flame
it didn't show
Strike
up for
because
me.
Granthar screwed things up.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right,
Silva.
range area is 60 feet, 10-foot action. Okay, she can actually call it down and hit this thing without hitting Granthar. So she is going to call down fire from the heavens, and she's going to, let's see, 5, 10. All right, she's going to target it here,
Okay.
away from the idiot barbarian.
What kind of
or-
damage does it do, please?
Okay. A vertical column of divine fire roars down from the heavens at a location you can specify. Each creature in a 10-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder centered on a point within range must make a dexterity saving throw. 46 fire damage and 46 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
Oh.
At higher levels, okay, no, she's doing it at a 5th level spell slot, so it doesn't do the extra damage.
Well,
so let's see.
it fails its check
Roll the hit.
horrifically. Please let me
Excellent.
know what the total damage is for each kind.
Okay, so 46 for the fire, and so that would be 16.
Okay.
Radiant damage would be 15, so 31. And then, doesn't she do extra radiant damage just because she's awesome? I don't
Only
remember.
2 undead.
Oh, well, this thing is just going to be dead. So she calls down fire from the gods from heaven and blows a giant hole in it. Yeah. Boom.
It doesn't do as much as you
Fire.
thought. It seems to shrug off the fire damage.
Okay, well, the God Wrath probably didn't help.
Oh, shit.
All right.
No. Never mind. Go ahead. Sorry.
All right. Anything else?
Oh,
on
don't
Kel's?
forget that this thing, Lax, don't forget that this thing's rolling at disadvantage to attack people other than Granthar.
Yerp.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else on Kel's turn?
Let me see what her bonus actions are. Sorry, not used to playing Kel.
That's okay. I figure out himbos.
Actions. Does she get 2 attacks?
No.
No, attacks per action 1. She can attack with her spiritual weapon. All right. So she's got a 60-foot range on it. So, spiritual weapon. She's going to bonk it with her spiritual mace.
Okay. Roll me the attack on that, please.
That's a +9, so that would be a dirty 25.
That hits.
Man, she's turned into a tank. I love it. Okay, and that does, come on, 1d8 plus 5. So 8 points of damage.
Very nice.
Okay.
All right, that's the end of Kel's turn.
That is the end of Kel's turn.
Rex, buddy, what you doing?
Oh, what about your panther?
The Panther
Oh,
would
yeah.
go on Granthar's turn.
Oh, yeah,
So
but Panther
he
didn't
just
go,
went.
though.
He just went.
No,
So if
Kel
I-
went.
Dash is. It gives
Oh
up one
shit!
of my
I'm
attacks,
stupid.
right?
Sorry. Just never mind me.
Did my Panther freeze up? I completely, I was so
Without
busy
a direct
concentrating
command,
on, like,
your Panther will behave like a Panther, and in the face of this thing, it's not moving.
okay.
Makes
Okay,
sense.
so I'm gonna dash
right.
to get up to here, and having that be sacrificed, take my one swing.
Okay.
And that's not great. 13.
13 will miss.
Fuck.
Anything as a bonus action on your turn.
No.
Okay. That brings us around to the Remores' turn.
Piece of shit dice.
Who,
Somebody's getting 8.
being very annoyed at the situation, is going to make a bite against Granthar because it can.
Of course.
Granthar,
Yes, it
what is
does.
your armor class, please?
My armor class is 15.
Ooh, this is gonna hurt. I apologize. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, dear
Oh,
God.
right.
Grant is getting 8 again.
Oh, no. So quickly, too. Hang on.
Okay.
Poor Grant.
5.
He's never gonna want to put another worm thing again.
39.
What the, every time.
Damage
Every
gets-
time.
Doubled, so that's for 85 points of damage.
Oh my
Okay, well, he's unconscious.
God.
Okay.
Night-night.
So you are also automatically grappled.
God, you get grappled a lot.
I
Is
do
it
get
gonna try
grappled
to
a
eat
lot.
me too?
And you would
Like up here.
also take. Let's see.
Fuck.
18
Excuse me.
points of fire damage.
Oh, well, that actually might help me. Say 15 points of fire damage?
18.
Do I have to be conscious for that to work? Hang on.
It's
No.
because of a tattoo, so it'll activate automatically.
I was gonna say,
If-
no, it's a tattoo. It should just automatically. I don't know.
That and I've used it before when we were fighting the form that looks like my father.
Yeah, I really need to get, like, really hit with a gigantic fireball. But if I'm
Okay.
not conscious, I can't choose not to take that. So it's going to... How much did I take in fire damage?
18.
18.
Didn't look like your
18.
father
So I'm going to
was-
heal 9 points.
Okay, are you conscious?
Well, I am now.
Alright, so you are grappled, but conscious.
Yeah, I just, like, the fire woke me up, like... Oh!
Alright, and that is its turn, which is going to bring us to Himbo's turn. And Himbo...
Do something awesome.
I don't have Himbo's stats, so I have to just sort of take a gander and guess at what's going to happen
Oh.
here.
I have hang on, I'm going to send you a copy of Himbo. I think it's current.
That would be great, because I do
'Cause
not
I
have
made
his
a
character
copy.
sheet.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to share this with Lex. Here we go.
He is going to
Alright.
use his Feet of the Wind ability to get up close, because I know he has
Messenger.
that. And And if I can get a copy, that is great, because then I know what his attack scores are.
Sending it now. Sending it now. Sending it now. Sending it now.
Beautiful.
And paste. Okay, check your messenger. It should have been dropped in the of Dyson
There
Men.
we go.
Right.
Thank you, that helps.
You're welcome.
Alright, so Himbo is obviously going to attack it.
Good.
And I need... Alright, so it's a +8 to hit with a quarterstaff. So that's a 17 on the dice. That'll definitely hit. And it does 1d8 plus 5. I need a d8. So that's 7 points of damage. And he's also going to use a point to use his flurry of blows for an additional 2 hits. That'll hit. That'll miss. So one of the 2 is going to hit. And he's going to do an additional 10 points of damage. So that's 10 plus the initial. Okay. So he lays a couple of quick strikes on it, one with a quarterstaff striking down and another quick blow coming up. And Himbo, does Himbo have the ability to disengage? Just taking a quick peek here. He is going to use his bonus action to ready a dodge.
Okay.
Alright, so he is feigned back on his feet and ready to dodge should it happen. Right, that is Himbo's turn. Brings us back around to the top of the order. Seeker, you are up. There is currently a very injured Granthar dangling from this thing's jaws.
Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna take 2 more shots at it.
Go for it.
Alright. DM's probably gonna be mad.
Did you not 20 on me?
Mm-hmm.
Of course you did.
Christ, that's two.
Here we go.
And that's the big shot.
I'm gonna have
So
about
that's
8 million points here. So I'm just gonna get a calculator out preemptively.
Alright, so I can re-roll one of these. So let's re-roll the 1-1. Ooh, nice. I'll take that. 1 to a 5. Okay, so we got 6, 12, 22, 34, 38, 43, 46 points of damage on the first one.
Honestly, just freaking monster slayers.
Okay, and then on this one, I'm going to chance it, and I'm going to use a called shot, and I'm going to try to shoot an arrow right into its goddamn eyeball.
Okay.
Means I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Yep, and let me take a look and see what a eye shot will do if it hits, because they're specific on what they do. Let's see. So, if you are aiming for the eye, alright, it gets disadvantage on sight-based perception checks. And if it is a critical hit, it loses the eye in question.
Well, the odds of me rolling a critical on disadvantage are pretty goddamn slim. Especially since I just rolled one. Unless the dice gods absolutely loved me and I followed up 120 with a double 20.
Yeah.
Like they did Granthar.
All right, well,
Yeah.
let me know what your total
Ow!
hit is.
That's an arrow in my arm.
Well, one was a 19. The other one is a 16, so that's 21, 24.
24 will hit.
Sweet. Fuck you, Ramirez. Ooh, perfect. So that's 8 on the force damage. So it's 8, 13, 16, 20 points of damage.
All right. The eye you hit is now bleeding profusely. Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
All right. Granthar, that's going to bring us around to your turn. You are currently grappled.
I am currently grappled. I'm stuck in this thing's mouth.
You are welcome to make a strength check to try and break that.
I
Strength
have an
check
idea.
after its tongue.
Okay, so I have an idea. I'm in this thing's mouth, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not going to try and get out of its mouth quite yet. I have a rod of immobility in my belt. I'm going to pull it out. I'm going to grab it, pull out my immovable rod, stick it as far into this thing's mouth as possible, and turn it on.
Well then.
Okay. I'm going to need
You'll
you
mirror that.
to make me a dexterity check, and it's going to be at disadvantage because there are teeth digging into your body.
Oh, yeah, no, it hurts, but I'm going to attack it with a rod of immobility. Okay.
Well, it's not
dexterity
really going to
disadvantage.
attack it. It's just going to click on and stay there.
Yeah, but it's going to suddenly have an immobile thing in its throat. An immobile rod in its throat, and nobody's comfortable with that. Okay, at disadvantage, I rolled
Sorry,
You
you
rolled
had
a what?
a 14?
a 14. Like,
Um,
even at disadvantage, I got a 14.
It's not enough.
Not enough.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm gonna say you are trying to get this rod out, but because of the way its teeth are clamped down right now, you can't find purchase to reach it.
Man. All right. Well, then maybe try to. All right. I'm taking that's using up my action instead of an attack. Could I still make an attack?
You get 2 attacks per round. That would use up one of them, so you have a second one.
Okay. I'm going to try again. Like, if this thing can't move its head around, it's kind of toast unless it's going to rip this thing through the side of its throat or back up. Okay. I'm going to try that again. Come on. Ancestral Guardians, don't fail me now. That'll be a 16. Is that enough?
Not quite.
God damn it.
You get the
I
rod
put this thing
out,
on my belt specifically
but-
so I could get at it. All right.
You get the rod out of your belt, but
Mm-hmm.
your arm is not moving the way you want it to.
Oh, man. Is it still tied to Ilmer?
You got chomped on, so I'm gonna say that rope is very broken.
Okay.
That'd be funny if
All
it
right.
was.
So no,
All right,
you guys are
well-
not currently tethered together.
Okay.
All right, so
Nope. I'm.
bonus action.
Uh,
Do you want to chug a health potion or anything?
can I do that on a bonus action?
Yeah,
Mhm.
bonus action. You can use a potion on yourself. To use one on somebody
Okay.
else takes a full action.
All right, then. Yes. Yes, I
I'll let
will.
you know
Let
what
me-
we have. I'll tell you what we have in the group. We have. This ones we have are greater healings, and we have 6 of them, which do 4d4 plus 4.
Okay, well, then I'm going to chug a greater healing potion. Okay, so that's going to give me a 13 points of healing.
Okay.
Okay, and that's it for me.
All right, that's going to bring us around to Ilmir.
Right. So I want to try to do lightning bolt, but I'm also kind of hesitant about it because Seeker wants to get the kill shot. So, I think I'll just do magic missile because I don't want to get the kill shot. So, same thing. It just hits. So I'm gonna go with 3d4.
Okay, roll your damage for me.
Three, 5, and 3. So 11 total.
11 total damage. Alrighty. Your missiles slam into this thing. Do a quick set of math here. And it's bleeding in several places, but it's not down for the count by any means yet.
Pretty sure one more, or maybe 2 more of goddamn Seekers just pure annihilation. I'm pretty sure
I
you
mean,
can
to
get
be
it.
fair, I got lucky and one was a crit. They don't normally, like, the
True.
most I would hit for is like half of those.
True.
Anything else on your turn?
No, I'm good.
All right. It's going to bring us down the line to Celebreth.
Okay. Well, Celebreth is still annoyed with Granthar, but maybe doesn't want him to die. So she's going to cast. She's going to snap. She's going to snap a healing word at him, casting it at a 4th level slot.
Okay.
So let me see. Yep. Okay. Which will do 44 plus 11 healing.
All
Which
right.
I think also would heal her too a bit. Hang on.
I think she's
Okay.
probably at full health, though.
Yeah, she is at full health, so that knocks him up 20 more hit points.
Nice. And
Yes.
as a bonus action, that spiritual weapon is still active if you would like to use it again.
Right. Well, there is that wounded eye that maybe she could hammer the arrow into more.
If you want to do that, it's going to count as a called shot, so the attack is at disadvantage.
Okay, well, we're not going to do that then. She's just going to bonk it.
All right.
So, spiritual weapon. Bonk. That'll be a dirty 22.
Okay.
And it does 12 points of damage.
Nice.
Smash.
All right.
Oh, and then she's going to move closer. Move closer. She's going to be, as she passes, she's going to be the panther like, stop cowering! He's being hurt! Get in there! God!
Very nice.
And rouse name, you useless animal!
I appreciate
It's like
that.
Cowler. Yeah.
All right. At the end of Kel's turn, Rex.
All right, now that I'm actually here, swing, swab.
Swinging and schwunging.
Fuck off. 14 misses. $18.
All right, the 18 is going to hit.
60.
One of the 2 strikes will hit.
Yeah.
So please roll me your damage.
Two-handed.
Oh, so that's going to do a D10 instead of a D8.
Yep.
Hello?
Hello, Himbo.
Welcome to the land of the living.
Hey, you're alive. You're awake. Welcome back.
I
As you
apologize.
can see, we're fighting a giant centipede dragon flame monster.
Ooh.
And once again, Grantar's been eaten.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, he hasn't been eaten yet. He's just currently in the jaws.
Okay,
15
so he
damage.
just served as a chew toy.
15 damage. 202. Okay, and fire resistance is going to be a real irritation to me this round. Oh, for fuck's sake! And I rolled a 3 points, so you're going to take 1.
Who's taking one? Me?
No, Rex does because he hit it.
Oh,
So you'll
okay.
take
Right,
1
right.
point of damage as the fire bursts out of its body at you.
It poked Rex.
Seriously, 3 6s. I rolled 3 1s.
I'm just gonna,
Yikes.
as the fire hits him, Rex is just gonna kind of like shake and do like that happy
I suppose
dog
you've been taking
thing.
control of my character sheet.
I have been,
Yes.
yes. You are not down any hit points right now, but you have ready to dodge, and you've used your flurry of blows.
Okay.
So yeah, as the fire washes over him, Rex just kind of does the dog shaking off thing.
The happy wet dog shake.
Yeah.
All right, we have a happy wet dog shake from Rex.
That's a very weird description.
He's a giant red dragonborn. Fire doesn't really do a lot of damage to him.
Oh, I know.
So at the
He's fire
end
resistant.
of Rex's turn is the Remorez's turn, who is currently hanging on to Granthar.
Oh, Himbo,
Grant,
remember,
I'll give you. Sorry.
Granthar's trying to shove the immobile rod down its throat.
It's gonna try to swallow you.
I know. Can't do it if its throat's blocked by my immobile rod.
That's a 15. Does a 15 hit? Granthar?
Sorry, yes. I'm sorry. Yes, my armor class is 15. It hit.
Okay. You
Unless I missed
are
the-
swallowed.
Oh. Okay, then.
You are
Do I get a
considered-
reaction to that?
You are down its throat. You can. Let's see. If you have something to allow you to make a reaction after an attack, then yes, you do.
I do. I think so. Let me just check. It's part of my, I think. Me.
And you are going to take. $15 points of acid damage.
Ugh. Ah, I've got it right where I want it.
just fuck it up with a removable rod.
Wow,
Yeah,
you
well,
are
all I have
down
to do
its
now is-
gullet.
All I have to do is turn it on, and this thing now has basically a thing in it that if it tries to move, is going to rip through it.
It has Mjolnir in it. Marvel's
Huh?
version of Mjolnir. It has Marvel's version of Mjolnir in it.
It's basically Marvel's version of Mjolnir. Ah, blah, blah. I know I can say Mjolnir. There we go. Thank you.
Okay, while you are swallowed, you are considered blinded and restrained.
Sure.
So keep that in mind.
Okay. All I have to do is push a button. I just have to push a button.
And let's just make sure what the effects of restrained are. Restrained. I have to find it. Your speed becomes 0. Any attacks against you have advantage, and any attacks you make have disadvantage. And you have disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws, which I don't know why you would have because you're in a stomach. So,
Well, maybe I have to dodge stuff. You don't know. Maybe it's a big stomach. Maybe it's got things in it. Maybe it has intestinal parasites. I could be having a water park adventure in there. You don't know. Lemmy winks. All right. I'll stop.
okay, so you do have a reaction though.
Okay, I do have a reaction. So I'm going to attempt to use my reaction to push the button on the immovable rod.
Okay.
That
Roll
should be
me a dexterity check at disadvantage.
Okay. Ugh.
You're looking to beat a 17.
Well, I did not beat a 17. I rolled a 5, okay? I rolled a 5.
Oof.
What good is rage if it doesn't let you like do ridiculously OP things? I just have to rage hard enough to push a button.
Trying to find purchase of this particular button is really hard now because you are blind and moving around in here is very, very, very difficult.
It's slimy with acid.
Right.
Okay, so that would have been the Remoraz's
Slime
turn.
acid. Acid.
So, Granthar is now swallowed. At the end of the Remoraz's turn is going to bring us to Himbo's turn. Himbo, are you with us?
Yeah, I'm still with you.
All right, so it is your turn.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
I feel like I have to go and put a shot of adrenaline in your chest, just like clear. Are you asleep or thinking? I just have to be clear on this.
I'm thinking right now.
Okay. Think fast. I'm being digested.
Think fast. Yeah.
Okay.
All
Nat
right.
20.
Oh,
Oh!
nat 20. Very nice. Roll your damage die, double the number on the die, and then add any of your bonuses.
$13 on that first hit.
Okay, so
Okay.
what did you roll on the die?
Oh, it just asked me to roll to. Hang on. Let's.
Are you using? You're using
Frick, I'm using
D&D
Google.
Beyond, right? It calculates that automatically.
Okay, so 13?
Yeah, 13.
Okay, and anything else on your turn outside of the attack?
I get a second attack, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go again.
Okay,
19.
19 hits.
A more measly 6.
Hey,
Hey,
6
it's still
points of
damage,
damage. Alright. Anything as a bonus action?
Time to go in with another fury of blows.
Roll your attacks.
Wow, another nat freaking 20.
Did you guys eat horseshoes today?
I
It
don't
hurt.
know.
It was worth it.
Well, to be fair, I only rolled one nat 20. The other one was because my skill.
Granthar's had 2, Seeker's had 1, you've had some now. Good God.
That crit did 26 damage.
Ouch.
And with the second hit, let's see here. Dirty 25.
Hits.
That's not a crit. That hits, right?
That
The
hits.
25 hits.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Okay. And that deals 19.
Ouch. Alright, the Remoras is starting to look kind of beat up.
Someone get in there.
Okay. Top of the round, Seeker.
Hey, fuck face.
Okay. So going to mimic what I did last round, but I'm going to flip things. I'm going to do a cold shot to the eye on the first shot.
Okay, and I'm assuming you're aiming for the other eye.
Yes.
Why? What's the problem with its eyes?
There's nothing wrong with its eyes. I'm just targeting its eyes. So that is an 11 plus 8, 9, so 20. No, a dirty 20.
Hits.
Hmm?
That'll hit.
Okay.
Oh, neat.
So that gets that plus these. Reroll the 1 because of Piercer. So that's 4, 10, 16, 21, 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage.
Yep.
All right.
And then on my second shot, just gonna be a regular one. Of course, this one's the 20, but it's not. It's just a regular shot. It's not gonna do a ton of damage. So let's see. That's 10, 12, 17, 20 damage.
20 points of damage. And this thing is now effectively considered blind.
Suck it, you big scaly bitch.
Because it has arrows that are sticking out of both eyes. Right. So, Seeker, that is your turn. Granthar, from within the belly of the beast.
All right. Well, one thing that's not in here is armor, but on the other hand, it's also full of fire, apparently, so maybe cutting it open inside is not... all right. If I try to activate this stupid rod again, is it going to be another dexterity check at disadvantage?
Yes, it will be.
Or have I passed into a larger area?
It's real hard to move around in here. The muscles of this thing are squeezing down on you. So if you want to do it, anything you're doing at this point is at disadvantage.
Man. Wait a minute. What happens if I set off a thunderclap inside of a creature?
Probably gonna hurt.
Is there enough
Like-
room?
I
There's
don't
gonna be
have
a big
to do...
boom on the inside. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm basically going to create a burst of thunderous sound that can be heard up to 100 feet away.
So we'll hear it.
Well, the sound won't have anywhere to go. I might be deaf after it happens, but it's kind of like setting off a sonic explosion inside something. So, DM,
Just looking it up to see
What
how
happens
that
if I set up-
functions.
well, it does 1d6 thunder damage, but that's assuming that it's outside and something's just hearing it instead of experiencing it inside of its internal organs.
Okay, I'm gonna say that it's not making a Constitution save because you're inside of it.
Yeah, it swallowed the thing. Okay, well, I'm gonna see what happens because I can't really do anything else. It's not like I can swing
And-
my sword,
Effectively, it's
but I can give it.
going to count as a crit hit, so double the dice.
Okay, critical hit. Here we go. That'll be 46 damage to its insides. That's 10 points of exploding damage inside of it,
All right.
and the worst heartburn it's ever had.
It takes
Is it just gonna?
10 points of exploding damage, and because you are in its belly, I'm gonna say you also take the 10 points.
Ow. Okay,
Um,
that's fair.
because you can't really dodge out of the way of that now. It's not enjoying that. It
No,
sort
I'm
of
assuming
rears
a bunch
back
of
a
crap.
little bit, kind of annoyedly, but it doesn't spit you out.
I was kind of hoping I'd get shot out of its mouth like a cannon, to
It's
tell you the
gonna
truth.
hang
I was-
on.
Okay.
Anything
All
else
right, well
on your turn?
I'm going to try to attack it again, and I'm going to try to, pin an immobile rod to the inside of its throat. So one disadvantaged dex roll later. Come on. Nope. All right. Roll the 5.
Nope.
Excuse me.
Okay. So that is Granthar. That is your turn. Ilmir.
So how's this thing looking?
Hurt.
Yeah. Seeker, get your damn death blow in.
I'm trying. Jesus.
It's not looking great. It's not looking on death's door, but it's
Kill
not
the
looking
Samson
great.
already.
Alright, I think I'm just gonna magic missile the damn thing again, because why not?
All right, roll your damage.
Where is my D4? I don't know where that D4 is, so I'll just use a different one. I have like 8 D4s.
Don't we all?
Only need 3 though. Okay, 5, 6, 7, and then 4. 5, 7, 4.
So 16.
Yes.
Okay. Ilmer, that's you. Cal. So what is Celebreth doing?
Okay, Celebreth, now having seen the thing swell up and then burp out a loud thunderous belch, thinks, that sounds like Granthar's doing something in there. All right. What has she got left in her arsenal? Just trying to figure out if she'll do more damage attacking it with spells or with her hammer or her mace. Okay, what she got left here? Okay, inflict wounds does 5d10? Holy crap. Okay. She just has to touch it. She's gonna go up. She's gonna run up, let's say, around here. Put her hand on some part of this giant thing and cast inflict wounds.
Right.
So
You realize it's can't.
all right, so she gets a +9 to hit.
Wait, does that apply to? Hang on. Does that apply to just the freaking monster?
Yes, it's
Yeah,
targeted.
it applies to the freaking monster.
Okay.
Okay, so she rolled a dirty 20.
Okay.
And she's casting it with her 4th level spell slot, so that's going to do 60-10. Yeah. So that does 23 points of damage.
Very nice.
As searing light passes from her hand, causes it to all sorts of weird light ulcerations to, yeah, it hurt. It hurt real bad.
Owie.
And then she's going to,
Owie.
and then she's going to bonk it.
Okay.
Gonna bonk it with her spiritual weapon. Where did that go? Yeah, spiritual weapon. Where are you? Huh. There it is. Okay, and that is going to be. The spiritual weapon's going to miss. She rolled an 11.
All right, it is a
So-
little bit tighter quarters here now, so it's harder to kind of get an aim in.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, she just seared it with her blinding touch.
Very nice. All right, at the end of Celebreth's turn is Rex.
All right. Well, nothing else to do but fucking pound again.
Schwanging away.
Actually, I want to double check something real quick here.
Excuse me.
Okay, I'm going to, as a bonus mark or bonus action, put Hunter's Mark on it.
All right, I believe that'll give you an extra D6 if you
On
hit.
damage. Yep. I'm just double checking. Come on, come on. Well, that's a crit because I rolled a 19 on the dice. It's got keen,
Yes, it does.
and I'll roll the other one right now. That's another crit. I rolled another 19. Suck it, motherfucker.
Okay. Roll your damage for me, please.
So will the D6 get doubled too?
Yep, any dice. I'm hearing an echo of
Wait.
myself again.
Why is it a crit on a 19?
Because it has
Because
keen.
he's got keen.
His weapon has the keen enchantment on it, which means you crit on a 19 or a 20.
Okay.
It's a handy little enchantment.
Yeah.
It gets really busted if you take one of the weapons that already has a high crit range and you put keening on it because it doubles the crit range.
I could see you doing that, to be honest.
No, I mean I've done it on characters before, but it's also ridiculously broken because you can get a rogue that's critting on 16s to 20s.
Mathing.
That'd be a lot.
D&D, everybody. All the math.
So this is for the first hit, and I haven't even rolled the D6s on it yet. Schmirgen.
Fix the echo issue on the Discord. Okay, so that's
So 19 damage, and then we're gonna roll the 2 D6s. Sorry.
It is, but you're a little quiet on my end.
okay. I was trying to turn down the sensitivity.
And
so I was
then-
picking up that.
That is
I'm just gonna turn
19
you up
plus
a little.
6 on the first hit, so 25. On the
Okay,
first
so
hit.
25 is the first hit.
Yep.
Total.
Yep.
Okay.
Stare at me creepily all day, puppy.
Yes.
Dog does that.
And 41 on the second hit.
Oof. Okay. Thank you.
And this time, having properly made full contact, Rex is just gonna smile widely.
And you are going to take 15 reduced to 7 for the first strike. And 10 reduced to 5 for the second strike. So 12 points of damage.
Okay. Same thing, just gonna continue laughing and shake as the fire hits me.
Alright, so Rex is bathing in the glory of his attacks. The end of
Yeah,
Rex's turn is the Remorez's turn. And because Granthar is currently in its stomach, you are going to take some damage as you are starting to be digested.
God. We gotta get Granthar out of there.
10.
We do gotta get Granthar out of there.
Granthar, I can barely hear you.
He sounds like he's in his
Yeah.
in its stomach right now.
Really muffled.
Heck, I'm gonna fix it. I overcorrected.
That's okay. It's you know, it's immersion.
Better? Okay, here we go.
It's immersion. He's talking from inside the stomach.
Yeah, that worked out well.
As I would think.
So you are going to take 20 points of acid damage.
Oh,
Yikes.
that might be it for me. Hang on.
All up in them guts.
Wait, actually?
Yep. Okay, I just hit 0.
You are
0 hit points.
unconscious.
Okay, well, hang on. I might have a thing for that.
What are your tattoos or something?
Yeah. When I would be reduced to 0 hit points, you drop to 1 hit point instead. Once used, this property can't be used again until next dawn. All right. So this would be the first time I've actually dropped to 0, because last time my fire tattoo boosted me back up again. So I'm at 1
Okay.
hit point.
And the Remorez also takes a chomp at Rex and misses horrifically. Because I rolled a 2.
You just feel the air of the jaw just going.
Alright, so that is its turn. Himbo, that's going to bring us around to your turn.
Another TV viewer, Commander Root, Kintaro the Nerd, the streamers on Discord. Thank you for hanging out with us today, guys. Hope you're enjoying the game.
What are we doing, Himbo?
Hold on.
Dead air.
I hit it with my I hit it with my bread staff.
Roll your attack.
Dirty 24.
Hits.
Damage with that is 12.
12 points of damage. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Second hit with that is a 15.
15 will miss. Anything as a bonus action?
I'm gonna be going in for another flurry of blows.
Roll your attacks for me.
First is 17.
17 just hits.
Damage with that is 12.
Okay. And your second strike?
15.
15 will miss.
Understood.
Okay, is that your turn?
I'm done. That is my turn.
All right, brings us around to Seeker.
Okay, well, I'm not going to bother doing any cold shots because I'm not going to hit it in the eyes again for no goddamn reason. So just 2 straight shots. That's a 19 on the dice, so that's going to be a hit for sure.
Yep.
4. You roll that 1, so that becomes a 5. We got 10, 14, 17, 22, 25 on the first shot.
25 on the first shot. This thing is barely hanging on.
Okay, second shot. 16 on the dice, so that's a 24.
Hits.
And nice, that's max damage on that. So that's 8, 14, 19, 22 damage.
Please describe your wreckage.
Got the hit. The last blow.
I'll just put another arrow in through the eye, one of the eyes, I guess. Hit it in the brain or something.
Okay, Seeker lets out 2 rapid fire shots with his bow. One goes straight through the hard palate on the top of its mouth as its gaping maw is aiming for you, shooting out through one of the eye sockets. The second one hits directly through where you'd already penetrated into that, buries itself into the insect-like brain of this creature as it lets out a final angered bellow and slumps to the ground, bleeding profusely and dead. Granthar! You may now use 15 feet of movement to crawl out of this thing if you would like to. You will exit prone,
Yes.
but you guys are out of combat.
Okay, I'm gonna use my 15 feet of movement to crawl out of this thing's mouth.
How are you still alive?
Blind luck.
Thank God for his goddamn tattoos. Like shit.
Oh, angry!
I have the perfect line
stabbing
for
it in
this.
the face.
You'd be surprised what you can get
Sorry
through.
about that.
Hey.
Alright, I'm gonna move closer. I can fire my fucking mouse.
All right, the beastie is now very dead. There is a reasonably large cave that part of its body is still currently in.
Oh god, you can hear that outside? Oh no. Sure.
I want to go search the
Let's
cave.
go out again.
Yeah, I'm going in the cave too.
All right.
Follow me.
So, Rex and Seeker are going to go check out the cave. Can I get investigation checks from both of you, please?
Kelly's gonna heal Granthar, by the way.
Kel is going to heal Granthar.
Yeah, he's in rough shape. She's gonna heal Granthar. With this.
That's not great. That's an 11.
I got a 23. 15 plus 8.
Okay. Rex, you find a large pile of animal bones. You find a cache of what look like slightly bluish green eggs. There are 7 of them.
I'm going to carefully tuck those in my bag of holding.
Okay, they're give or take the size of a cantaloupe.
Okay.
So make a note on your sheet. You have 7 Remora's eggs. Seeker, looking around the cave, you find You notice the pile of bones and the animal eggs, but you also notice there is a partially buried corpse way at the back of the cave, and two things catch your attention. A small purse that contains 302 gold pieces.
Is it 302?
302.
Okay.
And let me find my thingy. Excuse me while I flip through some shit here.
I'll be right back.
Yep. There they are. And you notice that the corpse has a very intricate set of gloves that are in pristine condition.
I want to try to figure out what these gloves are.
Either roll me an investigation check or an arcana check.
12 plus 8, so dirty 20.
These are gloves of missile snaring. When you don them, they almost meld into your hands. If a ranged weapon attack hits you while you're wearing them, you can use a reaction to reduce the damage by 1d10 plus your dexterity modifier, assuming you have a free hand. If you reduce the damage to 0, you can catch the ranged attack as long as it is small enough for you to hold in your hand.
Honey.
Yeah, 2 pairs of those.
Gloves of missile snaring.
Oh, Kel has a break from work.
Yeah.
Hello, Kel! So, dead BC. Alright. The rest of the cave is occupied strictly by the residual winding body of this creature.
Okay.
So the rest of it's all just coiled up centipede monster.
A good solid 10 feet of it, yeah.
I'm gonna try to harvest some shit from the centipede monster.
Okay, I need a survival check.
Right. Going for some of the chitin if I can. Maybe see if I can get like a burning organ from inside and a fang. So 5 bulb. 12.
12. The chitin itself doesn't come off easily. Trying to remove that, you end up sort of breaking it into smaller pieces.
I didn't know if I'd be able to like lift a plate or something. So.
But you do manage to get a couple of fangs without too much of an issue. And looking this thing over, you're not really sure what had caused the searing heat on its body. So attempting to identify a specific organ is a little out of your wheelhouse.
Okay. I'm going to take one of the fangs and pierce it through on the one side of my leg.
Okay, you do. Alright, anybody else trying to harvest pieces of this thing?
I want to harvest some stuff off of this thing.
Alright, if you are, please roll me a survival check and tell me what you're trying to get.
Perhaps I can try a hand on its plate. Wow, that's only a freaking 5.
Yeah, you're looking this thing over and you're not really finding purchase where to remove any of the chitin from the exterior of it. You're having the same luck that Rex is having, where every time you go to rip off a scale, it sort of snaps and breaks under your hands.
Anything on here that I can see that looks like I could use it as a trophy? I don't know. Just cut out its tongue. I don't know. I want a piece of
grab
this
the
thing.
freaking head of this thing.
I want a piece of this thing.
It has.
Okay, maybe that's a little too large.
It has fangs. It has almost wing-like frills that surround its head. It has a couple of very large antennae. The head itself is bigger than you guys are. So I mean, you're welcome to cut the head off. You'd have to figure out how to transport it.
Yeah, no, I don't want the whole head of this thing. Man. You know what? That those frills, could we turn them into leather maybe?
If you found someone who could work with it, maybe. If you'd
Sure.
like to
Okay.
harvest them, roll me a survival check.
Jeez. Okay. Survival check. 14.
14. It takes you a little bit of effort, but kind of sawing along the edges, you do manage to get the frills off. They're almost as big as you are, but fairly lightweight.
They roll up.
You can sort of accordion style fold them up. There's some cartilage in them
Okay.
that helps them stand, but
Perfect. All right, gonna stick them in the bag of holding, and now I've got some frills. I can turn into something later.
2020, another team
Vickers
viewer,
wins.
Commander Root, Kentaro the Nerd, Paulina93, Stormunity, and streamers on Discord. Thank you guys for all being here. We love you.
The only thing real quick is I want to take a kneel in the snow, like kneel down in the snow, close my eyes, and I'm just gonna call it to Malor and say, "I've done what you've asked. Now I'm going after bigger prey."
Okay. Roll me a religion check at advantage.
At advantage. Good thing you gave me advantage because the first dice was a 1, the second one was an 18. So
Yikes.
20. You don't get an audible response, but there is a burning sensation that stems from your chest, and the mark that Malor left you ingrains deeper into your flesh, giving off a subtle kind of a deep purple pulse.
Sweet. Okay, I'm good.
On your next level up,
Just wanted to update
you
'em.
will automatically gain 1 level in Paladin status.
Sweet.
So what did I miss when I was away? I had to say hello to my niece.
The beastie has been killed off, and people have harvested certain pieces. Seeker has successfully finished his bargain with Malor in order to become a paladin.
Yeah,
of
I
his.
heard that.
You will not get a lot of the bonuses from paladin status just yet, but you will be able to make religion checks without a disadvantage on them going forward. And let me just take a quick peek here, because you'll gain them when you level up. I'm going to give you 1 ability to be able to use right off the bat. I just have to pick the right one.
Sweet.
So let's see here.
I actually would like to have a moment after when this is finished too. I thought of a thing.
Okay. You will gain access to Lay on Hands.
Sweet.
I want to go back over to the head, snap out another fang. Not overly worried about keeping this one intact, like the jewelry or the other one that I want to see about trading later. This one, I just want it to be an instrument. I'm going to stab it into it to try to get some of the burny blood, and I want to, on my forehead crown scale, sear in the mark of Sardonis.
Okay.
Okay.
And vengeance.
Roll me a dex check. All right. You do carve the emblem for your god into your crown scale without any kind of an issue. Right now it looks a little gnarly, but when it finally scars over, it's going to be really cool.
I want to get a fang.
Roll me a survival check.
I am. I have advantage on these. Oh. Or not advantage. I'm proficient in it. That's
Okay.
+4. That won't do shit. I got a 2.
You
On the die.
cannot find purchase to be able to rip one of these things out.
Rex notices and chuckles a little.
You know, at this point,
can
the
I-
blood is starting to sort of leak down over the fangs, and they're a little bit slick, and it's hard to get a good grip.
Can I try and cut it out with my dagger?
Your survival check would have been your one attempt. If you want one, you're going to have to get
Okay.
somebody else to do it for you.
Granthar. Oh, he's busy.
Yes.
Would you mind
wanna go-
cutting out a fang for me?
Oh, sure. I will.
Thank
I say, stand back. I'll pull out Stabicus and start hacking out one of the fangs. Chop, 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 chop.
Roll me a
Chop, chop.
survival check at advantage because you're using a blade to tink tink.
My
Just gonna-
suspiciously sharp blade.
Kind of look at you and like,
That would be a 19.
Oh yeah, you get a few of them out without too much issue.
There you go. Just stupid freaking thing. Pry out your teeth. And this is for this, and your breath stinks. Ugh.
gonna kind of look at you and then kind of tap your shoulder.
What?
And then
Oh,
grab the
hang on.
fang.
I'll put
You're like-
Stabicus away. Sorry.
Fang.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna grab the fang, just kind of back up a little bit, and then just turn around and walk away.
Okay. Kel,
My character.
Yes.
could I
Yes,
have Calibreth roll me a perception check, please?
Okay. Perception. Oh, 13.
You bitch.
Okay.
Oh, you got a +9 perception.
The gemstone you had been given previously by the young female that had approached you glows slightly, and you feel like there's a very, very quiet voice that you can't quite make out as is, but if you would like to roll me
Okay.
an investigation check, that would be good.
Perception's so much better. All right. Investigation. Come on. 18.
Oh yeah, you're fine. You bring the gemstone up and listen to it at your ear, and there is a quiet voice that echoes out from it that says,
Okay.
"You've got his attention. You have 7 hours. Prepare yourself."
Hey, heads up. We got 7 hours before Daddy shows up.
Perfect.
So, if all you losers are done carving this thing up, maybe we should prepare.
Perfect. I have a plan. And I'll walk out.
Mm.
Rex moves a little bit towards the mouth of the cave, reaches into his bag of holding, and pulls out that fist-sized gem. Looks at it. Looks at the mark on himself. And crushes the gem.
Okay.
Wait. No. His gem. He's got a fist-sized gem that he just crushed. And doesn't that... Wait.
I'm calling
I seem
help.
to remember that summoned somebody.
I'm calling help.
Oh, it summons the dragon from
All right. As you crush the gem, there is a burst of energy that flares up inside of you. Until you take a long rest, you now have access to Black Dragon Breath.
Oh, that's acid.
It'll recharge on a 5 or a 6 on your turn, can be used as a bonus action.
Oh, yes!
I thought that summoned the dragon from.
Nope,
Well,
this
that's
is a
still
different
pretty
thing.
fucking cool.
Never really discovered what exactly the gem did. You just knew it did something.
No, to summon the dragon from the shop, we have a little flute thing that we can play, a fife or whatever.
No, we have a summon for Theum, but that's not what I was using.
So I would encourage you to look up what the properties of adult Black Dragon Breath are.
I have the lots of manual right here, so I can do that.
And it will recharge on a 5 or 6 on a d6 on your turn.
I'm gonna go scrub off this digestive juices with snow. Excuse me a moment.
Right, so from what you guys understand, you have 7 hours to prepare. It is currently about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So this thing is going to be hitting just after sunset.
Yeah,
I'm pissed off that I'm not going to be able to be here.
She's got time.
Kind of bummed that I have to go soon.
I'm going to take a short rest because I feel disgusting and I need to take the edge off. So
Yep, if anyone
Have a
would like
short
to
rest.
take a short rest, now would be the time to do it. Regain some hit points with your hit die.
Yep. I'm gonna do that.
And we're going to take a quick bio break here for about 10 minutes. As we do that, can you guys all ponder any preparations you want to make to the general area? Because the Frozen Death is coming home to roost. And I am going to expand your battlefield. Because I have a feeling we're going to need it to be a little bigger.
Okay, Mel said that she's going to before she takes her long rest, she's going to heal me up.
Right,
Anyone
she
else
can take a
need
long
healing?
rest at 4 hours.
She can. So anyone who needs healing, you are healed. Healed.
All right,
Should we
so
call Sam for this battle?
Calibreath is apparently going to heal everybody, so you don't have to expend your hit dice. You are just all going to get healed back up to full strength. Keep in mind, because you are not getting a long rest, that unless you have specifically in your character abilities to regain spell slots or abilities on short rests, you don't get any back.
I am going to take a short.
Should me as well, but should we hold on.
Okay, I got extra area juices.
Should we call Theum for this battle?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, we save him for something much bigger. He's legit, like a straight up ally. We save him for something much bigger. I didn't know exactly what this was going to do, but at best, Vilda was like, I will remain neutral. But this, in case it called her or one of her ilk, I figured it was a win-win situation because I do seem to remember her mentioning something about having issues with light.
Hey, see if you can. I wonder if you could call your girlfriend. Hey, that magical brand that that the Black Dragon left on Celebreth, does that do anything?
From what you can tell, it is just a brand.
Okay, so she can't like whistle up her girlfriend. All right. Okay, so Granthar's going to take a short rest, and then during that, or right after that, I think he's going to meditate a bit. He's going to sit down with Stabicus across his lap, and because it feels like he's just doing something wrong here. Like he's got this magic ancestral sword that's supposed to do amazing things, and he just can't seem to tap into it. So, little contemplation before the dragon fight, and maybe a little use of his mirror of insight.
Okay.
If that will do anything. So, mirror of insight help with this at all?
We're going to touch base on that when we get back from our bio break.
Okay.
So, 10 minutes, guys. And then once we are back in, I'm going to fill you in on what you may or may not be able to learn.
Later, you piece of keeps.
So, 10-minute break, guys.
Yeah. Come on, you big baby. Come on. Oh, buddy.
Oh, I've got some more in here somewhere. We should be back up and running in just a couple minutes here, guys.
I'm back alive. Online. On the air.
All right, let's make sure I've got enough of those. I think I do.
Back.
Okay.
I have to get off right at 4:30.
Drilled.
Well, if you have to leave mid-fight, that's fine. I will run Ilmir.
Really don't want to, but I don't have a choice.
That one I'm gonna need. I need you. You. That one.
Or the magic harp. I am summoned. Oh, that reminds me. So I'm gonna see if I can do this.
Are we back officially from the break yet?
I think we're getting close. Is everybody back?
I think so.
I am.
I'm still here.
All right, Granthar and Cal, if you guys can let me know when you're back.
Yeah, I'm back, and she's got to go back to work. She
All
just
right.
dropped in briefly to say hi, and
Well, it
You know.
was happy having you here while you had the break from work.
Listen while you guys driving around.
Okay. So,
yeah, you tried to seduce another dragon. I mean, you kind of did.
you didn't so much seduce as sweet talk her into a bit of a deal, but still.
Yeah. Yeah. You have daddy issues. I have daddy issues. Let me solve your daddy issues by killing your dad. Oh, right.
Okay. Well, I guess that counts as daddy issues.
Well, we sent her to be a disciple of Rao in the hopes that she would be cured of her insatiable sluttiness, and yet it didn't work.
All right. So, jumping
Yeah.
back into it. Granthar, you wanted
That's what
to
you're saying.
meditate on your sword.
Yeah, this is the more I've learned about this thing, the more that the more I feel that I've been taking the approach of like yelling at it wrong. That perhaps I need some sort of insight, and maybe having talked to a god, like I'm having a little bit more of a okay, this may be the way to go here. So I'm also going to use the mirror. I'm going to set it in front of me to try to gain some insight into what I'm doing.
Okay. Roll me a wisdom check.
Okay, wisdom check. Nice. Come on. Oh, damn it! It like spun around on a 20 and then landed on a 2. Thing is, his wisdom is average. He's not dumb. He's just, average. Just bad rolls. Okay, rolled a 2.
Roll a 2. Do you have any bonuses
Bullshit.
to that?
No, I've got a wisdom of 10. There's no.
Okay.
I mean, unless the mirror is more helpful in providing insight. I mean, that's what it's for.
Well,
sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna look at my reflection holding the sword in the mirror and see if maybe, because I'm just like, this isn't working. This isn't working. What does the mirror show me?
Mirror.
The mirror. You see your reflection, and you see the reflection of Stabicus in the mirror. And looking at the reflection, there is a pulse of energy that is showing from deep within the blade, but the reflection shows almost like a cage sitting around it.
Now I have insight. Wait a minute. What if the curse isn't what powers the sword? What if the sword is cursed? Like, it's a sword that has been cursed and it's preventing it from doing, oh shit. Dad and I are going to have a fucking talk when I get home. Oh, wow. Thanks, Mirror.
So that's what you get. Your wisdom doesn't allow you any additional insight or interpretation of it because you rolled a 2. So all you get is that image.
I'm going to go talk to Kel. She's the smartest person I know and the angriest. Kel, before you leave to go back to your job, I'm going to describe my vision to her.
I was looking in the mirror and I saw that it has some sort of the energy of the sword is trapped. There's some sort of cage around it. It's I don't know what it means. I'm trying to go back to here. Yeah,
Kel, roll me an Arcana check.
okay, Arcana. She biffed it completely. Got a 2.
I have a +6 on Arcana.
Okay.
Kel, listening to this, you're not 100% certain how the magic of this is functioning. Your focus is predominantly on religion as opposed to just straight magic, and this is falling outside of your comfort zone.
Shall I try?
Wait, did Ilmir hear this?
It's up to you whether or not you're talking to him about it.
I wasn't being quiet, so I mean,
I'm right next to her.
okay. Well, Ilmir, if you want to chime in.
I have a +6. Holy fuck.
Okay. But, I mean,
18 on the die +6, so 24.
24. Okay. The description makes a little more sense to you. Based on what you're hearing, it sounds like the energy of the sword or the magic properties of it are being restrained. It could be via curse or it could be via design, in such a way that without the proper key to unlock the cage, as it were, the sword doesn't have any further boon you can get.
Can I try and do a check to see what kind of key it is? Like investigation or something? I'm also proficient in that.
Let me think about this for a second.
Well, Ilmir, they said the sword used to talk, and they said that there were words that could make the sword do things, but nobody knows what the words are anymore. Somehow that was lost.
I'm going to say make one additional check, but I'm going to have you do this as you sort of lay a hand on the blade. Because you're focusing in specifically on trying to find the nature of what this enchantment does.
Me?
Yep.
Okay, what am I doing? My headphones cut out again.
Roll an Arcana.
Okay.
But you touched it.
Which I do not want.
'26. Natural 26.
Woo! Okay, you're going to get some decent information off of that one. Alright, the enchantment that seems to be blocking the energy, and getting a feel on the sword now, it is enchantment-based as opposed to curse-based, is a twofold lock. It has a command word that it is required to open the door. But there also seems to be a bloodlock or proof of lineage kind of a deal on it.
Okay, well, the first thing is I'm going to tell him that there's a bloodlock, so that could mean that if you try to cut your hand on the blade, then it might help.
I mean, the sword passes through my bloodline. That's how I got it. But I can try it, and instead of cutting my hand, which I think is the dumbest thing I've ever seen in movies, I'm going to cut somewhere that is not like important for me to grip things or fight. So,
hang on before you guys start hacking each other up. Just a second. Let me finish my descripto here.
Boom! Make them hack each other up.
Very tempting, but no. Based on the feeling you get from the enchantment, it's like it's waiting for something. How do I describe this in such a way that it's going to make sense for you guys? Best way I can explain it is it needs a receipt. Proof of purchase.
So it needs proof that the bearer of the sword is from the bloodline of the creator of the sword. This is what I'm gathering.
Okay.
And it needs a command word.
And it needs a command word.
was going to say, but I mean, it's slaved to my bloodline. It travels along my bloodline. I don't know what I would have to do aside. The sword is proof that I'm of this bloodline. I don't understand what it needs from me.
Who was the first person to bear this sword?
We don't know. I just found out that it came from an area of the world that my people didn't even know it came from.
Where did it come from?
Oh crap. This was a long time
The
ago in my
Oblivion
memory.
Forest.
Thank you. What Rex just said.
From
So-
what you
What is
can
the
gather
history
based
of the
on
Oblivion?
from what you can gather based on the enchantment base that's on it, there is a command word that needs to be spoken to open the doorway and to call the energy forth. It's waiting for a trigger of some kind.
Yeah, I tell Granther all of this.
Okay, well, Celebreth has said that she's going to try to use divination to find out more information, like maybe what the word is.
I think someone is snoring into their mic.
I burped into my mic. Oh wait, is Lewis? Are you awake still?
Yeah.
My little Garblaxi has fallen asleep again.
Well,
Yeah,
Might want to move the thing
played
a
and
little
then
bit.
passed out again.
you can
I
run
think
Himbo's
Himbo's taking a nap.
All right.
All right.
Let me
Try
look
to
up
cast
the
divination.
specifics on divination because
All right.
I want to make sure
Your
I'm playing
magic and an
this.
offering put you in contact with a god or a god's servants. You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply might be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss of gain of companion. If you cast the spell 2 or more times for finishing your next long rest, there's a cumulative 25% chance for each casting after the first that you get a random reading. The DM makes this roll in secret. So,
All right.
you can ask a question and your god will answer truthfully.
I'm gonna have to interpret this one a little bit outside of the normal rules on it because it specifies within 7 days.
Right. Concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to
An activity to occur.
Right. I guess it wouldn't answer a question of like, what's the command word for this sword?
No, but
Uh,
maybe in the sense of goal. Where
yeah, but we'd have to be there within a week. Man, what's good is your god giving you an answer if it can't just be like, hey, what are the winning lottery numbers?
No, I'm gonna
All
say,
right.
for the purposes of this, if you're gonna use divination to try and find anything out, it has to be something that you would be trying to accomplish within that 7-day time period. And considering you're currently nowhere near the origin point of where the sword is, and it will take
Okay.
longer than 7 days to get there, your
What is
divination would
the
fizzle.
We're gonna rate. All right. Then
what
This is
is the
frustrating.
history of the Oblivion Forest? We might be able to find a command word within that.
I am not aware. I just found out that we came from the Oblivion Forest. So okay, all I know is when I grasp a hold of it, I am filled with not just a rage, but almost memories, not specific ones. It's I say things when I'm holding the sword that don't make any sense, like now you face a king, that kind of thing. But I'm not a king. I run a tea shop. My people don't even
So
have
the
a king.
sword was first wielded by a king.
Possibly. I don't know. Apparently, everything my dad told me about it might have been bullshit.
So your
So,
father doesn't know much about this sword, neither do
No.
you.
because apparently his father might have said bullshit about it. The name of the sword came from my daughter, who named it when she was 5.
Do you know what the actual name of this sword is?
Nope, sure don't.
Has your father ever talked to you about the actual name?
No, he used to just refer to it as that damn thing, and then started calling it Stabicus after my daughter started calling it Stabicus, and then jokingly named it Lord Stabicus. So that's what I call it
Right then.
because it doesn't seem to object.
Trying to think of anything else that I could do to help with this.
We may just have to go to the Oblivion Forest, but I feel like there's something about this that's going to be important later. Like I have of an immense power that I can't use. It just makes me angry and stupid and charge into the mouth of creatures. but I can't wield any other weapon besides this. It's why I have a giant frying pan. It's frustrating.
I want to try and think of a bigger meaning of this sword. So while you are wielding it, I want to try and lay my hands on it for longer than I did and see if I can try and determine something.
I mean,
Did
when
I
I'm
correct
in
you?
Ilmir, make me an intelligence check.
Okay. Shit. 17 plus 6. I'm on point. What the fuck?
You get the
Yeah.
feeling attempting to lay a hand on the sword while Granthar is wielding it may result in you getting your hand chopped off.
Now I don't attack allies, but yeah, the sword compels me.
Then how
But I
did I
mean-
touch it when he was meditating? How was I able to touch it earlier?
Wasn't being wielded.
Grasping the hilt. Yeah, if I'm holding the hilt of it, that's what sends me into a rage. As long as I'm
Okay.
careful about how I hold it, I'm fine. But it's not active. Like if I'm not holding the handle, the only powers it have is it's indestructible and no one can take it, or I can't give it away.
Okay, then I want to just touch the sword without you wielding it.
Sure, I'll just
For
hand it to you. Like,
longer-
here, have it.
For,
You're not
but
gonna
I
hold it for very
can't
long.
keep it though.
Nope.
Yeah, you'll
What
hand
I
it back
want
to
to
me.
do is there any way that you can take the sheath off and lay it on your lap and
Sure.
like let me touch the sword?
Yeah, okay, I can do that. Like I said, as long as I don't grab the
Take
handle
no
like I'm wielding it.
context.
All right, so I'm going to lay the sword across my lap with the sheath off.
No, not with the sheath off.
Oh,
I said the
okay.
sheath itself on the sword. Or
Yep,
in the
okay.
sword still in the sheath.
Yeah, you can hold it. You can wield it if you want. Grab the handle. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Um,
What are you
but
trying
I'm
to
going to
find
hold on
out,
to it while you do it.
and how do you want to do this, Ilmir?
It sounds like a porno would.
Thanks for that. I want to try and investigate it and like. I don't necessarily want to do an Arcana check on it because I've already done that and I've already investigated it, but I want to. Because the first time I investigated it, I wasn't searching for one thing. I was searching like about the sword itself. But this time I want to see if I can learn the command word. Just searching for that.
Okay.
So I'm searching for one specific thing.
Ah.
And then after that, I have no more ideas.
Roll an investigation check, and we'll see how you do.
Okay.
Find a really old dragon that might have faced Stabicus at some point and say, "Hey, question." when my ancestor was trying to drive this through your face, did they say anything? Oh, and I'm sorry about that, by the way.
And on the die, +6. 16.
You look over the sheath. You carefully look over the blade. There is no command word written on it anywhere. You do notice, though, there is a spot on the handle of the blade itself that has scroll work and a very noticeable blank spot. You get the feeling that once the command word is learned, this is where it will appear.
Okay. I'm gonna tell him that there's not really anything else that I can do right now.
Okay, well, thank you for
I have
trying.
done everything for you that I can. We must go to Oblivion Forest after we finish our tasks.
All right, so Granthar, that's about what you're gonna get for now on it. Anyone who has had the ability to take a short rest to regain abilities, make sure you have done so. You are all healed back up to full strength. Kel's spell slots have returned because I believe she can rest for 4 hours and it constitutes a long rest. So you guys have had the time to do that. You have about 3 hours until you are scheduled to have an extremely large dragon descend on you. What kind of prep work are you guys doing?
We still have a bottled spell somewhere. I feel like we do.
You'll have to ask Seeker. I believe he got some when he was speaking with Galgan.
Yeah, I feel like we got a couple from when him and I both checked in. We ended up getting some shit. I think he's got it written down in the.
I hear snoring. Seeker, do you have an inventory list of any of the bottled spells you may have been given? Seeker? Josh, are you alive?
Go ahead, bud.
I'm here.
Huh? Wait. Is Himbo awake again?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Wow.
He's suddenly awake.
We had snoring, so...
The loud snore was probably him waking up.
Alright, and Seeker, are you back?
Yep, just sat back down.
Okay, Rex was asking if you had an inventory of any of the bottled spells you guys were given.
From when
We weren't given any bottled spells.
you and I both went to visit Galgan, and he gave us something to hold on to.
He mentioned that you guys could keep any of the spells you found.
I found that were stolen.
But I don't know if you guys have anything from previous encounters.
No, we
I
don't.
could have sworn he gave us something to hold on to, though. I said, like, hey, sorry, I bitched out.
Let me go through and see what we got. Well, he did give us 2 potions that he had on his person, but they're not going to be useful here. One was a potion of animal friendship, and the other one was a potion of climbing. I don't see. Let me see. So, group loot, gems, rubies, emeralds, diamonds, the Ring of 3 Wishes. We have his folding boat as well, but that's it.
Okay.
Now, if we had a chance, I mean, we're not going to, but if we had we got to be wary because he had, what did he have stolen? He had 6 bottled spells stolen, including 5 Thunderwave spells and a Firestorm. So I don't know if the little ones gave it to Big Nasty that's coming or what.
All right.
Well,
So,
we're supposed to say like a dragon with a portentous name. So it's gonna be a big dragon. Big dragon. I'm gonna try not to get eaten.
it's probably a solid plan.
Yeah, that's my whole plan. Don't get eaten.
Starting point. Don't get eaten. All right. So I
Don't
have marked
get
out
eliminated.
your battlefield for you. Everything within it is constituting of 5-foot squares for the sake of movement. I will give you guys the opportunity to arrange yourselves however you would like around the field.
Okay. Are we in the purple area still?
Yep. And I have expanded the size of the battlefield because...
Dragon.
Dragon's not gonna fit into it otherwise. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go to the Panther and be like, okay, pro tip. Next time, attack the thing that's eating me.
I'm going to sit
Stupid
at the
cat.
edge of this tree back here.
Okay.
Before we begin, I'll be right back.
All right.
Oh, when the dragon shows up, I'm drinking that potion of cold resistance.
Solid plan. It'll give you an hour.
Okay.
If we're still fighting this thing after an hour, we're doomed. Just a heads up.
Yeah. I'm also going to take one of my healing potion whiskeys because we were able to turn our weapons into flaming weapons. And I'm going to get ready to coat the blade.
Yeah, the flames on the blade will last for 1 minute.
That's fine. I mean, it's a frost dragon. That's going to hurt it.
And they will do an additional 1d4 damage.
Hey, I'll take anything.
So is that where you, Kel, and your panther would like to be?
No. Kel and the Panther are gonna. Well, Kel and the Panther and Granthar are gonna go hide in the trees.
Okay.
There we
Rex
go.
is tucking himself into a different tree section. Himbo, could I have
Mhm.
you position yourself anywhere within the purple's cube, or rectangle rather, that you would like to be for when this fight is going to happen?
Did Himbo fall asleep again? Lewis, are you awake? Lewis.
Hey.
Okay. Put Himbo where you want him in the battlefield.
Uh,
Anywhere within the purple square.
what's your guys' strategy over here or on the?
Currently, they are
Uh,
hiding.
We're hiding in the trees so that we can ambush this thing, or at least, gain the element of surprise. Maybe
Maybe.
we don't want to be out in the open. Not initially. We want to charge out and be like, get the thing, the thingy thing.
That's actually a good idea. Where is it coming from?
You don't know.
The sky.
You guys are aware that the lair is located to the east of where you guys are, so the assumption is probably that it's coming from somewhere to the east. As for where exactly it's going to touch down, you have no idea.
I'm gonna duck behind this tree here.
Okay. And as soon as Ilmir's back, I'm going to let him position himself. But in the interim, anyone who is actively hiding, I'm going to have you guys roll stealth checks for me. And I'm also going to need an initiative roll from everyone.
That's
I rolled a
13.
19 on my stealth again, so it's a 30.
13 for myself.
I rolled it. Oh, Jesus. Why am I making these good rolls on initiative? I rolled a nat 20.
Dirty 20
And
on stealth.
12 for my
See how
initiative.
Kel does. Kel rolled a 16. Nice.
Okay, 16 on stealth for Kel.
Oh, I thought that was initiative.
I can take it as initiative. 16 on initiative. I also need a stealth roll
Okay.
from her.
Okay, sorry.
I'm back.
Yeah,
And I'm able
okay.
to
Her
play.
stealth roll, on the other hand, was 9. And Granthar's stealth roll was 8. So, once again, apparently his ass is hanging out from behind a tree.
Okay, and Himbo, I need an initiative roll from you.
19.
I'm back. I'm able to stay.
Awesome. Just a second. Rex, I missed your initiative.
It was 12.
12. And Seeger, your initiative.
22.
22. You guys are crazy with this. Ilmir,
I've also got plus 10, so.
Yes.
please position yourself anywhere on the battlefield you would like to be. And if you are actively going stealth, I need a stealth roll and an initiative roll from you, please.
Okay, hold on. My map's being stupid. Come on, computer. Okay, well, I'll roll you the initiative. Just give me a second. 11 for the initiative. And so I'm guessing the dragon's coming from this general area.
You assume.
Alright. I'm gonna be way the hell over here. And I am going to do stealth. So I have a +1 in stealth. That's gonna work because that's a natural 21.
Okay, I'm going to need Granthar and Ilmir to roll off, please. Oh, no, that's on
Okay.
stealth. Never mind.
Never mind then.
Okay, just calculating out a couple of quick things here. And
So glad I can play this.
right. Final preparations, guys.
I don't know what else I have that would actually do.
Final prep before this thing shows up. I'm drinking my potion.
Okay.
I want
As-
to because this is at will, I want to cast Silent Image. And I want to put like, can I choose where it goes?
there should be a range on it.
No larger than 15-foot cube. So I'm gonna put it like, come on. Sorry, I'm trying to hurry.
That's okay. I am looking for an appropriate token to use for your silent image.
Yeah, I'm gonna put it right about here. And I'm gonna remain in stealth.
So you are stealthing and your silent image is not.
Correct.
Okay, give me just a
Don't
second
forget
here,
that
guys.
Kel has Displacer Cloak, eh?
Yes, Kel has the Displacer Cloak. Which means attacks against her are at disadvantage until she gets hit.
Pretty sure this dragon, sorry, dragons aren't usually stupid, is not going to fall for the silent image.
What's the DC on it?
Oh, it's my spell save DC, so it's 18.
18.
Damn, that's high.
Alright, I am giving you control over your duplicate image, which is a slightly different coloration from you, so it'll be able to tell the difference for the rest of us.
Yeah, that works. Thank you.
Because if I put an exact copy on the field, then we might lose track of where the real Ymir is.
Yeah, which is which. It's working too good.
So, slightly different coloration, but there you go. That is your silent image.
right,
Granthar, your
prepared.
Panther is still Granthar Panther. Haha.
Our Panther. I love it.
Your Panther is still active. I'm calling him Panther. I don't care.
Granthar the Panther.
Granthar the
Yep.
Panther.
Okay, my Panther is still active.
Okay. So, Granthar, as you pop the cork on the potion of cold resistance, everyone
Okay.
hears a very loud beating of wings.
Okay, that was good timing.
Is everybody ready?
I got one question before we do this.
Yep.
Just before we get into this, because I've got an idea I'm going to try to do if I get a moment to do it in the game, in the fight here. So the Era of Dragon Slaying already has a Constitution save associated to it.
Yep.
If I were to use a poison on it that also has a Constitution save, does it make one save, or is that going to be two separate saves?
Two.
It'll be two? Okay.
Yep.
Making sure I knew what to expect, because I didn't want to like poison it, shoot it, and it makes one save and saves on both, and then I'm fucking out an arrow and a poison. Okay, then I'm good. I'm ready.
I'm just waiting for Rex to get back quickly because he has to ready up as well. And we'll get this party started. So, the beating of large, enormous wings sounds off in the distance. And looking out towards that lone peak to the west of you, you would swear there is a moving blizzard heading your way.
Oh, fuck. This guy really is a frozen death.
The wind
Whatever the fuck
picks
it's
up
called.
around you, snow blowing, ice shards hitting down to the ground. The temperature drops an easy 10 degrees. While it had already been freezing with the night, it is now almost unbearable. And as the blizzard hits directly overhead, there is an earth-shaking thump, as if something very large has landed. And you guys get your very first glance at the frozen death.
Fuck, he's right in front of me.
Oh, boy.
Fuck, he's right in front of me.
Okay. As he lands, his eyes
Well, guys,
flit
it was
around.
fun.
They land on you, Ilmir. They land on you, Rex. They land on you, Granthar. They flit off, catching sight of Himbo just briefly, before snapping over, catching sight of Celebreth. The only person he doesn't seem to have caught is Seeker.
Or
There is a
Sounds
low, throaty snarl that stems up from out of its chest. And there is a voice that booms around you, echoing out. And it says, "You have come to play, little ones?" That's
guessing
gonna
its voice is
start
gonna sound like
us
Smaug.
off at the top of the initiative order.
Okay.
Seeker, you're up first.
Well, okay, then I guess I'm just gonna shoot him with my goddamn arrows. Might as well take advantage and get that automatic crit as long as I hit.
Yeah.
17, 22, 25.
25 will hit.
You fucking enjoy this. This is gonna hurt.
You're always so freaking sneaky.
Reroll that one. Alright, so the lowest is 3. So since he hasn't moved in combat yet, and no one else has gotten an attack, it's an automatic critical hit, so he's going to take 6, 12, 22, 30, 36, 41, 44 points of damage.
Okay.
Okay, and a second shot. Don't hate me, but I actually rolled a natural 20 on it.
Of course you did.
He's going to take 4, 8, 16, 21, 24 points of damage.
All right.
And then I'm going to use my super sneaky rogue bonus move, and I'm going to stealth again.
Roll me your stealth.
17 plus. So it's 22, 25, 28, 29.
I have a question.
Yep.
Does he see the real me or the silent image me?
Oh, the real you.
Because I rolled a natural 21 in
He
stealth.
sees the real you.
Oh shit! How?
Seeker,
Dragon.
you said you had a 29?
Yes.
His eyes beam in and land directly on where you are.
Okay. Yeah, someone was going to have to see me eventually. I'm not actually a ghost.
There is a
Frick.
feral snarl that he lets out as the 2 arrows you unleashed find purchase between the scales on his body. And a very small drop.
I'm just going to
of blood
smile at
starts
him and
trickling
wave
down.
now that he's looking at me.
Okay,
Give him a-
anything
Like
else
a shit-eating grin.
on your turn, Seeker? Is that your turn?
Yep, that's it.
All right. Granthar.
Okay, I think this is time for the Cloak of Billowing to make an appearance. Since I'm not wearing any other cloak. All right, and I'm not feeling the cold anymore, so time for the dramatic Cloak of Billowing. Because it just looks damn dramatic when I'm coming out of the trees. All right, I'm going to take a deep breath. I'm going to draw Stabicus. I'm going to try to control myself as much as possible as I stalk forward towards the dragon. Not feeling the cold, feeling pretty good with this God-given potion. And I'm going to say to it, "We did not come to play. This sword has slain dragons and brought gods low, and now I'm going to use it on you." And walk forward because he can see me. There's
Roll
no
me an
element of surprise here.
intimidation check.
Good luck.
Okay, with dramatically billowing cloak.
19.
He is not phased.
Of course it isn't.
Remind me what the
Oh, I
Cloak of
should-
Billowing does.
Oh, it billows extra dramatically. That's its entire thing. I can use a bonus action to make it like blow out behind me in like a super dramatic way.
Okay.
Reminds me of the Cloak of Levitation from Doctor Strange.
As long as I know what it
Kind
does.
of, yeah. And I don't have to attune it, so I can just put it on and be like, all right, it's time for my big damn hero moment. I don't know. I don't even remember where I got this thing. Just found it somewhere. All right.
The Action Heroes cloak.
It is the Action Hero's cloak. It's for the dramatic march in slow motion, holding a sword towards the monster.
Away
Just
from the
flappity
explosion that you've caused.
Yep.
Because everyone
Flappity,
knows
flappity,
true
flappity,
heroes
flappity.
don't watch anything they've blown up.
Okay.
No. Then they take shrapnel to the back of the skull.
Explosions.
Well, you are welcome to dramatically stalk forward.
Okay, can I get within striking distance of this thing? Yeah, it's only okay. Yeah, I can come up. All right, I'm gonna march up to it and try to put some cold steel through its skull. All right, and stab. That's 21.
That'll hit.
Yay! And Stabicus will do 8 points of damage. Man, I gotta get a better sword. Nope, that's not fair. Oh, an 8. So that second attack misses.
Yes, the second attack misses.
And I already used my bonus action to make my cloak billow dramatically. But I am technically in a rage, so and I hit him once, so now he has disadvantage if he attacks anyone else.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn?
That's it for me.
All right. That's going to bring us around to Himbo. What you doing, Himbo?
Let's see here. Scores are 5 feet again, right?
Yep.
Hmm. I'm gonna use step of the wind so I can dash
Okay.
as my bonus action.
Okay.
And then from there, I'm going to attack with my freaking attack with my bread staff.
All right. Roll me an attack.
Wow, that's 10.
That is going to
Frick.
miss.
Let's see of the second hit if that is any better. Wow, that's literally the same. That's literally 2 again.
All right. You
Plus
strike
the-
out
plus the-
at the Frozen Death, and your attacks are just not finding purchase on its armor. Anything as a bonus action?
I already used my bonus action.
Okay. Himbo, after your turn, is its turn.
I'm fucked. So is everyone else.
Start of the round, could I have everyone roll me a Constitution... nope, a Wisdom saving throw, please.
Damn it.
Fuck.
Constitution, come
Damn
on!
Damn it! I have a +6 in Constitution and a +0 in Wisdom.
Dirty 20.
Me too.
17 enough.
Ooh, 19.
12.
18.
And Kel?
Oh, right. Sorry, she wandered off. Constitution.
Nope. Wisdom.
Oh,
Wisdom.
19. No, wisdom. Even better. Sorry. Dirty 28.
Okay. Everyone except for Granthar shrugs off the effect as the frightening, terrifying, horrifying visage of this thing zeroes in on each of you. Granthar, you are considered frightened.
Oof.
Wait, is that a thing that can happen when I'm raging?
I believe
No,
it is
I
a
don't think
specific
so.
barbarian path that allows you to shrug that off.
Oh wait, yeah, you have to be on Path of the Berserker, I think.
You have to be Path of Berserker to shrug
I'm
off
not.
the effect.
I'm on the ancestral path.
So you are considered frightened for the next minute.
Oh,
Scare
damn
me,
it! My
dragon.
fear of the cold. It's my fear of the cold. I front-loaded this dramatic development.
So
I'm
you
not scared
have
of you.
disadvantage on all ability checks and attack rolls as long as you're within the line of sight of this particular creature, and you cannot move any closer to it willingly. Considering you're right up in
Well,
space, that's not going to be an
I was
issue.
going to say, I'm
But-
basically under its chin, so
Okay, and let's see.
I got to get a look at something else.
Scared of you. I've dealt with more scary things, like talking bread.
Okay, it is going to turn its head and rear back,
Oh, shit.
and I need Granthar, the Panther, Kel, and Seeker to all make Constitution saves, please.
Oh wait, did the panther? Okay, the panther I told specifically to attack the next thing that attacked me.
Ow.
Is it still hiding in the bush?
It would have charged forward if that was an order you gave it.
Okay, Constitution saving throw. Damn it! Really? I have good Constitution. 11. And the panther rolls 14. Apparently, the panther rolled better than me.
I rolled a 22. 18 plus 4, yeah, 22. And we're what? We're level 9 right now, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay. So I don't have evasion yet. I get that next turn.
Anyone
Or next
under
time.
a 19 is going to take 55 points of cold damage, halved if you're resistant, as this
Okay.
giant icy blast of breath shoots out of him at you. If you roll
Sorry,
successfully,
how much health?
you also take half damage. Himbo, you are not affected. You are not within the range.
I'm gonna use Uncanny Dodge to take quarter damage.
Okay.
Never mind that dot I just put on the map. It's for me.
Okay.
Okay, that's because I have the freaking cold resistance freaking ring.
No, you're not in
No,
range.
you're not in
It's-
range.
It hits on a specific
Okay.
pathway, and you're not in that path. So Granthar,
So-
the Panther, Celebreth, and Seeker are all within range. Seeker, you made your
The
save, so you
panther
would
is
take half.
dead. The
It was what,
panther is the
55?
kitty sick.
Yes. So it
So
would have been
55,
55.
half, it's 28, quarter, 14. Okay.
All right, Granthar, you are
No.
resistant, so you're going to take half damage. So you'll take 20.
Panther. Okay.
And Kel is going to take full damage, so she'll take the full 55.
Big bitch.
Okay. And then it's going to attack. It's going to take a bite against you, Granthar.
Of course it is.
Hey, Granthar, don't get eaten by a dragon. You've gotten
Good
eaten by
advice.
everything.
Why do you keep getting eaten?
That's a
Well, because I keep running up to the bitey end.
that's a 29 to hit.
Oh, yeah, it misses because my armor's that good. No, of course it. Nah.
Okay, so you're gonna take 14 points of piercing damage, halved because you're raging, so 7.
Everybody else, when you freaking get in there,
And
Rick,
7
you
points
get
of cold damage, halved to 4 because of your resistance.
Okay.
And then it's going to make... Unfortunately, you're the only target within range right now, so it's going to attack with 2 claw attacks.
Of course it is.
I'm guessing it has 4 attacks.
Bite, claw, and it can do the breath.
So that's a 16 to hit. And a 28 to hit.
So it hit twice. Slashing damage is reduced.
So you would take 12 points of slashing damage. It'll be reduced to 6 because you are raging.
Okay. Good to know.
All right, and that is his turn, which is going to bring us down the order to Kel's turn.
Okay. Now, Kel is going to do the calling down the fire of the gods thing, because, well, why not?
Okay.
So, that would be Flame Strike, which does not need to roll to hit. She can just call it down right between the things, right on the thing's neck. So right there.
Get a save against that?
Vertical call of divine fire roars down from the heavens to a location you specify. You must make a dexterity saving throw. 46 fire damage, 46 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much damage on a successful one.
I rolled a 10, so he's going to take full damage.
Okay.
Nice.
So, then it's going to take 15 points of fire damage. I don't know if it's more vulnerable to fire or not. And then an additional 15 points of radiant damage.
So 30 damage total. Very nice.
30 damage total as a fire from the gods roars from the sky and hits it right in the neck.
Very nice.
And
All
back to
right.
its skull. Whoosh.
Anything as a bonus action?
Ooh, good question. Bonus action. She's going to smash in the face with her spiritual weapon. So let's see if that hits. Nope, 16. Wait, what's its armor
16 will miss.
class? Does 16 hit?
Mm-mm.
You faded out there. Yes?
No.
Okay.
No.
No.
Nope, never mind. Okay. That was a good run. All
No,
right.
16
So
will
then a
miss.
mace begins to... A mace whistles past its dragon ear.
All right. After Kel is Rex.
I am going to dramatically swish my cape of the mountebank. Poof. Right in front of the dragon. Facing it this way. Growl at it in Draconic. I did come to play. And belch my newfound power.
I need to make a dex save. What is
Yes,
your
you do.
spell save, please?
The save for that is 18.
It doesn't make it.
Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
Here
Full
comes the
damage.
acid damage.
It is going to use one of its legendary resistances to opt to make the save. So it'll take half.
That's 1.
That's
Yep.
annoying as shit. It can only do that 3 times, right?
It'll
We don't
recharge
know
on
that.
his turn
Who
between
knows?
a 5 or a 6. And from what he understands of the way it functions, he can do it until he takes a long rest.
Again, yeah, we don't really know that, and again, the enemies could be adjusted. Since we are a particularly plucky bunch of freaking adventurers.
You're a very plucky bunch of adventurers.
Is plucky code for recklessly dumb?
Possibly.
I mean, it could be.
Yeah. Yeah, they're real plucky.
for 58 acid damage. There you go. So it
Very
took
nice.
I had to roll out 12d8. It took a minute.
Yeah, it's Dragon's Breath. It's some gnarly shit.
Oh yeah, and I have to go roll before I do anything else to see if that recharges. Nope.
Start of your turn, but this will count towards that.
Yeah, nope, it doesn't.
So just remind me, 56 points?
Yeah.
Alright, very nice.
No, sorry, 58 points of acid damage.
Still very nice.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, and that was a bonus action in one of my spell slots, in an action, sorry, and then I'm going to burn a spell slot, looking at the dragon, and cast Compel Duel. What's that? Pulling that up.
I believe I have a save against that.
Yeah, just double checking what it is. Come on, load the page. Thank you. Wisdom versus mine, so weird and sad. Against a 15. Gotta make a 15.
Okay.
Son of a fucking.
It makes it.
Fuck!
Sorry. Barely, for what it's worth. It was a 14 on the die. Alright. Anything else on your turn?
Don't think I could do anything. It was an action to use my cape and cast a spell, and I used bonus action for breath.
Alright. Ilmir!
Okay. So I'm going to use up all my movement and move there. There's 30. And then Fireball. I'm going to cast it in this area.
Okay.
And anything in a 20-foot radius will need to make a spell saving DC throw above 18. Meeting or above 18.
Is that a dex save or what?
Yes.
He doesn't make it.
Ooh, fuck. 8d6 coming up. 2, 3. I should probably mark this as charged. So there's 3, 4, 5, 6. Go away. All right.
And I
4.
need- that one.
Okay. It's going to take 48 points of damage.
48? 48?
48.
Nice.
48. Fire damage. And that red dot in the back is just a point to where I want to eventually get to, as far as distance away from this thing. And then
Alright.
since I casted, what the fuck is it?
The fireball
Since I
beyond
casted, go ahead.
beyond, damaging the dragon, blows a hole in the ice.
Uh-huh.
So you guys are just aware. There's a hole in the ice.
And since I can do this at will, I'm going to, for my bonus action, just destroy this silent image of myself. So he is no longer there. I got to mute, and that's my turn.
Okay, after Ilmir's turn, could I have everybody roll a perception check for me?
All right, perception check.
Sorry, what? perception check.
Yep, I need a perception check.
I rolled a 3 on the dice, so it's only gonna be like a friggin' 9 or something, so not very good.
Dirty 20.
18.
Granthar rolled an 18, and Kel rolled a dirty 24.
I rolled an 18 as well.
Okay, so Seeker and anyone who rolled underneath a 15, you guys don't notice it. The rest of you, though, coming from the southwest, you very faintly hear the beating of wings.
Oh, come on, they said they weren't gonna.
Fuck.
We don't know exactly what it means.
I
It
was
could
gonna
mean that
say,
they're
it
coming
could
to
mean they
help,
could come to help.
but we might still be pretty dead.
Okay,
We might have 3 dragons against us.
so Ilmir, that was your turn. After you, it brings us back up to the top of the order. Seeker.
Okay, I'm gonna be hanging back with arrows for this.
Solid plan.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use a called shot to his chest.
All right, let me see what
He
that'll
has
do.
to. I've got the chart right in front of me. So called shots to the chest are aimed at the well-protected center mass of the creature. He gets a Constitution save. The shot deals no extra damage, but if he fails the save, he takes a level of exhaustion.
Ooh.
All right, and what is
I
the
like that.
DC?
Plus 0 AC. It just says save Constitution, so I don't know if it's on mine or not. I imagine it's probably going to be against whatever damage I would have dealt.
Yeah, so roll your attack first. It'll be at disadvantage.
He's lucky it was at disadvantage because that first dice was a natural 20. The second one's still not bad. It's a 15. So 15, 20, 23, 25.
25 will hit.
Okay, so then I'm assuming he just got to save against the amount of damage that I deal. Do we have anyone? Yeah, I've got people in range, so I get sneak attack on this too. Reroll that one because I don't like a 1. So we got 6, 16, 20, 24, 27, 29 damage.
Okay. Does not make his save, but is going to use a legendary resistance to succeed.
Okay. And
it's
then
29
I'm going
damage.
to, and this is where this is going to be a big gamble for me for this fight, is I'm going to be probably doing called shots most of this fight, because I want to do as much effect as I can to this thing, because he's going to hurt.
Makes
So I'm going to
sense.
do another called shot to the chest again.
All right, roll it at disadvantage.
God damn it, that's 2 crits he's gotten away from. But this one was a 16, so it's a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Sneaky sucker.
So that's 5, 10, 16, 18 damage.
Okay. And let's see if he makes that save. Yes, he does with a nat 20.
That's my... Well, on the off chance that I do happen to disappear, I'm going to try to stealth again. So that's 19, 24, 25, 31.
Okay. As far as you can tell, you do vanish.
Sweet.
After you is Granthar.
Okay.
Still terrified. Still
Well, I
scared.
haven't been eaten yet, so I'm,
Granthar is
progress.
still frightened.
So I disadvantage.
Yeah.
Shit.
All right. I'm wait. I'm frightened as long as I'm in the gaze of this thing, right?
As long as you can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, as long as
you
I
can
can
see
see
it,
it.
because you were frightened of it. So.
Right. I guess just closing my eyes wouldn't work. No, that's blaring.
You're not here.
Yeah.
You're not here.
Puts on a freaking blindfold and continues fighting.
If I can't see it, it can't see me. That makes sense.
It's the most childlike attitude I've ever
Quick,
experienced. in
somebody
D&D
show a
game.
bucket on his head.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Better hope your aim's on good.
No. I'm okay, so I'm rolling at disadvantage to attack this thing.
Yep.
Right. Okay. Let's take a swingity swong.
The good part is
12.
you're within 10 feet of me, so if you whiff something, you have plus
12
4
will
to your
miss.
saves.
Wait, what did you say, Rex?
I said the good part is you're within 10 feet of me, so if you whiff something, you have my plus 4 to your saves.
Saves though.
Oh.
Saves, yeah. Saves, but I mean, like, if,
Okay.
if something goes really, really bad, because we are up close with a big dragon, which, that's bad.
All right, so that will miss.
Okay. But I'm within 5 feet of it. I could do something that won't miss, but I don't know. Maybe just distract it. No. I'm gonna blindly, ragely swing my sword again.
Okay.
Hopefully at a higher level I get one that actually does a bonus to attack in the radius of me as well.
15.
15 also misses.
Damn it.
The fear you're feeling is shaking your aim up pretty badly.
This is the source of all your cold. All your
Of
cold
course.
fears. This is where it came from. This is it personified. I'm sorry, I didn't know that.
All right. After Granthar is Himbo.
Hey. Let's go. Yeah.
Roll me your attacks.
Fuck. That's a nat. Fuck. That's a nat one.
No.
Okay. You lose your footing and are knocked prone.
Himbo finds an ice patch and boof.
So you can opt
Uh,
to use half your movement to stand back up. But you will forfeit your other attack if you do so.
DM flavor text hello, because we're in a frozen environment and everything's frozen. Does his breadstick break? Hello it.
I don't want to destroy a weapon. Okay, so are you opting to attack at disadvantage from a prone position,
But then
or
you
would
can
you
have
like
breadstick
to
and
use
juggle.
the rest of your turn to get back up?
I'm actually going to stand back up.
Okay, you stand back up, so that will bring us to the end of your turn.
Okay.
Nobody saw that. Nobody saw that.
After you is going to be him. Let's see if his breath recharges.
Motherfucker.
And it does.
Motherfucker.
He is going to use part of his movement to lift off and is going to hover about 10 feet off the ground, right about here. So, Himbo, Rex, and Granthar, you guys will get attacks of op.
Sweet.
Ooh. Okay. Good thing that I got up then. Do I have to roll to it?
Yeah, you have to roll to attack. And it's just going to be kind of a basic, you're swamping him.
That's
12.
good. 21. Dirty
21.
21.
Dirty
I
16.
said 12.
Okay, Himbo, you're going to miss.
No, I said 21.
Rex and Granthar, you guys will both hit, so roll a baseline attack.
Okay.
13.
How did you?
You're rolling its attacks at disadvantage, right? Because I managed to damage it. Like I managed to hit it.
If it has
And
to
I'm
roll
raging.
attacking on anybody, yes, then it is rolling at disadvantage.
Yeah, if it attacks anybody but me.
I'm really gonna find one that doesn't have.
Okay.
Finds it every time. Affing. Sorry, I'm yelling at needing to figure out another dice tray situation because I somehow managed to find the little fold quarters every time, and it just sits stupid in there. It was with my because I get the plus on my hit anyway. 15.
15. Okay.
And because of the other thing, I automatically get to whoosh right on.
Yes, I am aware. So, I am going to need a Constitution save from Rex, Granthar, and Ilmir.
Constitution save.
Constitution.
10. I can't believe it. God.
Oh
wait. Do I add 4 to that because of Rex?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so 14. Not if that makes
Do I add 4 to it as well?
No, you're not within range.
Within range.
Okay.
You gotta be within 10
And
feet.
25.
15.
Okay, is that including your
25.
plus 4?
I have a plus 6.
No, actually, I didn't include my own plus 4. That's 19.
Okay, so
You are
Rex
fucking me.
and Ilmir, you guys are going to take half damage.
Okay.
Granthar, you're also going to take half damage because you're resistant, even though you failed.
Yay,
Alright, as another icy torrent of hail and sleet shoots out. Excuse me while I do
How
some
much
math
was?
here.
And
Oh, she's mathing.
Dong, dong. Sorry, just popped in my head.
You are all going to take 26 points of cold damage.
Oh.
And that is taking into
that-
account the resistances.
Okay, and the halved.
No, that is halved.
That is halved.
That is halved.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that is halved.
Well, I'm at half health.
And then it is going to make 3 attacks. One against Granthar is going to be a bite attack. And it's going to take 2 claw attacks at Rex. Right. Granthar, I apologize. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
This is going to hurt.
So it's going to do normal damage instead of half damage. Great.
So that's 19. So that's 24 points of piercing damage. Plus 14 points of cold damage.
Holy crap.
26
Okay.
damage total.
Well, good thing I got a Lightfall tattoo. All right, so I'm going to drop to 1 point of health.
It's a 21 to hit on the first strike against you. Oh, I have to roll at a disadvantage. My bad. It's a 14.
Missed.
And for the second strike, it's a 21 to
Okay,
hit.
that one hits.
You're going to take 2d6, so 10 points of slashing damage against you,
Okay.
Rex. And then it is going to beat its wings, like aggressively. I need Rex, Granthar, and Himbo to all make me dexterity saving throws, please.
See here. Come on. 11.
Yikes.
That's a natural 20.
6.
Yikes.
Oh, well.
Wait, that's enough.
Granthar, was that with advantage because you get those on your saves?
Right. Hang on. Let me do that again. No, it was not with advantage.
You get advantage on your dex saves.
Yes, that is true. I do. Because I can see it. All right. I didn't. I actually rolled worse. Never mind. So I get sent flying, I take it.
You are Himbo and Granthar. You are both knocked prone, and you each take
Frick.
8 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced by half, Granthar, because you're raging.
Right. Does this count as all of the same block of damage? Because otherwise, that's it for me.
Am I still? Am I being affected by
It's
freaking
more than one
Granthar's
attack.
resistances?
No, you're not.
Okay.
Granthar gets
So I just take the
resistances.
58.
Yeah, no, that's his own resistance. Because
So I
he
take
didn't
8 points of
Yeah,
damages.
you take 8 points of damage and you're knocked prone. Granthar takes 4 and is knocked prone. And Rex manages to resist.
I had the reverse of what you had happen, Michael. It was sitting on 4 for the longest time, and then just kind of ticked over and went 20. And it's like, oh, okay.
All right.
Granthar, are you still conscious?
Nope. Sure, I'm not.
Granthar is unconscious. Okay.
Oh, I know what that
no.
means. I know what that means.
No. Maybe.
Oh wait.
I might not be terribly.
Does
I
a
might not be terribly
tattoo-
appetizing. What?
Does a tattoo that allows you to become conscious with fire, does that regenerate on a short rest?
I have not used it. Oh wait, I have.
Yeah, we
You
used it in
have.
the reference, right?
Let me see. It actually is not until the next day. Doesn't matter whether I get a long rest or not.
Okay, then it
So-
won't work.
It will not work. No.
We're screwed
So
here.
don't fireball Granthar.
Not Fireball Granthar. No.
All right, that is the end
Oh, yeah.
of his turn. That's going to bring us to Kel's turn.
All right.
I need to grab some dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay, you've
Okay.
got a minute while we circle around on turns.
All right. So Kel is gonna. Let's see what does better.
I think we're only on the second
Okay.
round.
Yeah, we're gonna get shredded like beef.
I've got an
Okay.
idea for a big nuke of an attack, but I'm waiting for the right moment.
Okay, so she is gonna. Let's see, that does ba ba ba. That does ba ba ba. All right, she's going to hit Granthar because he once again has managed to get himself shredded like salami. She's gonna hit him with a healing word, and that's gonna do 5d4 plus 12. Plus, she has some other. Okay, so that's gonna
And
do.
she'll heal for half that, I believe.
She will. Oh, but she hasn't been hit yet.
Yeah, she took a freaking chill blast.
Yeah, she got hit with.
Oh,
the full,
I'm sorry, I missed that. How
She
much
took
damage did she
55
take?
points of cold damage.
The first breath he did.
Oh, okay. 55. So she's gonna heal for. Hang on, there was something else. She gets la 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 la. Where is it? Because Christina pointed out to me. When you cast a spell at first level or higher that restores hit points to a creature other than you, you regain hit points equal to 2 plus the spell's level as well. Okay, so she cast at level 4. She gets 36 points back. Or sorry, not 36. She gets 21 points back. And Granthar gets 30. I just want to make sure that's right. Okay. And Granthar gets 30 points back. Okay. All right. So Granthar is on his back, but he's alive
Well, that's
and
good.
awake.
I'm back.
Okay. And so that's Kel's action.
All right, and a bonus action.
And she's got her bonus action. She's once again going to try to smash it in the face or wherever with her spiritual weapon. So let's see what happens. And come on. She rolls a 15.
15 will miss.
Yep. Okay.
This thing's pretty tough.
Yeah, well,
It's a dragon.
Big
It's
goddamn
the
dragon.
it
alpha
is a
whale.
dragon.
It's gonna be.
Okay, just a reminder to everybody, this thing is hovering about 10 feet off the ground right now. 15 feet. It's up. So keep
Okay,
that in
hovering.
mind for your attack purposes. So, that is Kel's turn.
That is Kel's turn. Yep.
All right. Rex, at the beginning of your turn, could I have everyone roll a quick perception check for me?
Perception.
Perception.
That's a 20.
18.
Plus 6, 15.
Frick, I rolled a 7.
Okay.
I really am living up to my name, aren't I?
As long as you guys don't roll under a 5, you will notice this. As it rolls around to your turn, Rex, there is the loud beating of wings from directly ahead, above where you guys are. And there are 2 distinctive thumps as these guys land on either side of you.
Black dragons!
Black dragon!
Yeah!
They're very tiny.
Look at you, Rex, give you a small nod, and let a feral snarl out at the white that is menacing you guys. What did you roll on perception?
An 18.
The dragon that is to your left, so the one towards the top of the screen, has a fairly distinctive scar on it.
The one that he helped, I think.
Yeah.
It is now your turn.
Alrighty.
And they have joined the initiative order.
Alright, I am going to cast Misty Step onto the back of this fucker's head.
Alright, roll me a dex check to make sure you actually stay on the dragon.
Oh, well, you need to layer me and change there.
What does that do?
Misty Step allows him to teleport.
A short distance, anyways.
Makes sense. Oh, shit.
How did you find the fold? God damn you.
Annihilate it from me.
14?
Alright, hang on, I just gotta move this dragon temporarily so that I can rearrange the,
Layer?
so that you're on top as opposed to underneath.
Yeah, the layer.
Yep. And Himbo, I'm gonna do the same for you. That way you're also able to, control yourself from underneath of a dragon. Just for the record, you are not on top of it because it's 10 feet in the air, but I want you to be able to control your player.
Hey, but you have a sail on yours. Is yours slow?
You hang on.
Oh, frick.
Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
And
Hold on.
I'm
Yeah, I should
going
take
to
that off.
use
I'm
another action.
not prone anymore.
Hoosh wahong.
Am I still prone?
No, you stood up.
No.
Okay.
17?
17 will miss.
Fuck. Alright, then I'm just gonna hunker down on top of him because I can't do anything else now.
Did you check to see if your breath recharges, by the way?
It does. That was a 5.
Okay, just so that you know, on your next turn, you do have your acid breath back up and running. Alright, so you have purchase on the dragon, at the very least. And that brings us around in the initiative order to Ilmir.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. There. To there. Lightning bolt.
Okay,
So-
Lightning Bolt, I think, has a 5-foot radius on it.
Yes. So I'm going to cast towards its ass.
So sort of aiming for the
Shooting
tail.
lightning up its ass.
Yeah. What?
Alright. Do you have to roll to attack,
Um,
or do I make a save?
No. It's a Dex 18.
He does not make it.
All right. 96. I only have 8.
It's still
so I'll have to
hovering,
roll
right?
one more.
Yes, it's still about 15 feet off the ground.
Okay, math time.
Okay.
So one moment.
Alright, Ilmir is mathing.
6, 12, 18, 21, 22, drop 1, 20, 6. 32. 38. Pick up the one I dropped. I'm just gonna do that after roll the last one. 38. Damn. 44. Total.
44
So,
points of damage.
I wanna describe this. So I walk back, and I turned around to face the dragon, and as I thrust my chest forward and my arms back, a giant beam of lightning comes out of my chest and goes directly and snaps to the dragon's ass and just electrocutes him for like 2 seconds straight and then leaves for 40 however much damage I did.
44 points. Of
Taser
damage.
ass.
Yes,
the bolt
taser
travels
ass.
along its tail. It jolts for a second. Can I have you make a dex check to see whether or not you are thrown off?
Yeah, give me a
No,
second.
no, it's me.
Rex.
How? Every fucking
Oh,
time.
okay.
How? I throw you in the middle. How do you end up in the stub that fucking a fold that's like half an inch off the fucking thing? How even? How even? God damn. Okay, that's a dirty 20.
Yeah, you're fine. Could you grab me those papers, please, when you have a second?
Yeah.
All right. So Rex hangs on. Anything else on your turn, Ilmir?
There was something I was gonna do. Oh yeah, I'm gonna say, so glad you could join us to the Black Dragons, and I'm gonna smile and look at the White Dragon with a evil smirk on my face.
Evil smirk away.
And that's my turn.
I don't even get how it does it. That
All
float
right.
technically sits
After
above
your turn
above where the dice is, but it somehow catches that every fucking time.
is going to be the younglings' turns. Okay.
Get some dragon on dragon action.
That fucking dice
So-
thing is like pure proof of the whole demented physics that exists in our house because the fold
They
in the dice tray gets stuck
both-
in is literally sits above any of the vertices of the dice
Oh,
and
it's
somehow it gets stuck in it.
fly up to the 15-foot height. This one is going to aim, so that'll miss Rex and Himbo, and it is going to let loose a torrent of acid. So I need to make a dex check.
Are they gonna fuck his wings?
Oh, I hope so.
He does not make his save. So he is going to take... I need to do all of the math. So many dice.
I wonder if we actually did focus fire on the wings, we could bring them down.
We could ground him.
Take him down with one shot. It just relies
And
on
then-
him failing to save.
Then I can try and do
So he's going to take
Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
59 points of damage from the first blast. And then that dragon is going to make his attacks. Sorry, it's going to take me a second to sort through things here. I have a lot of papers, as you can probably imagine. Alright, so that's going to be...
Big honkin' die.
That'll miss.
Big honkin' die.
That one will hit. Alright, so the 2 claw attacks are going to hit. 3, 4, 8, 10.
Be right back. Gotta grab some water.
So it's going to do 20 points of damage. Alright, so that's him. And the other young one is going to rear back and also spew acid. He's going to make a save on that one, though. And again with the math. Oh, it's not as good. It's going to take 27 points of damage from the second blast.
Not as strong. Was the first one lefty?
The first one was the one at the bottom of the screen. Okay. And then we have to see if its attacks are going to land at all. Vital land. That one won't. And that one won't. Okay, so the bite lands on the second one. Which does... 10, 11, 15... 19 points of damage. Okay. All right, and that is the young one's turns. All right. The
I'm back.
The Frozen Death is going to use one of its legendary actions to make another wing attack. Actually... No, it's going to make a tail attack, and it's going to make a tail attack against this bottom black here.
It's gonna swingity schwongity its big tail.
It's
That
not
sounded
gonna hit
so
that.
bad.
Himbo might have to make a dex being under there, and I might have to make a dex being on top.
I will need a dex check from you being on top to see whether or not you maintain your hold. Himbo is fine because he's underneath where the dragon is.
It's just gonna get windy down there.
Good. That's a 7.
You are knocked off. It's about 15 feet, so you're gonna take 3 points of fall damage. And you are prone for the moment. So you'll have to use half your movement on your turn to get up. Okay.
These fucking dice.
Top of the order is Seeker.
Okay, so let's do this. We're going to go called shot again. Is he still in the air?
He is still in the air.
I'm gonna use
You
called
can
shot
feel
on
free to
his
just sort of
wings
pick
this
up dice
time.
as you need 'em. I'm sorry, I missed that.
I'm gonna use a called shot on his wings this time.
All right, a wing shot. Roll your attack
So it gives
disadvantage
him +2 AC, and he's got another Constitution save type idea.
against your damage, I believe, right?
Right. So that's 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Okay. Or 3, 1 dice. So let's go 5, 10, 13, 20, 26, 28 damage.
He falls and hits the ground.
What does?
The dragon.
Yeah.
Himbo, I need you to make a dex check to see if you get out from under it. You
I
were knocked off, so you're out of...
didn't know if I would have fallen.
No, you would have
I was
fallen
on
sort of
the
over here
ground.
somewhere.
Okay.
Hang on. I'll dex check. Okay. 16.
16. Himbo, you roll out of the way. So you are over here.
Okay.
To avoid getting crushed by a dragon.
So is he grounded permanently?
Not permanently, but he is down.
Okay. Well, if he's still down, then I have an idea that I can try for my turn.
Alright, Seeker, what else on your turn, buddy?
When it's my turn, I'm going to take that dragon slaying arrow.
Okay.
And I'm going to coat it with one of my vials of poison that does 2d10 fire damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
And I'm going to wait for the next turn.
Alright, your arrow is prepped. After Seeker is Granthar.
Right.
Hey, so I got knocked unconscious. When I woke up, am I still terrified of this dragon? Or did that, like, reset my brain?
That would have reset it.
Okay,
You were knocked
good.
out and you lost sight of it, so you're no longer considered
That is
frightened.
true. Got a good look at the inside of my eyelids. Okay, I have no ranged weapon with which to hit it unless I want to throw a freaking
has
pebble
landed.
at it.
It's down.
It's
Oh,
down.
okay,
Seeker
sorry.
managed
I missed that
to
part.
nail an arrow into its wing and knock it down.
All right.
Heck yeah.
Okay. I am going to use my bonus action first to drink a potion of healing. Grab a potion of healing. Let's knock one off of my inventory. Oh, that's my last one. All right. 44 plus 4.
Go on, you can do this.
I can drink a potion of healing. Come on.
I meant like attacking it.
Oh, okay. 44 plus 4. So that gives me
Fine,
11 hit
Grandar.
points.
You can drink a potion. We believe in you.
Oh, it means so much to me, you guys. Fuck you. All right. Okay. I am going to attempt to move out of the range of its bitey parts. So,
So you don't get eaten for once.
I really would like to not get eaten for once.
As
All
long
right.
as you stay within melee range, you can move around it without taking an attack.
Okay. Yep. 1, 10, 15, 20, 25. Going out of the wing, 30, 35, 40. Let's attack its ass. Its ass doesn't have teeth as far as I know, just a big lightning scorch mark.
And a tail.
Okay. And a
And a
tail. Okay,
butthole.
it has a tail, but the tail doesn't swallow me. Okay, so stabbity stab. Hey! 23. A dirty 23, but a 23 nonetheless.
23 hits.
All right. Hackety hack. That'd be 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage.
And then huh?
Okay, I'm just keeping track here. Okay.
Yep. And then another okay, 15. So I assume that misses.
15 does miss, yes.
All right. So I've used my bonus action. That's actually going to use another range point because I got knocked unconscious and I got a rage again. All right. However, that means that ancestral protectors are back up again, so it's attacking at a disadvantage to other people because I hit it. All right. That's it for me.
That's it for you. After you is Himbo.
Oh
Okay,
god, then dragon after that.
Hang on, let me see. I'm gonna move here. First, my freaking breadstick.
All right.
Wow, a nat 1.
Oh no.
You are prone again.
Are you not gonna snap my freaking breadstick?
No, I will not break your weapon. But you are knocked on your ass, so you can use the rest of your turn to stand back up if you like, or you can attack at disadvantage from a prone position.
I'll stand back up.
You
Okay.
seem to like nat ones, don't you?
I'm
You
not sure how
stand
the
back up.
I'm not sure how the flurry of blows work. Does that require you to actually land a hit? to be
Yes,
able
it
to
does.
use-
You have to hit first.
Yeah, you have to hit to be able to get
Okay.
that off.
That's how it is, assuming it works, but like I'm just making sure.
Okay. So that
It'd
would
be
be
too OP if it worked the other way.
your
right?
turn then, which is bringing us to his turn. And he's going to deal with the attacks of Op because he doesn't like his current position. And he is going to take off and is going to circle around and land down over here.
Motherfucker.
Alright. Before you
It's within
scooch,
5 feet of
Rex,
me,
let
isn't
me
it?
just finish organizing where he is landing. Because the rotation on this thing is
Tell
kind
me
of
you're doing.
Yeah, no. So I was fighting with rotation earlier. Trying to get
So
away.
he's going to land about there. So Himbo, Granthar, Rex, and nope, the dragons are in the air, so they will not get their attacks off. So Himbo, Granthar, and Rex, you guys all get an attack of opportunity as he moves.
Okay.
23.
23 hit.
26.
26 will hit.
17.
17 will miss.
Come on.
Man.
10 damage on freaking
12 damage.
Dragon Boy over here.
Okay. Landing.
And because he moved farther this time, I don't get to shoot
Breath
all the way,
recharges.
but I got to shoot there. Motherfucker.
Right. I'm going to need Constitution saves from Rex, Himbo, and Granthar.
Your Constitution. 16.
22.
1.
Okay. Rex, you
Fuck
would take full
these
damage,
Fucking dice.
but you have resistance. You'll take half. So everybody actually made their saves. So everybody's going to take half damage.
One doesn't super.
How much is it?
Not on this kind of a save.
Alright.
I had to
Did I
calculate
need
that.
I crit failed. I figured.
Not yet,
it would
Elmir.
just automatically take it.
All right. So Rex,
Just
you
wanna
are
make sure.
resistant. You'll take half damage. Granthar and Himbo, you would take half damage because you succeeded. You both have things that give you cold resistance. You're going to take a quarter damage.
How much would that be?
I have to calculate. Give me a second. I have to roll a lot of dice.
I hear that.
10, 30, 40.
Okay. Did you have my earlier frost damage then?
I don't know.
Because I don't remember that being mentioned.
That would be 52 points of damage. So that's 26 to Rex. Granthar and Himbo, you're both going to take 13.
Okay, 13.
Right. And the dragon is going to rotate, and it's going to make 3 attacks against Ilmir.
Fuck.
Because you hit it with a fireball, and it didn't like it.
And lightning
I
bolt.
also hit it with lightning bolt.
You also hit it with a lightning bolt. It's not amused with you right
Right
now.
in the anus.
So,
Oh, yeah.
what is your AC?
But lightning
Ilmir?
under attack. 16.
17 will hit.
Oh god.
19 will hit.
Jesus fuck.
And a 28 will hit.
Yeah.
So the bite does. Oh, it doesn't help if I roll like crap. 14 points of piercing damage and 2 points of cold damage. So 16 points on the first hit.
Uh-huh.
Claws do more.
11 points on the first claw.
I'm out.
And 7 points on the second claw.
I'm out.
Okay, well he was out on the second hit, so he
It's a series of blows. It just knocks him down.
took. Okay.
He's at you're at 0.
'Cause
so-
I thought once he hit 0 and then he took another hit.
If he
again.
took another hit on his next turn, if he's unconscious, it'll count as an auto
Okay,
fail.
I thought it was just automatically at once he hit 0.
No.
But no,
Okay.
no. So Ilmir is unconscious. But that is the Frozen Death's turn, which is going to bring us to Kel.
Ooh, Kel.
Okay. Cal. All right. Where is she? She is right there. Under the dragon, it looks like?
No,
she's
she's
up
up
here.
in the wooded area. Over here.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm right. Okay.
It's a busy
she's
map.
Still... Yeah, really. Oh wow, her
See,
guiding
battle
bolt
area.
at high levels does a lot of damage. Okay,
Yeah,
she's
Mrs.
gonna
Carl's
smash it with a
right
guiding
off
bolt,
the bat,
which
yeah. Should have done that in the first place. It's still advantage.
okay. Guiding bolt not only does a ton of damage, holy crap.
Blow up its asshole.
But we all
Anything
have
attacking it,
advantage now.
yeah,
But we all
has
have advantage
advantage.
now, yeah.
Okay, so she's gonna wing a guiding bolt at it.
All right.
Okay, and that is gonna do. It's a 25,
25 will hit.
and it's 76.
Oof.
So that's 32 points of damage.
Ouchie.
Yeah. Okay, and then let's see, bonus action. What can she do? And then she's gonna swing her spiritual weapon at it.
All right, roll your attack.
That'll be a dirty 20,
That'll hit.
and that'll do additional 7 points of damage.
Okay.
So
That
she
is
just fired a
tough.
guiding bolt up its tailpipe, and then
Woo!
insult to injury. Yeah. Woo!
There's a
Wrath of God
noticeable
right up its.
flinch from this thing hitting it. It
Frunk.
didn't
I
enjoy that at
hope
all.
so.
Yeah.
Take that in your pipe and smoke it.
Pretty much. It did not enjoy smoking that particular thing. So, that is Kel's turn. After Kel is Rex.
Alrighty. I am going to, as a bonus action, as I am closing here, just let me zoom in to make sure. Good. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, I'm wondering I can hit from there. But as a bonus action, as I'm closing, I'm going to unleash the breath.
All right.
That's a
I need
dex
to
save
make
of
a dex
18.
save.
Sorry.
It does not make.
Okay, so you take the full damage of 12 d8. Hold on, let me check it. Yep, 12 d8. Here we go.
Yeah, he's gonna save that
There
last
you go.
resistance. He's just gonna take it.
Hmm?
He's gonna save that last resistance and he's just gonna take the shot.
Fuck, where's the d8 for this one? I don't see d8.
I don't think
I swapped the sets around and now I'm
stole
missing a d8.
How many do you need?
I need a d8.
Well, do you need 12 specifically? Because I have 12.
Sure. Yeah.
Just give them back when you're done.
Alright.
I counted out my dice earlier. The fun of the hearing of the multiple dice rolling at the same time. It's always
Oh,
more fun
yeah.
if you can roll them all at the same time. Oh, did my stream freeze?
For 54 damage.
Can you check and see if the stream froze for you?
Yeah, I'm checking right now.
Hang on.
Nope, it's running.
Okay, it must be just mine then.
Just, refresh your Twitch.
Yeah, I'm watching right now. It's running good.
Okay, it was just mine that got stuck for some reason.
54 damage.
54
Acid
points of damage.
Light heart attack there.
Oh, shit. That would have been
Okay. And what else on your turn?
bad. And then, as I close in,
And then,
I'm going to cast
and then.
You're going to cast
Hunter's Mark.
Hunter's Mark. Okay. So it is considered Hunter's Mark. Can I have my D8s back now?
Yes. Sorry. That's a D8.
Oh
I found the D8 for the set. You took it.
no! I should have one more.
It belongs with this set. That's what I was saying. I found it. You took it.
Right, I'm just try and hunt down 2 more.
All right. And
I'll be right
swing-
back.
Sorry, and I'm gonna boost my swing schwang.
Okay. With the stringing and the schwanging. I have.
24, so that hits.
Yep. Do I have another D8 buried in here somewhere?
Did the thing again. How dare you? How do you? That just, it does not make sense, but do it so often. In like, okay, and 23, so both hit. La la la, and oh wait, no, sorry, it was just one because I used Hunter's Mark. Sorry, that was not bad. Just get the one strong.
Okay, so you do get the 1 schwang.
Caught myself as I did that. I was like, wait a minute, but it gets the +6. So, okay. Wow. Get back here, you fuck.
We have escaping dice, don't mind us.
Hey, for 12 damage.
Very nice. Alright. Here. No. Make sure I'm keeping track here. There it is. Okay, that's your turn, Rex?
Yeah.
Alright, after Rex is...
I'm gonna roll for it now so I don't forget for the
2
breath.
breath recharge. After Rex is Ilmir,
Nope. Shit.
who I think vanished off for a second, and is unconscious. So we'll just hang on to that, and he can do his death save on his turn. And after Ilmir are the 2 black dragons.
Get him, guys. Get him.
Let's see if their breath weapons recharge. That one doesn't. That one doesn't. Nope. Neither of them do, unfortunately. So this one is going to turn and flank up this way. And this one is going to turn and flank up this way. And they're both going to make their attacks. Let's see here. There's my dragon die. Nope. 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 1 hits.
Fuck off.
They had a bad round. That is going to be a bite attack off of the 1, which does 10, 14, 16 points of damage. The Frozen Death is not looking happy with the situation. Right. That is the young one's turns. I'll have Ilmir make his save as soon as he gets back, but after that brings us back to the top of the round, which is going to be Seeker.
Okay. So, first shot, I'm not using the big arrow yet.
Mhm.
I'm waiting for the right moment, which is not now. He's on the ground right now, right? He's not in the air again?
He's on the ground.
Okay, so I'm going to call shot his chest.
You don't have
Again.
an angle on it right now.
Alright, hold on. So let's see if I can aim for his tail or something.
Yeah, from where you are staring firmly at the dragon's ass. Which you guys have been hitting a fair amount. So,
You know, I'm going to aim out of his legs. I'm going to shoot at one of his back legs that I've got a shot at.
okay, so let me know what leg shots do.
+2 AC. He gets a strength or dexterity save, the target's choice. If he doesn't save, he takes half. His speed is halved.
Mhm.
And then any skill or ability checks involving movement, such as acrobatics or athletics, suffer disadvantage.
Back.
Okay. I'll let you roll your attack, Seeker. Ilmir, I need a death saving throw from you, please.
Right. Let me just do that for you. Please not natural one. Please not natural one. Please, what is that? Please, what is that? 19. That's a success.
All right, you can mark one success down on your sheet.
Yup. Bloom.
6, 12, 18, 23, 28, 31, 33 damage to his whatever leg, one of his back legs.
Okay, let's just see for humor's sake whether or not he makes his save. That is a natural 20, so yes.
Yikes.
Okay, so then
But
where are we at?
what was the damage on that? That was a
20 or 33. And we'll do. I'll do another one into the other leg.
Okay.
How many of those arrows do you have? The dragon slaying.
Oh, he hasn't
Only
used
one,
it
which
yet.
is why I'm not shooting it yet. That's a 22 to hit
22 will hit. Oh wait, armor class plus 2. Yeah, 22.
for the yeah. So he gets this and this. So 6, 14, 19, 22, 24 damage.
He does not make his save, but is going to use his last resistance to do.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. After Seeker is Grenthar.
Okay. In range of this thing? No, I am not. I gotta. Okay. I'm gonna dash up. I'm gonna try to slash out its wing to keep it from taking off again.
All
So,
right, a
there we
winged
go.
shot is a called shot, so that is at disadvantage.
All right. Or at least I'm gonna. Oh yeah, I don't want to take disadvantage. This thing's hard enough to hit as it is.
Wait.
Never mind.
Shit.
I'm just gonna
Wait,
slash
yeah.
it.
Wait, don't we have the effect of guiding bolt though?
Oh yeah. So
Guiding
got
bolt
hit
will
with it-
give you advantage.
And I totally
Yeah.
forgot.
So,
So
it
that's-
roughly about equals out.
So it cancels each other out. You get a solitary roll.
I forgot
Okay.
about guiding bolt on my shot.
so my both my attack. So my first attack is all right.
It's a little
Come
bit of a
on.
gamble, but we can do it. I
Nat
can hear it from
20.
here.
Nat 20.
Holy crap!
Yep.
Okay.
All right. And all right, so that is going to be critical hit to his wing. Going to be 13 points of damage because Stabicus doesn't actually do that much damage. But put a hole in his wing. All right. And for my next attack, it's just a regular attack. Swishity swash. What? Okay, I got to take a
Critical
photo of
effect
this.
on a called wing shot disables the wing.
Okay, hang on. I'm taking a photo of this. Damn it. All right. Because I rolled another 20.
Well, that fucks me
And
slightly.
I want to prove it. Not that I think you don't believe me, but this is improbable.
Put it in D&D chat.
Okay, I will. Just a second. Putting it
Absolutely
in
destroy
D&D.
this thing.
I don't
Yeah.
believe you, Granthar.
You're a
liar.
I'm not a liar. I swear I'm not a liar. There is the 20 I just rolled.
Granthar's using aimbots.
Okay. So roll me the damage on your second critical attack.
Okay. Wait, hang on. That's crit. Roll crit. There we go. That would be 19 points of damage.
Okay.
Chop, chop. Fly with that bitch.
Oh, these fucking headphones, dude.
All right.
And yeah,
How much
And that's
damage
it.
dealt?
all told,
Yeah.
Okay, that would have been. Hang on, I got to go back in my history here.
Hold on. My headphones keep unplugging. I can't hear shit right now from anyone. So give me a second.
19 points of damage was what I
Okay.
just did.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then what did I roll before? Am I blanking?
13.
Okay. 15? 13?
13.
What'd you say?
13.
13. So altogether 33 points of damage.
Very nice.
If I can do math right. 33, 32. Right.
Okay.
Nice.
Is that your turn, Grenthar?
That is my turn.
Okay, next up on the round is Himbo.
Hey, there we go. Now that this thing's I'm gonna have to run over there, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
Let's see how far this is. 5, 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Let's see here. I'm gonna use my bonus action of freaking step of the wind so I can freaking dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. There we go. Right on its leg. Let's see here. I'm gonna roll to hits. 27. Dirty 27,
hits.
sorry. 10.
10 points of damage.
Uh,
Okay.
Sorry for background noise, guys.
Second hit on with that. 13. That misses, right?
13 will miss.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, after you is the dragon, who, as a bonus action, reaches into under a scale he has and pulls out a familiar-looking red vial. He's going to take a healing potion. 9.
The dragon's taking a healing potion.
The black dragon?
No.
No.
So he's going to gain 17 hit points and repair his
Wait.
wing.
The fucking white dragon. What the fuck?
The white dragon's taking a healing potion.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Why?
Specifically, where did it pull the healing potion out of?
Underneath
Its
the scale.
shorts? What?
It carries it. They're
Okay.
perfectly capable of it.
Okay, that's the first time I've seen a dragon using an item like that.
There's no
Okay.
reason they cannot.
Right then.
They have inventories just like anybody else does.
Frankie.
Alright, so for the effect of that, he repairs his wing. And he is
Okay.
going to... You'll take it. He's going to make a legendary attack against everyone within 10 feet. So I need dex
Correct.
saves from both the dragons, which I will do. Rex, Granthar, and Himbo. Dom, you cannot make a dex save, and any attack against someone when they are conscious counts as a critical attack. You automatically fail 2 death saves.
Be right back, guys.
Wait,
I got a 15 on the save, by the way.
Okay.
Okay.
Himbo has a 15 on the save.
16.
16 from
Yeah.
Rex.
15. 15
Plus
15
4?
for me and 16 with
Oh, plus 4 would be 20. Like dirt 20, but
Okay, so Rex makes a save. Granthar, I need you to roll a dexterity save, please.
Yep, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so Granthar, you make the save. Himbo does not. That one does not. That one does not. Okay, so Rex and Granthar, you guys are fine, and it has no effect. The two dragons both take 2, 5. So the two dragons in Himbo, you guys take 11 points of bludgeoning damage and are knocked prone. And the dragon is then going to use its entire action to lift off and dash at a speed of 160 feet.
We'll take an attack of up, though.
Hey,
Alright, I have to just count this out.
okay.
Okay, I'm gonna make my swing for my attack of up. I
Yep.
suppose.
Uh,
How'd you do it again? How'd you do it again? That is 26.
so he is going to get just about here. So just cresting outside of the purple square. 26 hit points is what you had, or was that your attack?
That was the attack.
That hits, yeah.
And I'm rolling the attack damage now with the additional d6 because I'm smart. Seven damage overall.
7 damage overall. Okay.
For my thing, it was 22. It was
Oh, shit, I
22 to
forgot
hit
I forgot to add
with 5
I forgot to add
damage.
part in there, sorry. 12 damage overall. I forgot to add another point into it.
Sorry, Himbo, your total damage was?
My total damage is 5. My hits was dirty 22.
Okay, so 5 points of damage as the dragon starts to flee.
I am back for good, my bad. Why is the dragon fleeing?
Because it decided to flee. And
I
Dom,
see.
you took a hit while unconscious, so I need you to mark 2 failed death saves on your sheet, please.
What the fuck?
I thought you were going to play.
So
Fuck.
you have failed.
What the
2.
fuck?
You're unconscious. You can't resist it.
Yep. While unconscious, you have no resistance.
It'd be nice if someone could heal me, but no one heard that.
All right. So after the dragon is going to be Kel.
Oh,
Sorry for dying. I
no,
don't have
no,
COVID.
Are you still alive? Are you
I'm
still
good.
alive, prisoner? What?
I'm good. I don't have COVID. I hope.
No. But are you still alive? All right.
He's alive.
He's gonna
just
blast
unconscious.
Yeah, I'm
One
alive.
more to fail.
I have
Yeah,
2 failed, 1 success.
Okay. She's going to. Okay. Everybody has been like pasted by this dragon. She's going to put out she's going to mass healing word. So, everybody who hears it, or as unconscious or whatever, is going to get 15 plus 21 points of damage, or 21 points of healing. Sorry, everyone's
Damn,
going to get
healing.
21 points of healing.
A healing potion that does damage? What's this shit?
No, it's a spell.
You are healed
Okay.
for 21 points.
Everyone's healed for 21 points of damage.
Thank you, Cal.
So,
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ilmir, you are
She's like,
conscious.
get up, you lazy pieces of crap! I just realized my window's open and my neighbors can hear me.
Yeah.
So you can erase your death saves now off your sheet because they reset once you regain consciousness.
Yep. Does it all automatically. So is this the like end portion of the fight?
You don't really know. Right now he is fleeing.
Yeah, you can't. I mean,
Can't let that happen.
Ooh, is initiative still a thing?
Yep, initiative is still a thing.
Damn it!
Did we get attacks of opportunity when it took off?
Anyone who was
You guys would.
Yeah, I already
within
hit him.
5 feet of it did.
I was 10
Uh,
feet. Not fucking.
Okay, well, I was standing right next to its wing when it suddenly took off, so yes?
Yes.
All right. Attack of opportunity. 19. Did I hit it?
19 will hit.
Okay. 10 points of damage, which I know is not going to kill it, but a man can
help.
dream.
If I could attack right now, I'd use Maximilian's Earthen Grasp, which it would have to succeed in a strength saving throw, which I highly doubt it would not succeed in that.
Okay, so you guys are aware. It is currently airborne and very high up.
Well, then that wouldn't work.
Like, it's taken off
Mm.
at this point, so it's, it moved its double movement speed and off the ground, so it's probably about 50 feet off the ground right now, and, like, booking it. Alright, so...
Black dragons.
Kel, that was Kel's turn.
Mm-hmm.
After Kel is Rex.
I thought it was.
I'm just gonna start sprinting in that after it, going, it's headed for its lair. Follow it.
What's the range on spiritual weapon?
Dash as much as I can.
Okay, so you can double your movement.
Moving.
All right.
God, if only Secret could take a shot of that Dragon
And-
Slayer.
I get one action still, right?
If you double your
Yes.
movement, it uses up 1.
Yeah,
Yes.
so I still have one action. And,
Yeah.
Let me read something real quick.
I
wanna
believe
double-
Camp of the Mountebank is only activated a couple of times. I think you can only bamf once per day, maybe? You used that once today, though.
Yeah, I used the spell. I have never tried the spell. I'm just checking the range of the spell. Da-da-da-da. Shit. No, fuck. Wouldn't matter.
Okay.
He's too far away. I couldn't use it.
Anything else on your turn, Rex?
Try one more time then, since I couldn't do that. It's far away, but I'm gonna try one more time to instead use the spell slot to cast
Compel Duel?
Compel Duel.
That is a wisdom save on my part.
Yes.
What is your spell save DC?
It is 15.
You can look at it if you want proof. It's a nat 20 on the die.
Fuck!
Damn it.
I haven't touched the dice. You can look at it if you want. It's a nat 20 on the die.
No, I believe you. Of
I
course, it
believe you.
fucking would be.
Like, I can take a picture, but
A fucking course.
it was worth a shot. Right. After Rex is Ilmir.
Yes, fuck yes.
You
Fireball.
are now conscious but prone, so you're going to need to use half of your movement to stand up.
That's fine. I stand up, casting Fireball immediately.
What's the range on
straight
Fireball?
onto it. 150. So I should be just fine.
Hang on, let me count this out. He is out of range.
Where would I need to?
You wouldn't be able to.
He is
I
about
used my
160
movement.
feet away from you right now and 50 feet up in the air. Having used half your movement speed, you've only got about 15 feet left. You're not getting in range for a fireball.
How many feet away from me is he?
Not getting it.
He's 160 feet straight out from you and 50 feet up in the air. So he's sitting at about 200 feet away from you right now.
There's one more thing I can do, I think. Give me a second, guys. Yeah, I'm moving 15 feet up.
Okay, that's going to put him about 175 feet away.
That's more than 160.
Yeah, he's
It should be
160
down.
feet straight out and
Also
50 feet
vertical.
up. So you have to account for the angle there. So he's about 175 feet away from you. You have to
There's
account
no
for
fucking thing I
verticality.
can do.
So best
Oh,
you could do
shatter.
is use your action to dash, which would give you another 15 feet of movement.
Right, but then I have no action.
And he's gone in his next turn.
Is there anything else you can do on your turn?
Nothing. And I'm the last player of the round, so next move, he'll be gone.
No, you won't, because the next first person in the next round starts with me.
Use that Dragon Slayer arrow.
What the hell do you think I was getting ready to do?
Okay.
Right.
I
Ilmir, is
am
that
gonna
your turn?
dash. I am
Alright.
dashing.
You can move another 15 feet.
Was that? I think that was 2 squares.
One more.
Okay, I'm next to Granthar.
All right.
I am gonna tell the black dragons, in my draconic tongue. I'm going to say, whatever you can, do not lose this one.
Okay. That actually brings us around to the dragons, who use half of their movement to stand up, and are going to use their entire turns to take flight and dash after it. So normally they would be able to move 80 feet, so they can move 60 feet.
They used all their actions to dash.
They're trying to catch up. Yeah. And this one's going to get 60 feet out as well, and these guys are going to take off, so...
That was a stream.
So
Just
that's as
getting
far
real,
as
guys.
They're going to get
Heck yeah.
on their turn. And after them
Fuck
is
'em
top
up,
of the
Seeker.
order, Seeker.
Okay, so I got a question real quick.
Yep.
With inspiration, can I use that to give myself advantage on an attack?
If you want to use it to re-roll a die, yes, you can.
Okay, so it counts basically as advantage. Okay, I'm going to take a shot with that dragon slaying arrow.
Okay.
Just a plain shot, not a called shot or anything.
Let me see what
I'm going to
particular
re-roll that
arrow
dice
does.
just on the off chance. That's still a hit, but I'm going to re-roll just to see if I can get lucky here. Come on, dice gods. And there's a nat 20. Fuck
Yeah!
So he's going to have to make 2 saves. Both are constitution saves. One's an 18 and one's a 17.
Makes the first. Makes the second. Succeeds on both.
So I got to just reread this, make sure, see if he takes half or not.
He'll
Half
take half of
damage on
the
that.
extra, so roll 6d10 and half the damage. on top of your normal damage.
Yep. I'm just figuring out what I'm getting the dice out that I need to use.
Oh, Christ.
Okay, so we need these.
Sorry if you heard me yell.
Don't have anyone in range, so I don't get that. So it still could be. Thank God that was a crit, because that's a fuck ton of damage. Okay, so let's start doing math. We got 5, 10, 30, 30, 48, 62, 74, 92. Well, actually, no, I gotta do that math differently because he takes half damage from these dice. So hold on, that's 20, 40, 40,
That up here, so I can keep
58,
track of what your health points are at.
76, 88, 102. So he takes 51 damage just from the arrow.
Okay.
And then for my damage, he takes 6, 12, 17, 20, 22. So he takes like 73 damage.
A lot. Okay. Second attack.
So 16 on the dice, so I got like a 25.
That'll hit.
For where'd my D10 go? So it's 5, 10, 13, 21.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's all I can do.
All
And he's
right.
lucky he made those saves, because if he didn't, he was taking 8d10 damage doubled.
Yeah. After Seeker is Granthar.
Can Granthar actually do anything? Because that dragon is running away and
Throw your frying pan.
Throw your
Throw
frying
my
pan.
There you go. Throw your
I
frying
don't think I
pan.
I mean, I could throw Stabicus. I know I'll get it back. How
You do
far
have
away
a
is the
bird you
dragon?
can use to chase him.
Currently about 165 feet away.
So too far away for me to throw anything at it. I'm strong, but I'm not that strong. We do have the bird. We could chase it. We have the bird. We can chase it. Oh my god. We could totally do that. All right. Everyone hop on the flying thing. I'm going to pull the bird out of the bag of holding and
Just a
unleash it.
second here. Let me double check quickly on the way that's going to function, because
Can
you
I-
guys are
can we
going to
take a
have to
bio
take a
break?
round to get on, basically.
Okay, while you're checking that, quick bio break.
Is that okay?
Feather token.
Also, Secret, I think that's the most damage I've ever heard anyone do in D&D. You counted up to like 102, and I was like, oh my god.
It's pretty
So I
impressive.
said it was a nuclear option, because if he didn't save, there was an additional 2d10 poison going on top of that.
Yes, as an action, you guys could activate the bird, but you'll all have to take the time to get on it.
It's okay. We
That's
can
okay.
continue to chase this
But I
thing.
figured when he was low, he was going to run away, and that's what I was holding that arrow for.
That's okay. He's hunter's marked.
Right. It's smart that you did the Hunter's Mark, too, because we won't really lose him.
Well, I can track
to a
dragons.
mile,
Or no,
I think it
can
is.
you track dragons?
Well, as long as that bird can stick up or keep up with the dragon, I think we would be fine.
Bird can travel really fast, so
But so can a dragon.
true. What if the black dragons could track it? Oh, so it's Hunter's Mark. We could just track it, even if it manages to get
Up to
away.
an hour.
Find it.
Michael, you sound muffled.
Sorry, I leaned
No,
away
it was
from my
me
mic.
talking to. And
Better?
No.
90 feet to cast.
What the heck?
It's
didn't-
muffled.
I didn't do anything. Hang on.
That's better.
There we go. It's better.
Okay.
That was
Yeah.
weird. Maybe you just had to get closer to it.
I guess
Yeah,
so.
no,
I mean,
there's no-
I literally leaned the other way.
That's weird.
Nope, lasts for an hour.
Okay, I have to go in
Ranging.
40 minutes. No offense.
Don't
Okay.
worry. I don't know how long this is going to take you guys to finish off, but we'll see.
It's got a casting range of 90 feet. But
I know. I'm just taking a quick look here. Okay. Whose turn would we leave off on? Please remind me. I believe we were on Granthar's turn.
Yes.
Okay.
He's getting the bird out.
Granthar.
So I am getting the bird out.
All right, you have
Yep.
summoned a giant rock. It is summoned right next to where Granthar is, so everyone is going to need to take their movement to climb on, essentially, on your turn.
I'm gonna hop on it and be like, yippee-ki-yay! Get on.
So Granthar, you
Okay.
jump on, and
Okay, and Himbo is taking a Himbo's player is taking a bio break. So I'm just passing along that they're hopping on the rock as well.
yep,
on
when
their
it comes
turn.
around to their
Himbo's
turn,
taking-
which is right now.
Himbo's taking a piss right on the battlefield. Got it.
So Himbo has
Yeah.
also jumped onto the giant burb.
I'll jump on, or do I have to wait for my turn?
You have to wait for your turn, and it is not up yet. All right, so after Himbo is the dragon, who again is going to dash full movement. And is going to use that movement to get high up in the air and into a very large fog bank. Visibility is now highly reduced. So for anyone relying on sight, you are effectively losing track of it.
Okay, but don't we have somebody who's hunter's marked it?
Yep, Rex does have a hunter's mark on it, and I'm going to look up the specifics of how hunter's mark functions, just so I know for tracking purposes. You have advantage on any perception or survival checks to locate it. So when it comes to trying to figure out where the hell it went, you have advantage.
On what?
Finding it.
Oh.
It flew upwards into a large foggy cloud bank, and you guys have lost visual sight.
We can still probably hear it if we listen.
Oh, it's not quiet. Like, there are wing beats, but visually, you got nada. Right. After him is Kel, who is, I'm assuming, burbing.
Yeah, she's hopping on the burb.
Okay, Kel hops on the burb. After Kel is Ilmir, who I'm assuming also Nope, Rex. Rex, are you burbing?
Burbing.
Rex is burbing. And Ilmir. Ilmir's burbing. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Everybody hops on. The black dragons use their full movement to try and catch up because they cannot hop on the burb. They are too large.
That'd be weird.
Well, they could probably fly.
Kind of funny, too.
The bird anyway.
Can you imagine 2 black dragons on top of a little tiny bird compared to their size?
So they use their full movement to dash, going off in the direction of where this thing was. And we are now, for the purposes of this, you guys are all activating on one initiative order, which is going to be Granthar's, because he is in control of the burb. So it's pretty much going to go burb, dragon, 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 burb, dragon, 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 and so on and so forth.
Burb, dragon, dragon, dragon. Burb.
Yeah, burb dragons. Okay, so Granthar, I'm assuming you are going to move the full movement speed of the burb in the direction of where you guys think the dragon went.
Yes.
All right, so the rock can move. You guys are more than 1,000 pounds collectively.
Oh yeah, didn't really think of that.
Well, it's carried us all before.
So it's moving at half speed. And it can move pretty well the same speed that the dragon can move. It's technically twice as fast, but because you guys are over the weight limit, it's going to move at 80 feet per round. So, if you are using your entire turn to cause the bird to dash, it can move 160 feet around.
Okay. Sounds
so
good.
You guys can make up some distance pretty quickly. What I'm going to do is, instead of having you guys all move, because I think I know where this is going, I'm just going to pick one token up and move it along so that I can keep track of where you guys are.
Sounds good.
While we're flying, I'm attaching my chain of returning to the sword.
Do you still have your lightning bolt javelin?
Nope.
So, you guys are about 50 feet off the ground, and Granthar, I'm moving your token. You get to about here in this round. Could I have everybody make perception checks as you guys are trying to figure out where exactly this white has gone?
Himbo has returned, and just in the next time.
We are on bird.
44. 18 plus 6.
13.
10. And
16.
Kel rolled a 12. What?
Got 19.
Okay. You guys all carefully look around. Visual sight is virtually impossible at this point, but you are able to hear. There is a distinct sound of large wings beating about 150 feet above you and 70 odd feet in front of you. I will ping the map for you just so you have a concept. So you guys hear beats from about over here.
Okay.
Follow the noise. Go above it.
All right.
We
So
can look down upon
that
it.
is that turn. On the...
Can I take a shot at where we heard the sound from?
It'll be a disadvantage, but yes, you can.
It's fine.
We also want to be careful because we don't want to see or hit the black dragons by accident.
They're behind you. You guys sped past them.
Okay.
They can't move as fast as you guys can.
11 plus 9, so 20.
Barely hits.
I gotta say, this is pretty epic.
Yeah.
We're on a bird chasing a white dragon with 2 other dragons helping us. That's pretty cool.
Welcome to D&D, everybody.
6, 11, 14, 21.
Okay, 21 points of damage. Very nice.
I'll take. I'm just gonna take the one. Never mind. The second one is gonna not do it any much more damage anyway,
Okay.
so I'll just wait.
All right, so that's going to
I
bring us
want-
around. Yes. What do
I
you
want to do magic missile
What's the range?
in that direction. 120 feet.
It's just outside of there.
Will that hit?
No, it's just outside of range.
Okay. Then I am not doing that. I am doing. Where the fuck is it? I have something that's 150 feet. I need to find it.
It's like 150 feet up and 60 feet off. Unless you have something that's got 200 feet of range, it's not going to hit.
I have something that's targeted, but no, that wouldn't work.
You've got to have a 200-foot range. Seeker does
Yeah.
because he's using a bow.
Yeah. So I'm not doing anything. Seeker's our best bet right now.
All right. On its turn, it uses its full movement. Everybody roll a perception check.
Ooh, I rolled a 1.
Oof. 19.
I rolled a dirty 23, and Kel rolled a. Come on, Kel.
Like, what the fuck is up?
28.
Nat 20 on my perception.
Very nice. The wing beats have stopped, and there is a large kind of a thunk of something landing. Rex, your hunter's mark lets you know it is no longer moving.
I'm guessing it's in this area because that's where it was last. I'm guessing it landed up here.
That's up. It's stopped.
How do we climb it though?
We're on a bird.
Yeah, we're on a.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, you guys are fine for movement. You're on a bird. It's flying. But the movement of it has stopped.
You're gonna tell Grandpa to get lower.
This is gonna be a lot harder now.
I got like a nat 20 on perception. Where is it?
It is landed in the mountains that you guys are coming up on.
It's gonna be a lot harder now. We're in its turf.
Because you had a nat 20 as you guys are approaching, Himbo, you catch sight of a large cave entrance.
Ooh, look, a cave over there. Maybe there's something in there.
Okay. The dragons are going to be having to trail behind you guys because they're nowhere near as fast. So they'll take an additional round to catch up before you guys have access to them again. But you guys see the cave. Are you going to land and enter?
Yes.
Land and take a minute before we enter, though.
All right.
I'm stealthing.
I need to do
Perhaps
you guys maps.
the other dragons might be there. Are you sure?
All right.
What do you mean? Other dragons might be where?
Like if there's like if we're going into the cave, then there might be the other dragons there.
I think we'll be fine.
We're gonna have to do it one way or another. That's why I said pause for a minute. And that's why I said it's gonna be a lot harder now because we're on its turf.
You guys are at the top left-hand portion. And you have landed and dismounted your burb. You haven't actually entered into the cave yet. You're just on the outskirts.
Okay, I rolled stealth. I rolled a 28 for stealth.
Rolled a 28 for stealth. Okay. Anybody else rolling stealth?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
No, that's a 5.
21. And Kel rolled
Fucking bother rolling right now. You know what the results are gonna be every time. Fail.
a 2.
Fail.
Kel
Kel
rolled a
sounds like
2.
someone's. Kel sounds like somebody dumping silverware down the stairs.
So Kel is the least stealthy of stealthy people that has ever existed.
I rolled natural 21.
Don't even know why I bother fucking trying. Of course I rolled like shit.
Okay, natural 21 for Ilmir on stealth and Himbo.
Rex.
I might as well roll.
Yeah.
This might not
Frick.
be much
Wow,
better
Frick, I got
because
a nat
this one sucks as well. But if your dice aren't doing
I
well,
can
use the
like
dice roll on Discord.
I can freaking screen cap it if you
I
like.
do not believe in digital dice.
Oh, no. That's fine, Himbo. I believe you. And for Rex, we have switched out different kinds of dice. The dice gods just don't like him today.
I do not believe in digital.
Just trying to
dice.
help.
The dice gods are just not being very nice today.
I've gone through 4 different fucking sets.
All right, so landing on the edge of this cave, could I have everybody roll a
I don't
perception
think
check
I'm
for me?
really fucking over it.
Everyone roll me a quick perception check. You have advantage because you have Hunter's Mark.
5. I know nothing. I am dead.
Ben.
Well, I am
Oh,
not
dirty
dead. I'm
20.
dumb.
Nothing.
Kel rolled the dirty 20.
Why am I even fucking bothering rolling? Jesus fucking Christ.
So, anyone who rolled above a 5, there is a large shattered sheet of ice, about 20 feet into the cave. It's going to, like, the sheet itself has some jagged edges to it. There's a hole starting about 3 feet off the ground. Anything you guys are doing to prep before entering into the lair?
I'm having my Staff of Fire out, and I'm ready.
Okay.
In one hand, I have my Staff of Fire. In the other hand, I'm like holding a ball of like power, I guess.
A big swig of the brass
Actually,
dragon.
I'm actually gonna switch to my muffin dart.
My God.
So, Seeker, how many healing potions do we have left?
A lot. We have.
You get an
hold
extra
on.
fire breath out of it.
Oh shit! Yeah, I need.
Standard and 12 of the ones that I made.
Can I have a greater?
Can I get 5 or so off of you?
5 of which ones? The standard?
The greater ones, the ones that I'm not gonna, because I'm gonna be probably swallowed at some
So,
point.
anybody else taking the opportunity to chug a healing potion or use a healing ability?
Yeah, I want a greater potion if possible.
I'm poisoning 2 arrows, so we're out of graders then.
What's the stats for greater?
Greater is
44 plus
4d4
4.
plus 4.
4d4 plus 4.
I don't think you've used your
Lesser
lay on
is
hands.
What?
I don't think you've used your lay on hands.
Not yet.
Lesser healing potion is 2d4 plus 2.
I'm gonna use one of those.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus 4.
You guys are currently
Okay,
out of
14
combat
plus
for the moment,
8.
so we're pausing the initiative order until you guys actually get back within range of this thing. So at the moment,
I
it is
am
sort of
10 under
free
my
for all
normal
movement.
health.
Well, wouldn't it be resetting it anyways when we go back in because it's a new fight?
We can, if you guys would like, we can reset the initiative order.
Realistically, it's a whole new fight and a new setting, like it's moved.
At this
It's-
point, the initiative order will reset. I'm gonna get a fresh sheet just so I can write down everything.
Okay.
So we'll roll initiative when we guys get to that point.
it doesn't make sense to keep the same one because it's a whole fresh encounter.
Well, I'm glad I got that roll out of the way because that was a natural one and I didn't even need to roll it.
So preemptively, I'm gonna have everyone roll initiative just so I know the order you guys are going in.
All right.
Sure, let me roll real quick.
Actually, fucking behave here. Come on.
Ooh,
piece of shit.
natural 21.
Nice.
Dirty 22.
Come on, you.
Kill
Of course, you have to get
One.
one higher than me.
Don't be a dick.
Gone.
Fucking 9.
Just being an S.
No, you're gonna be fucking.
Granthar rolled a natural 20, so 21.
All right, so I need Granthar and Ilmir to roll off.
17. Like this dice shit today is absolute garbage.
13.
All right, so Granthar's going on a 20.
Thank you for the free one.
And Ilmir's going on a 21. Himbo's going on a 22. Seeker.
29.
Jesus fuck.
Christ.
I got plus 10 to my initiative.
Cal.
Oh, Kel got a 1.
Cal's going on a 1.
Yikes.
Ooh.
Taking
Alright,
it up
so
the
Kel is
rear.
very definitely last up in the game.
Yep. But
Alright.
before the initiative starts, she's going to take this opportunity to cast Spirit Guardians around herself.
That's
Okay.
a good spell.
Because that lasts 10 minutes, and we're likely to be, dead or have killed it in 10 minutes.
Alright, anything else you guys are doing to prep before you are starting to head into the lair?
So she's also, I want to make a note, she's casting it at 4th level, so it does 48 around to anything radiant damage to anything that is within its range. She hasn't said it's okay. So everyone else is safe, but the white dragon's going to get shredded.
Yeah,
Little
it's a
bit.
creature of your choosing.
Okay.
You said 4d8, right?
48, yeah. 4 dice 8.
Okay. Let me know when you guys are ready, and I will open up the map, and you guys can move in.
Ready as can be.
Take all else I can do, so it's not like
Hope this
anything I'm
damn thing
doing
didn't
fucking
have
Alright,
more of
right.
its sneaky
so-
potions.
The entranceway is here. There is a
hell.
large sheet of ice in front of you guys that has a very big
Those are
hole in
eggs.
it.
Those are eggs. Does this hole, is there water?
No. It is just a hole in a several foot thick sheet of ice.
How deep is the hole?
It goes into the cave. It's a vertical sheet, and it looks like something broke through it entering into the cave.
Like, freshly broke through it, or just old?
Weapon out, I'm moving forward.
You really don't
Yeah,
know,
I'm gonna move.
but there's a hole in a sheet of ice.
Yeah, I'm moving forward. I'm guessing these tiles are not 5 feet.
Nope, they're 5 feet.
Okay. Or is this just a shit ton of them?
You guys are out of initiative for the moment, so you can move freely until you actually enter into a combat scenario.
Okay.
I'm gonna move up to the ice.
Okay. Moving up to the ice, it is a sheet that extends all the way up to the ceiling of the cave. The opening starts off about 3.5 feet off the ground, and the ice itself is relatively jagged.
Okay.
Okay, so you won't actually touch it probably walking by.
So anyone who wants to try and climb through it as it currently stands, you're going to be rolling an athletics check. Or you guys can try and figure out how to create a more accessible entryway.
It didn't smash like enough that it would knock a little piece on the floor that we could work through.
There's a hole in the ice sheet that starts about 3.5 feet off the ground, but it looks kind of like if you punched a hole in a wall, where there's still chunks surrounding it that are kind of jagged and broken, but there is a clean hole through it.
What if I use burning hands on it for it to all melt?
You can certainly try.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to it and cast burning hands. Give me a minute. Action staff. 1. Fuck. Hold up, let me just read this real quick. While holding it, you can use an action to extend one or more of its charges. Cast, blah, blah, blah. The staff regains 1d6. If you expend its last charge, roll a 1d20 on a 1. Staff blackens. Oh, fuck. Don't think I'm going to be using Fireball anymore. Because I got exactly 3 charges left. I use Burning Hands.
On the ice.
Yeah.
Alright, I need you to roll damage.
Okay, how much do I roll for that? 3d6. Uno, dos, tres.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna just go ahead and take a picture of this.
You're rolling at 20?
No, I don't need to roll to hit for this. This is Dex. So it just automatically hits.
All right. What's your damage?
18, exactly 3 6s.
Okay. You manage to melt away a 4-foot wide swath of ice clean through to the floor. So there is now a tunnel leading in.
Okay, so I superheat my hands and then I put them up against the ice really quickly and I just as it melts away. Oh, and here's this if you're interested.
Okay, so there is now a
666,
4-foot.
the number of the beast.
There is now a 4-foot wide clean pathway leading into the Dragon's Lair. Looking
I'm
in.
stepping with the keyboard for just a sec.
Just trying to reveal map areas. Let me know when everybody's back.
Yeah, I'm back. I don't think anyone left.
I think Granthar needed a second.
Oh.
Hey, I'm back.
Okay. Ilmir has
Okay.
successfully burned a tunnel through the ice wall so that you guys can walk in safely.
Okay.
Looking into the cavern, it is relatively dark in here, but you all have dark vision, so you can see as if it's normal light. There are large caverns inside of the cave itself, extending further into the mountain.
Ooh, skeleton.
There are what appear to be frozen corpses with faces of horror that litter this place. There are large sheets of ice and jagged ice spikes that descend down from the ceilings. And glinting off way in the distance of the cave, you can just barely make out what looks like the largest pile of wealth you have ever seen. The dragon itself is nowhere in sight.
Dragons.
So, do we see this giant white pile of snow over here and here?
They look
I'm
like
assuming we see this one.
they look like large sheets of ice that are littering the ground.
I am just
Guys?
going to go out and say the obvious. Don't step on or near the sheets of ice.
Yeah.
The
how much
dragon could
longer-
be hiding.
How much longer do we have to play, guys?
Not
I
too
gotta
much
get off
longer today.
very soon. I have to get off in 6 minutes.
Okay, I was gonna say this. I want to order food. I'm starving. This seems like a natural break point. I don't know, but
Perhaps we could,
are we going
alternatively,
to keep playing after Ilmir leaves, or are we
I was
gonna?
kind of. I don't like saying this, but I was kind of hoping we could leave off here because I really don't want to miss anything and I want to be present, but I have to go.
we
can
could
pause
leave
here
it
for
on
the
a
night
clip.
if
We
you
could
guys
leave it on a
want.
cliffhanger.
Although honestly, I'm going to tell you guys, you're pretty close to being done with this.
We could leave it on a cliffhanger though.
No. If we're gonna be done in like the next 10-15 minutes, then yeah, that's fine. It's just I don't want. Yeah, I want to order food.
You can order
I'm
food. I'm
hungry.
hungry too, but I don't want to.
I'm hungry too.
I need a party consensus. We
I
can
wanna
order.
keep going.
take a 5-minute break, order food for everybody. But we probably have maybe another half an hour tonight before the game is going to be done.
And someone's gonna have to play Ilmir.
I got you. Don't worry.
All right.
Alright.
Okay, then we're gonna take a 5-minute break and order food because yeah, we've been playing since 3
About 3
o'clock.
o'clock.
In that case, it's been fun, guys. I'm thinking I'm just gonna hop off right here.
All right.
We'll
I
see you at the
will
next one.
let you know.
Yeah. Good luck to you guys, and let's kick this dragon's ass.
We'll try not
What's
to
the
die.
rest?
All right.
So,
I'm gonna
5-minute
mute.
break, guys. Order food, and then we will try and wrap this up for the night. Okay?
Okay.
Lex.
Mhm.
You should have the D&D sheet in Discord DMs, correct?
I should be fine, yes.
All right. Can you real quick pull that up, make sure it works when you get the chance?
If it's the same one I'd used the previous time, I should be just fine. Because I've got your sheet in my messenger, so I should be fine.
Okay. Reason I gotta get off, I have plans with my brother-in-law, so.
Don't worry. All right. So, 5-minute bio break, everybody. Ilmir, we will catch you on the next game. Do
Yep,
try
I've had
and
fun.
make sure you take the time to catch up over the next couple of weeks, because you are a couple of episodes behind at this point.
I would honestly, I would probably just need to catch up on this one. For the other ones, I'm pretty well caught up off of what you've told me.
That you're aware of.
Yeah.
I would encourage you to catch up.
All right. Well,
Alright.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Bye, Ilmir.
Have fun.
All right. Bio break, everybody. Right, let me know when everyone's back.
I'm here.
Agitated, but I'm here.
Alright, we're just waiting on Granthar and Himbo.
I'm back.
Okay, and Himbo, you with us?
They didn't leave their room.
Lewis?
Little Lewis, are you back? Okay. Lex was just asking, and you weren't responding.
I'm not hearing anything from his mic. That's why I'm
I
asking.
ordered food, so food's on its way. Okay, yeah. Pizza. All right.
Alright,
Go forth and
Himbo,
Himbo.
can you say something just so I can make sure I can hear you?
Not 20. Critical damage.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, so Himbo's here. Alright, so through the hole in the ice that Ilmir created, you guys can see into the lair. The dragon itself does not appear to be visible at the moment. Are you guys entering in?
I'm gonna
yeah.
investigate if I need to. I want to see if there's like a large rock or something nearby.
Okay. Roll an investigation check and we will see what you see.
Dirty 20.
Peering in, there are several large rocky outcroppings. There is one over... Where's my thingy? There's my thingy. There is one over here. And there is one over here, just near the entrance. There are also several large cave entrances sort of littered around the lair. Some of them 10 feet off the ground, some of them 50 feet off the ground.
I was scouting a look for that, but I also want to like look on the ground for a kind of large-ish rock that I can heft.
There aren't so much any visible large rocks.
Or a big ice chunk or something like that.
There are some ice chunks on the ground. Yeah.
Like one that's fairly solid.
There's probably about a 2-foot ice chunk.
Okay. How far do you think I would be able to chuck that?
Roll me a strength check.
Because what I'm trying to do is I'm going to... These things here, those look like pitfall traps. What I'm thinking, to explain my process of... So you understand what I'm doing here.
You want to see if it chunk.
If it does that, and if we can use that to our advantage of prematurely triggering the thing the dragon thinks we fell into it, and then fall on the dragon.
Okay. Heft it.
All right.
Hefty.
That I rolled a 19 and I have a +4.
All right.
Oh,
The ice chunk that you heft hits the edge about here and skitters about 10 feet across the surface.
Yeah, not heavy enough.
Nothing even cracks.
Not heavy enough.
Hey, what's up, baby?
Either that or that's where the really valuable items are buried. If they're not traps, then it might be where it's buried the really valuable shit.
Okay, I recognize that looking at the map, it looks a little different than I had intended, but I was working with what I had. These look like very thick, very glassy surfaces. So while most of it in here is snow and kind of rough ice, these are... You could skate on them. Pristine.
Okay, so... Yeah, and then it might be where some of the really, really valuable shit's buried. Under the ice.
Right. So are you guys...
I'm going to take a step in.
You're stepping in?
cautiously.
Okay.
If I need to roll another thing. Anything else for it?
You step in?
Yeah.
You're in the cave. Anybody else?
I'll step through, but I'm
Yeah.
stealth.
Let's get in there.
I'll go in.
Okay.
Sorry,
Entering...
where did you say? Sorry, where did you say the thing was? The freaking.
You guys can enter in pretty well anywhere as long as you're clustered around that same area. It's fine.
Where's the where was that other thing? The thing
The
that you could
glassy
fall
looking
through?
ice is there's one here,
No, it's not fall. You can't fall.
and
through
there's
that.
one here, and they're very, very thick, sturdy looking ice,
It's
just
not
extremely smooth.
It's not actually the trap that it looks like on the map.
Oh, okay.
Entering into the cave, there is a voice that rings out, echoing slightly, making it slightly difficult to pinpoint exactly where. That says, "Now we finish this on my terrain."
Ooh.
Hey, what happened to the
Alright.
black dragons that were with us?
They have not caught up yet.
Oh man, we had to take the fast bird.
In Draconic, I'm just gonna call out. Is it utter threats from the shadows, isn't it?
Okay. Entering in. We are now resuming the initiative order. As a solitary great claw extends over a cliffside. I'm going to put him on screen just so that you guys can see him, but keep in mind, the only thing you have visible is a claw, and it's about 60 feet up. From
Where?
I'm getting there. Hang on. Right there. Top of the initiative order is Seeker.
Okay, well, clearly I don't have a shot at it.
It is considered
So-
3/4 cover.
Alright, well, fuck it, I'll take a shot anyways, because if this is technically considered a second combat, and I get a crit if I hit him, so.
We're outside of it?
You guys have just re-entered combat.
Okay, so we have to roll initiative still.
You did that when you guys all re-rolled for me? You're going on a 17?
20. 23 to hit?
23 to hit, just a second here. Just want to double check how 3/4 cover is going to function. 23 will just miss. So it just tings off right below where that claw is.
Alright, I'll take my second shot at him. That's better. It's a 19 on the dice. That's 27.
Alright, that'll hit.
Automatic crit, because it's first shot of combat. 10, 20, 28, 32, 37, 40 damage.
Can't believe I'm saying it. Please describe your wreckage for me.
Ha! Jesus, I don't even have much to shoot at. I have no idea. It's going to be a blind kill. I just take a shot where I heard a voice from, and apparently he's just going to topple down off the cliff dead.
Pretty much. So you take a shot, relying more on your instincts than your vision. And the shot itself pierces through the mouth that's open and roaring and slides out the back of the throat. There's a low gurgling gasp before the body of a great white slides out from the cliffside, crashing into the ground below.
Whoa.
Well, that was a thing.
Yeah, no, you guys had left it at 33 hit points when it got a chance to flee.
Oh man.
Are you sure this isn't a play?
Man, I wet my armor for nothing.
I'm moving towards the body slowly.
Okay,
Just
Rex
walking towards it.
is walking towards the body. It is not moving.
We're out of combat, right?
You are now out of combat.
We should still sort of be careful though, because like, was it? They said that the cave still could be like hazardous or something like that.
Power's not going to be there for much longer now.
The lair itself isn't going to have actions now, strictly because the dragon is dead. But there are very slick ice sheets that litter the ground,
Oh, okay.
so mind your footing.
Goosey.
Okay, we'll start off with Rex.
Oh, first off, I am going to break off a tooth, a claw. I'm gonna look to see if I can harvest a frosty organ and a shit ton of scales.
I need a survival check,
That's totally fine.
and dinner is 3 minutes out.
Okay.
We should see about the stash. Perhaps we can return some of it to the people it was stolen from.
We'll get there, Himbo. I'm going to do this one at a time because there's a lot to look around.
16.
16. You get a claw. You get one fang out, and this thing is the size of your arm.
The claw would
And
be even bigger, I would think.
the claw is probably like up to your knee-ish. Like, these are huge. And I'll say you managed to harvest about 20 pounds of scales. So,
No cold organ.
not with a 16.
Of course not. Fucking, that was unfortunate. Shit, that because it was Saturday.
All of you hear a voice ring out, one that you've heard a couple times before now, that says, "Congratulations on your hunt. Now bring me its head."
All right then.
I'm gonna
That's
step around and
gonna
start
be
working
hard.
at hacking the head off then.
All right.
I think that-
Yeah.
Roll me one attack just to make sure you find purchase on it. At this point, there isn't much of an armor class left.
It's not really dodging anything.
18.
18. Yeah. It's gonna take you a little while to hack through it, but you are able to sever the head at the neck. This head probably weighs give or take 600 pounds, so you guys will have to figure out how you would like to move it.
Do you need any help with that?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so Rex, you are harvesting at the moment. Seeker, what are you up to?
I'm gonna go look around the treasure pile.
Okay, approaching the giant pile of treasure, it is all underneath of a couple of inches of ice.
I'll still see what I can see in there, see if there's anything I want to try to dig through the ice for.
Roll me an investigation check.
Investigation. So that's 15, 17, 20, 23.
23. Okay, looking over this pile of treasure, which honestly is unbelievably enormous, rough guess, there's probably 400,000 gold. There are... Let's see what catches your attention. There are 2 rings that catch your sight that are about 10 feet out. And looking carefully, there is a bow buried under the ice that is in pristine condition.
I'm gonna want to go for that bow and then that first item.
Dinner will be here in just a minute. All right, I will have you make checks to get them dug out. So you're going to be making...
You want to hand with that?
No, I should be alright.
I have 2 fire breaths. I haven't used.
That's true.
Yeah, I got like 5 vials of stuff that I can use to melt the ice too. So
I'll have
Well,
you
no,
roll
but-
me an attack against the ice, and we'll see how much damage you do. Can you grab dinner?
against the ice. Okay, let's do this one.
Unless you critical fail, you're hitting the ice. So
21.
yeah, no, that'll hit. Roll your dagger's damage.
Well, let's use the dagger of radiance. I'll do extra damage. How about that? To the ice. 3, 11, 20, 25, 28.
Okay. It takes you a few minutes, but you hang on a second. You do manage to dig out the bow and 3 rings. You will have to roll an investigation check to identify what they do.
Okay, let's start with the bow, I guess. You said investigation?
Yep.
So it's 15, 17, 23.
23. Okay. Looking over the bow, you notice a couple of things. One, there is an engravement that in Elvish. Do you speak Elvish?
Let me double check. I'm pretty sure I had Sylvan,
So then, yeah.
which is gonna be close. Yeah, I had Sylvan and Common and Thieves' Tongue.
Okay. We'll get those after. You are able to read it, and on the side in Elvish, it reads, "Swift death to my enemies."
Be right back. Pizza's here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right back as well.
All right. 2-second break here, guys, just so that we can sort of get dinner sorted out, and then I will
Okay.
continue with the dragon looting that everybody is currently doing. Because there will be lots and lots of looting. I'd be exceedingly surprised if you guys didn't loot. So, Josh, make a note. You have found the oath bow.
Okay.
Oh no. And I will explain to you what it does momentarily.
Sounds good.
So, the oath bow it requires attunement. In this case, it is a short bow because you cannot equip long bow.
Mm-hmm.
When you knock an arrow in this bow, it whispers the bow itself whispers, "Swift death to my enemies." When you use this weapon to make a ranged attack, you can, as a command phrase, say, "Swift death to you who have wronged me." The target of your attack becomes your sworn enemy until it dies, or until dawn 7 days later. You can only have one such enemy at a time. When it dies, you can choose a new one at the next dawn. When you make a ranged attack roll with this weapon against your sworn enemy, you have advantage on the roll. In addition, your target gains no benefit from cover, other than total cover, and you suffer no disadvantage due to long range. If an attack hits your sworn enemy, they take an extra 3d6 piercing damage. Downside.
I think I'm keeping this one, guys.
While your enemy lives, you have disadvantage on attack rolls with all other weapons.
Alright, well, I was already thinking of pivoting more towards archery anyway, so I guess that kind of fucking answers that question, doesn't it? Okay, so I'll keep that. Can I get what these rings are? I'll roll for them.
Yep. Roll me an investigation check for each ring.
Okay, so for the first one, it is 11, 13, 16, 19.
Can you take that one, please, honey? 19. Alright, so that's the bow that you picked up. The first one you find is the Ring of Evasion. It has 3 charges and regains 1d3 expended charges daily at dawn. If you fail a dexterity saving throw while wearing it, you can use a reaction to expend one of its charges and succeed on the throw instead.
Okay. So then we'll go to the next ring. Oh, let me get the right friggin' folder up here. So that's one less, so that'd be 12, 15, 18.
18. You have found the Ring of Regeneration. While wearing this ring, and unless I tell you otherwise, all of these are going to require attunement.
Yeah, it's a
While
ring, I
you
assume
are
it does.
wearing this ring, you regain 1d6 hit points every 10 minutes, provided that you have at least 1 hit point. If you lose a body part, the ring causes the missing part to regrow and return to functionality after 1d6 plus 1 days, as long as you have at least 1 hit point the whole time.
Okay, and then for the last one, so it's one less than that, so 9, 11, 17.
This is the Ring of Shooting Stars. While wearing this ring in dim light or darkness, you can cast dancing lights and light from the ring at will. It takes an action to do so. The ring has 6 charges. For the following properties, it regains 1d6 expended charges daily at dawn. For 1 charge, you can cast Fairy Fire. For 2 charges, you can create 1 to 4 3-foot diameter spheres of lightning. The more spheres you create, the less powerful each one is. Each sphere appears in an unoccupied space within 120 feet.
Hello.
As long as you concentrate, they last up to a minute. They shed dim light in a 30-foot radius. As a bonus, you can move them 30 feet, but no farther than 120 feet away from you. If a creature other than you comes within 5 feet, they discharge lightning at that creature and disappear. They have to make a DC 15 Dex save. On a fail, they take lightning damage based on the number of spheres you created. 1 sphere does 4d12, 2 spheres, each sphere does 5d4, 3 spheres, each sphere does 2d6, and 4 spheres, each sphere does 2d4.
Okay.
Shooting Stars. You can expend 1 to 3 charges as an action. For every charge you expand, you launch a glowing mote of air from the ring at a point you can see within 60 feet. Each creature within a 15-foot cube from that point has to make a DC 15 Dex save, or they take 5d4 fire damage on a fail, half as much on the successful one.
Jesus.
I'm very interested in that Ring of Regeneration.
Do you have an attunement slot open?
I do.
Then take it. It's in the group loot anyways. I mean, when we get, yeah.
I sort of figure everything is going to stay there for the moment, and you guys can talk about who wants what afterwards.
Yeah.
I was just making that note now. That one, I like that side of that one.
Considering you are currently still looting. So that is what you find. You are also able to dig up about 6,000 gold pieces.
Do you have how much scale was I able to gather?
20 pounds.
20 pounds?
Okay. I'm gonna go put the pooch out and feed him real quick while everyone else loots.
Okay. Granthar, you back?
Mm-hmm.
What would you like to do?
Hey, buddy. Oh, you gotta go side.
Okay. I'm gonna prod around in all this frozen stuff with Stabicus and see if I can find anything.
All right. It is currently still very frozen, so roll an attack just to see how much of the ice you can chip away.
Ordered when you went out 3 hours ago.
Okay.
And then roll me an investigation check to see what you find.
I rolled an 8.
And for my attack, and I rolled a 12 for investigation.
Okay. You dig about 3,000 gold out. And there's a necklace that catches your attention.
Okay.
Either investigation or arcana if you would like to identify its properties.
Okay. Both those, of course, suck for me, but I'll roll arcana. A 10.
Okay. You have discovered the Necklace of Adaptation. It requires attunement. While wearing this necklace, you can breathe normally in any environment, and if you have advantage on saving throws made against harmful gases and vapors like Cloud Kill and Stinking Cloud, inhaled poison, and the breath weapons of some dragons.
This would have been handy about 20 minutes ago.
Specifically,
I can see where the dragon hung onto it.
anything that has a gaseous.
I was going to say, probably the only thing it would work against that I could tell by the way it sounds would be green.
All right.
Which we are going to have to
when
deal
it says
with.
You can breathe normally. Wait. When it says I can breathe normally in any environment, does that include underwater?
Yes, it does.
Oh, wow. Okay. Then it's a much handier necklace than I thought.
Hacks. Grandpa the Fishman.
Even if you're underground and being suffocated or something like that.
It allows
I don't know if
basically
it's
your
necklace
breath
with
cannot
dirt
be
breathing.
restricted in any manner.
Okay. Hey, Cal, I don't suppose you can whistle up any more fire, can you? Actually, she can. She has the firebolt cantrip, which means she can just launch firebolts at this until it's thawed.
All right. Do you want to take the next, say, 10 minutes to let Cal firebolt the ever-loving crap out of this loot pile?
Dude, she can burn out her anger that way. Just.
Oh, her anger is boundless. Yeah, she can start, sort of gently, let's say, melting the ice over this loot pile, but trying not to set, obviously flammable things on fire.
Well, no, I mean, it's like she'd still be angry. She just, after about 10, 15 minutes or whatever, would just be, sitting in a corner huffy while she gets her mana back.
So, Cal spends a few minutes kind of burning out one section at a time. So, Grantha, that was your check. I'm going to let Cal make it an investigation check to see what she finds.
Mm-hmm. She rolled a 13.
She pulls out about 4,000 gold. Let's see here. Cal finds a set of crystal glasses.
Like drinking glasses?
No, like eyeglasses.
Oh.
Hey, those look familiar.
What's this?
Either an investigation check or an arcana check.
I know I'm not over there. I stayed over by the dragon. I'm just saying, hey, those sound
11.
familiar.
These are eyes of the
She
eagle.
rolled an 11. Huh?
These are eyes of the eagle. They do require attunement. These crystal lenses fit over the eyes. While wearing them, you have advantage on perception checks that rely on sight. In conditions of clear visibility, you can make out even extremely distant creatures and objects as small as 2 feet across. So these give you flat-out advantage on perception checks, relying on sight under any condition as long as they're attuned.
Well, that is a sweet, sweet. That's a sweet, sweet haul.
What am I?
Are you looting?
I'm staying over by the dragon. Specifically by the severed neck stump.
Okay.
I'm going to make a little campfire, and I'm going to use my 2 fire breaths on the center neck stump and carve out a cooked piece of flesh of my enemy and sit there and eat it and meditate.
Okay, Rex is meditating and consuming deceased dragon. All right. Himbo, did you want to check out the ginormous pile of loot?
Sure.
Roll an investigation check.
7.
7?
Yeah, 7.
Nothing item-wise particularly catches your attention, although you do dig out about 1,700 gold.
Okay.
I'll add that to the group loot.
So,
How much gold did you find, Jordan?
I didn't search for any.
Okay.
all right. And Ilmir is going to take a stab at the loot pile to see what he can find. That's a 19 on the die, so he's very successful. He finds about 6,000 gold that he pulls out. And he also pulls out a small bead. And let's see, what else does he find? He finds a figurine in the shape of a black fly. And an iron flask.
And an iron what now?
Flask. Right, check
Flask.
it
I
out.
thought you said plaque. I'm like, what?
I heard plaque too.
Checking out the figurine. This is a figurine of wondrous power.
I know what it is.
And
I know who it belongs to.
It is an ebony fly. This ebony statuette is carved in the likeness of a horsefly. It can become a giant fly for up to 12 hours and can be ridden as a mount. Once used, it can't be used again until 2 days have passed.
Do I see him with it?
Roll a perception check.
18, 24.
Yep.
I'm going to tell him that was one of the items I needed to recover. That belongs to the artificer.
He doesn't argue with you. He just
Sweet,
kind
so
of
I can check
gives you
that
a,
item
"Oh,
off."
sorry," and passes that over.
Okay, so
He examines the iron flask and is successful on his check. This iron bottle has a brass stopper. You speak its command word, targeting a creature that you can see within 60 feet. If the target is native to a plane of existence other than the one you're on, it has to succeed on a DC 17 Wisdom throw or be trapped in the flask.
Oh no, you could genie somebody.
If it has been trapped in the flask before, it has advantage on these throws. Once trapped, it remains there until released. It can only hold one creature at a time. You can use the flask to release the creature once it's been contained, and it will be friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and obeys commands for the duration. If no command is given or a command is likely to result in its death, it will defend itself, but otherwise doesn't take any actions. And at the end of the duration, the creature acts in accordance with its normal disposition or alignment. An identify spell will reveal if there is a creature in the flask. The only way to determine the type is to open it.
Interesting.
Currently, you guys don't know if there is a creature inside or not. And he's also going to roll on the bead he found and succeed. It is a bead of force. Does not require attunement. This small black sphere measures 3/4 of an inch in diameter and weighs an ounce. There is one. You can use an action to throw it 60 feet. It explodes on impact and is destroyed, and each creature within a 10-foot radius has to succeed on a DC 15 dex save, or it takes 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses that area for 1 minute. Any creature that failed to save is completely within the area is trapped inside the sphere. That succeed or are partially within the area are pushed away from the center until no longer inside it. Only breathable air can pass through the wall. No attacks or other effects can. So you guys found a bubble.
Wacky CC grenade. Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm just continuing to meditate by the fire.
Okay. Is there anything you are meditating on?
Vengeance and being its avatar. Continuing to further what I've been working towards and grow and become more of what I am supposed to be.
Okay.
Feel like the blown opportunities and blown attempts at things today are a part of that. I've been doing the right things.
There is a low growling voice that rings out inside your mind. And it tells you to seek vengeance is not enough. You have to will it to be so.
Oh.
Okay. Now that Calibreth has successfully melted pretty well all of the ice, anyone else who would like to take the opportunity to make an additional investigation check, you may do so.
The only thing I still need to do is I want to take a look and see if I can't find any more of these items that were
Okay.
stolen.
Wow, I rolled a 1 on investigation.
You are very
Pile of gold,
distracted
where?
by the enormous pile of gold and gems and jewels that you can't concentrate on anything other than that. Just, it's insane
Okay.
how much money is there.
Hill rolled a 16, and I rolled a 13.
Okay. You guys have pretty well pulled out as much gold as you're going to be capable of carrying. So you're not going to get a whole lot more than that, because I think collectively you probably have somewhere in the vicinity of 20,000 gold.
I'm gonna head over towards the treasure pile now, ruminating on what.
And gold's heavy, so.
And leaving the dragon's neck stump to smolder still.
Holding.
So if you guys are taking gold, you can get about 20,000. And then items and gems or whatever else on top of it. So. Cal rolled a 16.
Yeah, Kel rolled a 16.
Okay. Cal finds a well-crafted set of boots.
A well-crafted what?
Boots.
Boots. Okay.
And
Okay, so I'll add well-crafted boots. Wait. Who's going to look at them more closely?
Investigation.
16.
These are boots of the Winterlands.
Oh.
They
Handy.
are snug and feel quite warm. And while you wear them, you have resistance to cold damage, and you ignore difficult terrain created by ice or snow. You can also tolerate temperatures as low as -50 degrees Fahrenheit without any additional protective. If you are wearing heavy clothing, you can tolerate temperatures as low as -100 degrees Fahrenheit.
Goodness.
They require attunement.
Did these look like the boots that were missing from the general store?
Yes, they do.
Those were another item that, if no one would mind, I would like to return to its rightful owner because it was stolen.
Not a problem.
Okay, so that's added to the list.
She will turn it back over. Turn them over.
Alright,
Okay, so I'll scratch that off the list.
Lex, you can roll me an investigation check because you have not looted yet.
Yep. $16.
16. You dig out about 4,000 gold worth of gemstones. you find a very familiar looking sword. That a friend of yours may have bitched about losing. And you find a beautiful shield.
Second investigate or
Yep. And Seeker, roll me a perception check.
natural 20.
I rolled a 17 on the die for perception, so that's 23.
The sword and shield that Rex has found match the description of items that were stolen. Rex, the shield you found is an arrow-catching shield. You gain a +2 bonus to your AC against range attacks while you wear the shield. The bonus is in addition to the shield's normal bonus to AC. In addition, whenever an attacker makes a ranged attack against a target within 5 feet of you, you can use your reaction to become the target instead.
That's a pretty nice tanky shield too.
Yeah, but that shield is also the item that if I return it to the blacksmith, he's giving us his services for half price.
Yeah, I'll split that one up. I'll hold on to the sword and take that one back to Rochelle myself.
Okay. Anybody else wanting to make additional rolls?
I do, because there's
the big ass
one.
Kyle's gonna help.
There's technically 5 items, or no, 3 items that I'm really concerned about finding.
Remind me what you are still missing.
That black cloak with the red lily embroidery. The random necklace that What's Her Nuts refused to tell me what it was enchanted with. And then the green dragon weapon of mass destruction.
Okay.
Oh, we should probably like
roll your investigation checks for me.
Kel rolled a natural 20, which puts it at perception. Should be investigation. Never mind. So she rolled a nat 20, which gives her a 21. And Granthar rolled a.
I rolled a 23.
Do you want me to try doing another investigation check?
Hang on a second. We're going to do this one at a time. So, Kel digs around through the loot and pulls up a small metal cube. It's about 1 inch on each side.
Rex, Seeker, is this one of the things you're looking for?
No.
Huh. Okay. What is it then?
Investigation or Arcana?
When she biffed her Arcana roll, she got a 3.
She has no idea what this thing is.
Can I look at it? I have an idea on what it might be.
Roll an investigation or
Granthar's going to take a look. Oh. On the other hand, Granthar rolled a dirty 20. I think he knows something for once.
And Seeker? Were you checking it out as well, or Granthar's got it, or are you good?
I mean, I could, but I rolled a 12 on the die, so I would have a dirty 20 as well.
Granthar, looking over this cube, you have seen one of these before, just by visiting varying shops. There's a button on the side of the cube. When pushed, it rapidly expands into a fortress.
Oh,
that's what I thought.
Nice. That's what I thought it was
This is
too.
an instant fortress.
Sweet.
Hold on. Before we get overly excited, my list was made and they still had 4 other days to loot. The one shop that hadn't been hit was the Masons, and they had a folding fortress, a portable fortress, and folding boat.
They did.
Okay.
So this may have been a stolen item. I can't tell for sure until we get back to the city and I can talk to the Masons and see if they had anything stolen afterwards.
God dang it. Oh, well, at least we'll sleep in comfort on the way back.
Yep, there's nothing saying we can't use it on the way back, so I'll just put question marks next to that.
Seeker, you had rolled again to see if you could find the remaining items.
Yeah, I rolled a 23.
You do manage to dig out a box full of assorted bottles. Within the contents, you find one bottle that has a swirling green energy in it, and a bottle that has a series of flames that are shooting around it. Based on looking at this is probably the missing green dragon breath and the spells that were stolen from Galgan.
Oh,
The spells we were told we could keep, so we don't have to worry about returning those. That green dragon we have to return, though, for sure.
guys,
Yeah.
everybody help me look for my fucking teapot.
There's that, too.
Alright,
So there's still three items we need to find. We need your teapot, we need the black cloak with the red embroidery, and some random fucking necklace that she refused to tell me what it was enchanted with. But
Investigato!
And,
Domo
and
arigato.
and-
Investigato.
some paper flowers that my daughter made me.
oh, and those.
I got a 14.
What was it stolen from the tea shop? It was the teapot, the paper flowers, and like a couple of other useless things.
okay, Rex, you rolled a 14.
But I only care about those two.
Mm-hmm.
You pull out a cloak with red embroidered flowers on it.
That's a missing item.
Is that the one?
That's one of the missing items. That's the
What-
big
hold
ticket
on,
item
what-
that was stolen
I
from the
missed
tailor.
I missed what Lex said.
It has an energy coming off of it.
And that's why I thought you were saying something like that, and then everybody started in. It's like, wait a minute, hang on. Continue. Because I feel like there's a but here.
Roll an investigation check if you would like to know what it does.
$17.
This is a cloak of the bat. While wearing it, you have advantage on dex, specifically stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak while flying this way, or if you are no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can also use your action to cast Polymorph on yourself to transform into a bat.
You could literally be
While in
Batman,
that
Seeker.
form, you retain your intelligence, wisdom, and charisma scores. The cloak can't be used again this way until next dawn.
But it's a stolen item, and I know it's a stolen item.
Granthar, you were rolling an investigation check to look for your stuff.
Yes, I'm looking for my stuff. I rolled a 10.
It
Kel
takes
rolled
a
an
little
11.
while, but between you and Kel, you dig through the pile and you find your teapot. And you also find, buried underneath of a small pile of gemstones, the cracked vase with the paper flowers.
Hey, it's the vase. The flowers must be around here somewhere.
Oh, they're with it.
Oh, great. Mira made these for me when she was really young. Oh, they mean the world to me.
Alright, and who else have I not spoken to about their investigation checks? Simbo?
Yeah.
Alright.
I don't think I really have any items to really speak for, but like, I wonder if I can find anyone else's stuff they were looking for.
There's
If you wanted to look for a really expensive necklace,
Let's see, freaking necklace. What does it look like?
He doesn't really know.
yeah, she just told me I would know it was expensive to look at it, and it was enchanted, but she refused to tell me what it was enchanted with.
So
Let
roll
me
an
see
investigation
here.
check.
13.
13. You find a couple of cheaper necklaces towards the top, but digging through towards the back of the pile, you do find one necklace that catches your attention. It has 7 red beads hanging from it. Did you want to
Seeker,
roll
come over here.
Investigation or
I'll head
Arcana
over.
to figure out what it is?
Sorry, what? Arcana or what is it?
For investigation.
I'll do investigation. Wow, a 4.
You have no idea. Ilmir is going to take an Arcana track. That's better. He looks at it and his eyes light up with a distinct longing expression. This is a necklace of fireballs.
That would
Each one
definitely
of
fit
the
the
7 beads can be ripped off and thrown up to 60 feet away. And when it reaches the end of its trajectory, it detonates as a 3rd level fireball spell with a spell save of DC 15. You can hurl multiple beads or even the entire necklace as one action. And when you do so, increase the level of the fireball spell by 1 for each bead beyond the first. This necklace in particular has 7.
Well, that would probably be the necklace that went missing.
Necklace of explosive anal beads.
And would explain why she was afraid didn't want to tell me what it was enchanted with.
Yeah, you stick everything up your ass.
Yep.
Oh god.
Explosive
Okay.
anal.
It's the only way I can feel things.
Does Kel take the opportunity to whisper into her gemstone that the dragon has been defeated? Granthar?
Yes. What? Sorry.
Does Kel activate the gem to let the white flight know that the Lord of the Flight is dead?
Yes. Sorry. For some reason your audio cut out and all I heard was Granthar. Like, what? No one's
Okay.
talking. All right.
There
so,
is
yes.
there is a female voice that whispers back to her and lets her know that we are thankful for your assistance. You have 24 hours. Take what you can carry and leave this place.
Okay. I'm gonna. Oh, Granthar is also gonna like shovel as many gems as he can find into the bag of holding because those things are more valuable than gold.
I was gonna say we're starting to build up quite the little fortune of gems.
You managed to gather about 7,000 gold worth of gemstones.
But yeah, played. Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, well, we're gonna need to acquire a gem cutter friend when we go to the Dwarf City then, and then cash in on all of that.
Anybody else looting for gems specifically?
I did pick up some gems already, I think you said.
About 6,000 worth.
6,000 worth of gems.
Should I go for it?
Go for it if you want.
Might as well.
I will roll to see how much you get. You get about 4,000 worth of gemstones.
I'll try for some. Might as well.
Shinies. Seeker? You're very successful. You get about 12,000 worth. And the best part of this is, with everything you guys are removing, it doesn't even look like you've made a dent.
Does anyone want to know the value of gems we currently have sitting in the party fund right now?
Probably something fucking retarded.
Like how much?
20. Let's see that. 2, 6. 27,200 gold in gems. Between gems and gold right now in the party fund, we've got 47,002 gold. We also have magic gloves of missile snaring that I found that I put into the party fund so far. The ring of evasion and the ring of shooting stars as well.
You also got like 1,400 that I managed to dig up in the party fund, right?
Yeah, that was all added in. We got up to about 20,000 gold through looting this treasure just in gold.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody else want to take a last ditch aim at this who hasn't done so? Just to see how many more gemstones you can get. You guys have maxed out the amount of gold you can carry.
I think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's probably more stuff coming once we return all the stolen items that we have.
If I can harvest any more scales off of the Frozen Death.
Okay.
Really caring about gold gems.
Yeah, make one more survival check just to see if you can get any more scales. Keep in mind that is going to cut into your weight capabilities.
How'd you do it again? Come on, man. So much space, and you managed to find like the
Yeah,
dumbest
Phil's
fucking-
going to
Okay,
Phil's
that
going to take another crack at gem hunting.
is at 10. It's not great.
Give it another
You want
5
me to-
pounds.
Another 5
If you want me to carry some stuff, I have like around several, like a few dozen pounds. A few dozen more pounds I can carry.
You guys at this point are just about maxed out on your carrying capacity between
Okay.
gold, gems, loot. Like, Kel, one more investigation check from. Actually, no, I don't have to have an investigation check. I'm just going to roll it because the pile is exposed. Kel manages to gather up another 6,000 in gems.
Alright, I think we should.
Could you pop that in the freezer for me quickly, please?
I think we should.
Yeah, we should
head back to town.
Extract.
Yeah, extract. Head back to town. Do some cleanup and stuff.
Okay, you guys are hoping to head back to town. I'm assuming you're heading back to Opithus.
Opithus first, yep.
May I pose the question of how you guys would like to get back with a 600-pound dragon head?
You fit in the bag of holding?
It won't
It's
carry.
a bag of-
It's got a 500-pound limit.
Okay, well then, I guess we're
Is that
dragging.
Open. Is that link of communication still open?
It's currently kind of quiet on Malor's end.
Are the
Could I have?
Okay. Kel just pointed out something.
What did
She
Kel point out?
she has a bag of devouring. Everything you put in it is safe for 24 hours. So as long as we can put the dragon head in it, we just got to remember to take the dragon head out before 24 hours are up, and then put it back in it.
Hang on a second here. I have to see what the carrying capacity of that is.
So we can just like keep going as long as you remember to like take it out and put it back in.
Yeah.
Because
okay, let me
all
check.
of the assorted magical bags have weight restrictions.
Okay. Bag of holding. Oh, do we also have a portable hole? Didn't we carry like a dwarf statue or a petrified dwarf in it at one point?
You do have a portable hole.
I was gonna say we have 2 allies who didn't catch up before
That's
the
what I
fight
was.
was
That's
done.
what
We
I
could
was
ask
pointing
you
out.
carry it.
That's what I was pointing out when I was going to put your thing in the thing.
Oh,
We have
that's
friends
true.
that should be catching up by now that we could ask to help carry it.
The black dragons have caught up for your information. They are waiting on the outside of the cave, given that it is quiet. No, the bag of devouring is capable of carrying it. The bag would consider inanimate object. The head, considering it is now dead, would be
yeah,
considered
we
an
did
inanimate object.
Yeah.
And the bag can
Anything
only
made
hold
of-
a cubic
made of
foot
meat.
of such material.
So no.
So,
Okay, never mind. It doesn't work like a bag of holding at all.
could I
But
have
if we-
everybody roll me a quick intelligence check, please?
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh.
Intelligence 21.
Kel rolled a 19. Let's see, Granthar. This time, don't biff your roll. Oh, Granthar rolled a 17.
15.
All of you collectively realize that showing back up in town accompanied by 2 dragons may not be the best plan. Given that the
Don't need
people
them
of
to bring it all the way to
Opithus
town.
are not overly content with dragon behavior. But collectively, you guys all do remember you have a scroll of teleportation.
Forgot about that.
Huh.
Would it take that with us?
As long as you're holding on to it, yes, it will.
All right, then I'll just grab one of the. Rex grabs one of the frills and just kind of pulls at it a little bit. Goes. All right, scroll.
We should probably obtain another one of those scrolls for instances like this.
The last one that you guys had, you found, very luckily.
Yeah. All right, let's use.
Oh
the
wow.
scroll.
Okay.
Let's use the scroll and get out of here.
Okay,
All right.
well,
Are you guys going to let the young ones know what's happening before you
Yeah.
fuck off?
Yeah, and then I'll remember that.
okay,
and drop it-
apparently,
drop it
Kel-
instead. Oh, right.
Kel wants to try to scoop as many gems as she can hold in her arms before we teleport.
All right. Well, you have time to do that. I'm gonna run off to go let the.
Kel is not really going to be able to hold on to anything because you guys all have to hold on to each other.
Oh, okay.
Okay, I'm running back
Ah,
up to gonna let the black ones know they can leave.
Yeah,
So-
we have to hold hands for teleport.
It's kind of like a daisy chain of, someone holds a head, someone holds a hand, someone holds a hand.
I'll
And-
grab the.
In the shower tonight.
I'll grab the head, and everybody can grab onto me. I'm the big dragon man.
So that you guys can successfully
And then
teleport out of here.
The last person with the free hand use the scroll. Have that be the person who can
And
use the scroll.
Ilmir is going to have to be the one casting because he's the only one with the capabilities.
Okay, so he'll be the last one to grab on and then cast it with his free hand.
All right. So while you guys are finishing up gathering and packing and storing any of the items that you have found, Rex, you approach the young ones. I'm just going to plunk them down at the entryway so that you can speak to them. Bonk. Hey, make with the thingy. I'm yelling at my, right, where did they go? There they are. So, the two young dragons, who are sort of perched and waiting patiently, see you approach and sort of cock ahead and give you guys a solid nod.
Give them a little kind of like half bow back.
Okay.
You can tell your mother that I'm sure that she's no longer going to have to worry about aggressive intrusions from the Winterfell. I get the feeling that the new Lord of the Flight will be more than satisfied with their current holdings, especially now with it not being under the pressure of the male's greed.
The scarred young one, who you recognize from your earlier encounter, approaches, hunkering down so they can look eye to eye with you. You hear a voice younger than the previous dragons you've heard in your head that says, "We will be sure to pass it along to our mother. I thank you for your assistance in dealing with this particular threat, and I am satisfied to know that my debt to you is now paid." He looks at the other dragon that accompanied it. They both let out a roar into the air before taking off and flying back in the direction of the Dragonspine Mountains. Anything else you guys are doing before you leave the cave?
I am going to pull out that blank stone tablet that I had from way back when we killed Jared.
Mhm.
And I am quickly going to carve the symbol of Sargonis on it. And I'm going to wedge it in the snow on the way back towards the others, in front of where the dragon corpse is, and then burn it into the ground, like to sear it there.
Okay. It takes you a few minutes, but you do. You feel a pulse of energy in you. Like an inner fire waking. Make a note on your sheet. You are now going to have advantage on religion checks. So give yourself proficiency with them.
I already did. So I have basically a level 2 proficiency in that?
You get double proficiency.
Sweet.
Wait, is that a thing?
Yep.
Yeah, it is. Rogues can get it. I've got double proficiency in 4 skills right now.
Anything else anyone is doing before you guys join up to teleport out of the cave?
No, I think we're done here.
Nope.
Okay. You guys all link hands with each other and grab onto the giant white dragon's head. Ilmir pulls out the scroll of teleportation and reads off in a language that is a little bit lost on most of you. there is a large arcane symbol that appears on the ground beneath you all before there is a flicker of energy and a sensation of being pulled as you guys are all moved from this cave, reappearing in Malor's temple in Oprythus, with the white dragon's head rolling along the ground in front of you for a few moments before coming to a stop.
See, you're gonna have to put it on the freaking altar.
Who is currently holding the scroll from the Melora?
I've still got it.
Roll a perception check for me, please.
12.
The scroll heats up, and looking at it, there is a signature and a symbol that appears. And that is where we are going to leave the game off for today. It took us a while to get through this one, but I'm really glad that we got through it. You guys have successfully killed your very first adult dragon. Be proud. And nobody died.
And nobody died much. And
We
I
had
got
some-
swallowed again.
Yeah, but that
Not
wasn't
by the
by a
dragon.
dragon.
No, it was by a giant horrifying centipede thing.
Would everyone please level up for the next game?
Sweet.
Okie dokie.
All right, before we sign off, 2020, another TV viewer, Cross Crispy, Dark Show, Dark Sky, Discord for streamers, Paulina93, Shadowstick, streamers on Discord, and Stygian Network. So happy to see you guys all here. If you have not already done so, please hit that follow button to show some love. I am really trying to hit that 50 mark if I can, and every follow counts. Also, it'll let you know when I'm streaming so that you guys can make sure you're out to catch the next D&D game, which will be in another 2 weeks, where the party's going to have to make some decisions on where they're going and what they're doing next.
So this is good. At level 10, I get consult the spirits. I can talk to my ancestors and ask them a question. Like, what the fuck is the password for the store?
Yeah, I was gonna say, ask them a question. I.e., translation. Holds up sword, points. What the fuck?
Alright, so we are going to leave the game off for today. It was a long game, but I think it was worth it because you guys did an awesome job. I am so pleased to see that you guys managed to get through this fight, because this was gonna be a hard one. Although, hey, you came out of it with like 50,000 gold worth of loot.
Epic dragon raid fucking winnings.
So, with that being said, thank you everybody for coming out. This is Deus Ex Machina, your DM, powering down.
See you later.